So guys, a big welcome to our final round of action from the Extreme Festival. It's round 8 of the regionals, and we're at Zwartkops International World of Motoring. And as you can see, it's a pretty packed program that we've got in store for you for the next 6 hours or so. Looking forward to kicking things off with the D E Formula V, partnered by CIM Lubricants. Formula V Championship is still up for grabs. BMW M Performance Racing Series, classes D and E, and classes A, B, and C will be split. And of course, waiting to go down into our pre-race area, we've got our first interview with Claudio down there. And here it looks like he's picked up one of our Formula V competitors to have a chat to just before race 1.
Lendl Janssen, one hand on the trophy. Talk me through your plan. What's the game plan for you to finish ahead of Peter Hills today?
Well, honestly, the game plan for me right now is to just not make any silly mistakes, focus on the things that I can control. Hopefully that'll be enough to keep me over the line.
Awesome job, man.
Thank you.
Well, Lendl Janssen's got it all to do today. He's got to just stay ahead of Peter Hills, or at least have Peter Hills right behind him if he wants to wrap up a championship. It'll be his first Formula V championship ever. He's been there and thereabouts and very close on a few occasions, but unfortunately has always been caught out by the slightly quicker drivers in the year, being Gert van den Berg, Jaco Schricks, and the likes thereof. Peter Hills, of course, is our outgoing champion, so he'll be looking forward to possibly wrapping up a championship here as well and taking on the fight to Lendl Janssen. But with Hills only qualifying down in 5th place, if we look at the top 10 basically are split by 1 second. Let's go and have a quick chat to Peter Hills, who's down in 5th place.
It was Jaco lost. Jaco Schricks.
Peter, you've got your championship rival, Lendl Janssen, is 2-3 places up ahead from the road from you. What is your game plan to try and, if you can, get the championship back again?
Yeah, unfortunately we had a bad qualifying session and there's a lot of traffic. I think we've got the pace to run with him, but it's now just to get there. That's the problem.
All the best, Peter.
Thank you.
As I was saying, it's not going to be easy for the Mangaza Racing man, coming from 5th place on the grid when the field is split so evenly. The top 10 cars basically within the same second of each other, which is incredible. And then from 11th to 20th, it's also about 1.5 seconds splitting them. So some championships, certainly with a lot of work to be done here today. And one of them is DOE Formula V, partnered by CIM Lubricants. And we've got, of course, Jaco Schricks, the man that was just mentioned there by Peter Hills, the outgoing champion, number 1 on his plate, back in contention again. And looks like Claudio's headed down to pole position to catch up with Jaco, who surprised everybody this morning, coming back from shoulder surgery and putting it onto pole position already.
Jaco Schricks, long layoff, and you've come back and just casually put her on pole.
Yeah, I think it's, I'm here, I don't have anything to lose, just here for fun, support Lendl in his race. And I think it shows, no stress, you can push when you want to.
How's the shoulder feeling?
No, good, no complaints, thanks.
All the best, man.
Thank you.
So driving for Team DOE there, of course, to help out his good friend and stablemate for the day. The Mangaza Racing boys come in full force. You've got the likes of MD, Carl Watt, Peter Hills, Brandon Hills, Vaughan Hills, Trevor Hills. They're all in there as well to fight hard for Mangaza Racing. They'll all be trying to help, of course, Peter Hills take on the man who sits in 2nd place on the grid after qualifying this morning. That's Lendl Janssen. So in for a bit of a battle here. The Association Championship, of course, was wrapped up at Red Star Raceway. That's gone to Marcel Bluchnout, so he doesn't really have to worry too much about fighting too hard. He's down in 13th, which is lucky for some. Fortunately for him, he has got that championship wrapped up, so no worries at all for him. Literally, the young ladies will just stay on the track and finish both races, wrap up the rookie side of the Formula V Championship Big 24. Roll out now onto the circuit for the first time. It's our first race of the day. Yes, and a big welcome to everybody joining us on our live stream as well as at the circuit. Nice partisan crowd here for the final race day of 2024. It's the final race of the season here. We've still got a brunch run and Thunderbikes race to happen on the 8th of December, but pretty much wrapping up all of the circuit racing in terms of 4 wheels here today. And then a date to have in your diaries, of course, is the 31st of January and 1st of February, and that is the first round of a doubleheader Zwartkops and Red Star Raceway sharing the first 2 rounds of motorsport in 2025 with the Passenger Speed Festival. And then, of course, our back-to-back weekends at the end of January and the second weekend in February. So make sure those dates are in your diaries as we see the cars now trying to get some heat into those Supermax and Sportmax tires, courtesy of Dunlop. Shout out there to the crowd there from the 113. That's Jacko Smits. He's had a fantastic season, has some epic battles throughout the championship as well. And I'm sure he's looking forward to more of the same here as they come around up towards turn 5 for the first time. So as it lines up, Jacko Smits and then that's the front row. The guys are racing, makes up the second row there with Andy Vesta and Carl Watt, 3 hills behind them. But Johan Kroos alongside him. And of course, another slightly different chassis, of course, out there compared to the Ramers that are in the usual and the Forters. So you'll see it's a slightly sharper nose cone on the front end. You can see that white nose cone coming down the hill there just behind Brandon Hill, sweeping side to side as he comes down the hill. Paul Hills and Chard and Trump, and then Chloe Stewart's behind him. James Carter makes up the 6th row of the grid. We've got Marcel Blitzler and Cherby Hills alongside each other for 7th row. Mila Stewart and Vincent Kane behind them. And it's David Austin and Jacco Smit, Reynard van der Linde, head of Kane Stewart. And then Blaine de Melon and Casper de Beer, bringing up a nice field of 22 cars here in the final round of this championship. And that's always a good thing. It really is great to see the growth and, of course, the youngsters getting involved here. Right up close and personal there with the number 1 car. It'll be the last time that number 1 plate is on this car. Today, that is, as opposed to what we're seeing throughout the championship. But that number 1 plate will either be going to Lendl Janssen or to Peter Hills today, depending on how they finish up their heats of racing. It's basically up to Lendl Janssen to stay on track and stay just within the grasp of Peter Hills in this first heat, and of course then the same thing in the second heat to wrap up his first ever Formula V championship. Amazing to think that, considering the fact that Lendl Janssen has been racing in this championship for a while now and has not taken the championship yet. As I said, he's been played second fiddle basically almost his entire career, but today he would like to take that number 9 off the car and just leave the number 1 on to ensure that 2025 is all about that number 1 plate on his car. We are under starters orders. We have a green flag at the back. We're about to go into the start procedure now for race 1. It's DOE Formula V, partnered by CIM Lubrifuel, and the CIM Lubricants Group have certainly enjoyed their partnership with the DOE and Start My Car Group and all of the associate sponsors, including Dunlop, who supplies the rubber. Lights out, here we go. It's now time to get it all done. Great start from Trixie. Looks like he's got the whole shot. Lendl Janssen is going to squeeze through in second. Most of the round of racing was around the outside in the background. Marcel Blitzler trying to make up a little bit of ground there. Trying to find a way through there on James Carter as they go down towards turn 2. Everybody seems to have got themselves sorted out coming out of turn 2, Cashel Corner, for the first time in anger. A nice field, stay together, all of them on track, no one has gone off circuit. That's a good start to the day's proceedings. As they come up onto that back straightaway, Lendl Janssen already trying to find a way through there on Jacco. He shuts the door. It's there in the inside line, one of them, great move, Marcel Blitzler. Thinking on the inside of the 11 car, Vaughan Hills, walking by the racetrack slightly there as they came out of turn 4 and heading up towards turn 5 now. Now lining up in a big way here, looking for a way through. Look where Peter Hills is, he's tucked in. Looks like he's lost the position there ever so slightly. Yes, he has. Coming through there, Johan Kroos, tucked through ever so slightly and got just ahead of Peter Hills in the start of this one. Someone running wide in the background. You can see a little bit of dust being kicked up there by one of the cars, maybe just putting a wheel onto the dirt. Certainly maybe a little bit bigger than that, because it looks like quite a big ball of dust in the background there. Here they come across the line. It's Shricks from Lendl Janssen. First lap completed, the 2 of them getting away now. Peter Hills back comes back and close to the inside of turn 1. Can't find a way through just yet, but definitely on the move is Peter Hills. Coast is holding him up for now. He's hard there, just in the mix, and it's pretty difficult there for Peter Hills. He said it in his pre-race interview there down in the pre-race paddock, that it's going to be difficult to get through this pack, particularly when they're so evenly matched. As I said, the first 7 cars all within the same second, and the first 10 cars are split by just over a second. And that's how close it is. He's running an almost Halo-style device over his cockpit in that car. So it's slightly different machinery to what we see the J-Force car there, of course, as they go in. Of course, you've got the manoeuvring through the field there of Peter Hills. eventually finding a way past Algo. Let's back to Brandon and into Sean van der Linden's clutch. Here comes a move from Lendl. The look on the inside of the number 1 car, but doesn't go for it just yet. So maybe Shrixie can pull him away from this back and open up a little bit of breathing room between himself and his arch rival Peter Hills further back. Second lap done. And everybody's enjoying here the action from at the circuit as well. By the looks of things here, Belinda, I see that. Oh, big spin there. Is that close? No, that was Blicknote. Blicknote out of shape, catches it though. Well done, Marcel Blicknote. Great recovery there from the 112 CIM car, just getting it completely sideways out of turn 1 and manages to just catch it and hang on. And he dropped back a couple of positions, but of course it could have ended up a lot worse for wear. Oh, what now? Trying to find a way through, but can't just on MD. MD trying to find a way to close the gap down and just negate what is happening at the front end between the top 2 cars. He's got to try and get a car between himself and Lennel Janssen to slow him down. He wants to play the team game here. That will help Peter Hills out a huge amount. That's not an easy thing to do. Hills is car length back there in 5th place. But Brandon on his tail trying to close that gap down. Closey's behind that. There they come. Big move here from MD Bester and from Carl Watt. They're working together nicely here. 2 Mangaza boys trying to close that gap down and find a way through to just spoil the progress and slow that progress down of the top 2. Head towards it. You've got yellow flags down into turn 1. Someone must have gone off here at turn 1 earlier on. Yellow flag was waving frantically there, and I'm not quite sure why. And there's a car on the outside. We've got arms up, and we've got safety car. Safety car has been deployed. I'm sure that's up at turn 5. I saw lots of dust in the background, and maybe at turn 5, or no, that's not like turn 5 there at all. That's the 19 car. Unfortunately, spun out there of Blaine de Melon. Blaine de Melon has spun out, and I think at turn 4, yeah, it's turn 4. Outside of turn 4 where de Melon has gone out, got out of shape there. So safety car was deployed for a Toyota Corolla GR. It's on circuit with the lights on. Well, that plays into the hands quite nicely here of Peter Hills, because it's going to concertina the field up nicely. There he is. He's stuck in the kiddie litter at turn 4. The problem with this new kiddie litter at Zwartkops is it works exceptionally well. And it's made to slow the cars down. It slows them down and sometimes reaches them so that they can't get out. Particularly when you're in a low-slung Formula V. Not an easy car to get out of harm's way. So they may require some help there from either recovery 2 or recovery 8, depending on who's closer. I think recovery 8 will probably be closer there. Get that car out of harm's way. While we are under safety car, just to run through, remember the association champion was the man we saw spinning just before we went to safety car there, Marcel Blicknote. He's got that championship wrapped up, so he's got to literally just enjoy today's proceedings and have some fun. Looks like he was having some fun after we saw that spin. In the rookie championship, right now, Chloe Stewart is sitting in 10th place overall, exactly where she needs to be, a long way ahead of any of her rivals in the overall championship for the rookies. If she stays where she is in that top 10, she will be one step closer to wrapping up the rookie championship. And in the national championship, as I said, it's Lennel Janssen versus Peter Hills. That's the championship we've got to watch out for. And Peter Hills, fortunately, in 5th place at this stage, not where he wants to be. He wants to be slightly higher up on that one. Dane Stewart at the back there, running in the 18 car. And now under the safety car, so literally right behind that Corolla GR. And I think possibilities here is they've slowed them up slightly because they know they're going to be towing that vehicle out of the kiddie litter, and they want to just make sure that they try and avoid bringing too much debris onto the circuit. Now Jaco's back. He was on pole and he continues to lead the race, but as you heard from him in his pre-race interview, if you didn't hear it, remember you can rewind the live stream and go and have a quick listen to it if you want to. He basically said he's here to try and help out Lendl, so came as a bit of a teammate, stablemate type of thing for Lendl. Try and give him a little bit of help against the likes of the mighty Mangaza racing team. Right through there, you can also see Jaco Smit is down in 14th, just behind Marcel. Marcel has recovered nicely back into 13th place, basically where he started the race. He made up a few positions, but then spun out of turn 1. As we see, lights out. Yes, they are. Lights are out. So we're going for a start. Remember, it's line astern until they cross the finish line. and only then can they try and have a go. Now, if I was MD and Carl Watt, I'd be a little bit closer to the top two if I could. Try and not let them catch me out here on the restart. Peter Hills definitely needs to be as close as he can as they come to the line now to restart the race and get back under full race action. Safety car is in, and we are back racing here at Zwartkops International World of Motoring. Peter Hills in the back now. There nicely. Hills, of course, also running in the VMAX chassis, a slightly different chassis to the rest of those cars. VMAX one of his with a very sharp nose cone. The chassis compared to our normal Porter and Raymer chassis. There's some fun and games in the mid-back expected as well. When we saw qualifying this morning, the top 9 were basically within the same spectrum, so top 10 took over the second team. Here is another example of the different chassis. As I said, that number 27 car there behind the hoses, slightly different to what we normally see. Post in that J-Force one. Vaughan Hills in the VMAX. Right now, it's Raymer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at this point in time. That's the additional Formula V chassis that have been the front end of the field for the last 6 or 7 seasons. All of them now trying to fight hard, and the man fighting hardest at this stage is Peter Hills. He seems to have lost a little bit of ground there to his two stablemates. 2 teammates were definitely there to help him out. He just needed to get onto the back of them if he could. 10 lapper here, and that's done. 6 laps completed, 4 to go. And I don't know if Peter Hills is going to have an answer here. I think there's a possibility that Jaco Schricks will probably get out the way in the closing stages and allow Lendl Janssen through. They still want to enjoy himself for the second last time of the season, considering the fact that he has missed most of 2024 with that injury. But certainly the injury is not hindering him here to stay at the front end of the field. A Schricks leads from Janssen. Indian Carl Watt off the by less than a second. And they're only a couple of hundred, not even, a couple of meters now behind Lendl Janssen in third. And all of a sudden Peter Hills has decided, let's turn the wick up. He closes in under braking and closes onto the back end of Carl Watt. MD, Watt, and Peter Hills, then Brandon Hills, then Goos. Very evenly matched battle here. Literally two cars, a car length, 2 cars and a car length. That's how they cross the line. And complete lap 7 of 10. 3 to go. Van der Linde just off the back of that. And it's the 11 car. And Vaughan Hills at this stage all on his own some. Got a bit of breathing room over Marcel Blufnut, who's got a head now closed yet. Oh, big problems! Big problems coming out of turn 1. That's Van der Linde. Van der Linde has come together there with Goos by the looks of things. Yes, indeed. Goos and Van der Linde have come together out of turn 1, and they've ended up, and red flag has been called. Red flag has been called. Now we've done 7 of 10. And that's Hills. That's Hills in the side as well, I think, by the looks of things. That's 3 cars involved in a big incident out of turn 1. Oh my goodness, that's not what we wanted here in the closing stages of this one. Is that another car? I'm just trying to pick up there. That's definitely Sean van der Linde and definitely Johan Goos. So the inside car on the right of the shot, I think might be Peter Hills. I want to see if we can zoom in there and maybe get a number, but I'm positive it's Peter. A 3 car, 100%. Peter Hills is out. The championship is done. With that car out, they'll go 1 lap back, and if they go 1 lap back, I don't know if that's enough time though, because they've only completed 7. So they need to complete at least 75% of the race before they can deem it a full race distance. And if they go 1 lap back, it's only going to be 60%. So they may have to restart this one. And if they do restart it, if Peter Hills can get out of that kitty litter, he's okay. So having a look down, that is Johan Goos and Van der Linde. And both of them seem to be okay as our medical team get there. Hanley and Doc are in attendance very rapidly there, courtesy of their Pretoria North Toyota. Also getting out there in the medical car. So they will come to the line and they will line up again, because I don't think they've completed enough laps to deem this a completed race. They're going to have to do a restart here and possibly a 3-lap sprint race. Right, the biggest story right there is the fact that Peter Hills is not lining up in the position that he was in 5th place. So with the red flag coming out, a few cars had to come back and take up their positions. Sure, Not quite sure what went down there. It was just out of our camera shot, but certainly something went wrong. Peter was ahead of those two cars. So I'm wondering whether or not Van der Linde or Goos possibly had a go to try and get through. And in their attempt to get through, maybe there was a tap between them or touch of wheels. Touch of wheels and single-seaters ends up usually in a similar situation to what we see that's happening out on circuit at the moment. Pete needs to get this tow out of the kitty litter to get him back on the grid, of course. That's what we mentioned earlier on. So if he can get just onto the track and out of that kitty litter, and they remove that tow rope and he can refire it up, he can get back onto the start grid. That's the plan. And he'll need to do that if he wants to stay in contention for the championship. So here we go. Let's have a look and see what's going to happen here. I see Cumber arms waving frantically to get Marshall's attentions. Our marshalling team have already had lots of work to do today, and they're doing some more here now in race 1. It's only the first race of the day. Formula V's coming back to the grid. Whether or not we're going to see a 3, I think it'll probably be a 3-lap sprint race. They would probably go with here for the restart. And I'm not sure if they would combine the 2 races together to make it race 1 or just take the final results from the restart. We'll wait and see. But certainly some damage to the wall which has to be addressed. You can see there John and his team getting into repairing the damage that happened to the inside wall. Some strapping going to have to be redone on those tires as well. The tire barrier already damaged there after a bit of a crash from Goos and from Sean van der Linde's point of view. Van der Linde, you can see chatting there to Doc and Donovan Cooper, our doctor at the circuit, just making sure that Sean's okay. He certainly looks okay, maybe a bit shaken and a little bit stiff after a big impact. You can see the front end of that car and the rear end of that car are pretty toast. So he's done almost a full 360 loop there as he's hit the tire barrier, holding that right arm up slightly. So probably that's where the majority of the impact was, on the right-hand side of the car. And then Gosie, as I said, we saw earlier on, climb out the car, and he walked literally to the fence and out of harm's way as quickly as he could. So they've got Big Max out there to try and recover the car as quickly as possible. Henny the flagged onto the grid just to tell the drivers. And if I see the gesticulation I just saw there from Henny, looks like it might be a 2-lapper. He's trying to get some information from the COC there via his headset. So for those of you that are on the circuit, if you do want to see this action, of course, we have got our live stream running today. And you can pick it up on Zwartkops' race page, on the Extreme Festivals race page, on the Voice of Choice race page. Or if you don't have Facebook, you can pick it up on YouTube, on Two Wheels TV. So just make sure that you can pick up any of the action that you don't see from the vantage points you've got here at the circuit. So we'll have to do it all again here. Trix will remain on pole. Lendl will still stay second. I hear a car circulating in the background. I think that might be Peter Hills trying to get back to the grid if he can. What a turnaround. If that's the case, it's possibly the championship wrapped up if Pete can't finish anywhere close to Lendl. There he is, up towards turn 5, just double checking everything's okay on the car. And trying to get rid of some of the, I was going to say, trying to get rid of some of the debris off the racing line. But that's not the case. He's pulled quite a bit of dirt onto the racing line as he came down there. Of course, when those cars go into the kitty litter, because of those base plates and, of course, the low-slung boards at the bottom of the car, they pick up a lot of rubble. And you can see Pete trying to get as much of it out as possible as he hits the brakes. He goes to the left-hand side just to avoid dropping stones and sand all over the circuit. He will have to come through and hope to take his position in 5th place if it hasn't been taken up by somebody already. He comes rolling through, and they're going to probably have to shuffle a couple of cars around on the grid there to give Peter his 5th position back again. Yeah, we're going to see some guys being helped on the shuffle here. You get them back into their allotted grid positions after the stop. You don't always know exactly where you were in the race unless you're sort of getting pit boards throughout the race day. So they're going to just bring a couple of cars back and forth in position. And moving the 90 car there of James Carter out the way. They're shuffling the 113 as well. Jaco Smit, putting him into the right spot. Pete will come down the middle. He'll probably just wait until they roll away and resume his position. He was in 5th when the incident took place, so we'll definitely have to. I wonder if maybe we can get Claudio to go and have a quick chat to him and find out what happened. I can see him down there. Maybe somebody can get some information from him, or from. He's the only driver on the grid that we could get that information from. So, bit of work to do now for Peter Hills. Tyre barrier has been repaired, and looks like most of the dirt's been extricated from the track. You can see them just sweeping the dirt out of the way. Just going to have to wait to get the second car back into pit lane there of Johan Goos. I hear engines starting up on the grid, so possibilities here that we are going to be going to follow the pace car around for the restart. Maybe not a light start, but that of course might just change up now as they're just going to shuffle those first couple of cars around a bit more. So, oh, that's quite nice. Thanks, thanks, LT. So, Lieutenant Colonel Alan Mayer, of course, who's a single-seater specialist, is down at the scene of the accident. It looks like one of the car's wheel hub and side shaft ended up over the fence onto the pathway. So, possibilities. I'm going to say that's probably Sean van der Linde's one, because it looks like there's a lot more damage on that car than there was on the rest of them. So maybe something broke going through turn 1 and it caused the incident. I'm not quite sure, but thanks for that, Al. So Alan Mayer down at the scene of the crime there, seeing what's going down and giving us a little bit of extra insight as to what went wrong through turn 1. Okay, so we did have engines firing up there until Henny the Flag walked out with a start delayed board. So we're going to have a little bit more time here to run through a few things. Remember, we've still got action coming today to you from the BMW M Performance Racing Series. Classes D and E are combined today, and classes A, B, and C will be in a separate race compared to them. Paybar Volkswagen Challenge with the championship still up for grabs there, and Mobile 1v8 supercars. Let's head down to Henny the Flag and see what's happening out there. Let's shoot down and find out from the Flag himself. Okay, no problem. He's decided not to give us any comment there. He's going to go with no comment. Alrighty. So back to what we've got in action coming your way. Still big crowds out there, which is great to see here. And of course, seeing all the youngsters at the circuit as well is always a great thing. So it's BMW M Performance Racing classes A, B, and C, as I said. Don't forget Mobile 1 V8 supercars still up for grabs here this weekend as well. And then Ferro Energy, 111 GT Sports and Saloons, and Super Hatch all combined as our final round of the Extreme Festival Regionals here. See those number 91 boards up there. I can see on the right hand side lots of support for Lendl Janssen by the looks of it. And then up at Zoc, it's great to see a whole bunch of people up there too, including, I believe, Belinda Grunewald might be up at the Zoc as well. Oh, he's watching from home. Okay. So that was quite cool. So how Alan Mayer saw that and I didn't, I don't know, but he spotted it. But he's a single-seater specialist, so that's probably why he spotted the fact that there was a side shaft and a wheel and a whole bunch of spare parts on the sideline. I was looking to see if the drivers were okay. That's more important than broken motor cars. Those can be fixed. And, of course, not what you want to have at the end of a season, but sometimes it does happen that way. Big Max on double duty now, fetching Josie's car quickly so that we can clear the incident. You can see in the background there, the sprinklers are on at the skid pan. And also getting in my ear there from Dave, it looks like Brad Binder, second at the moment with 20 minutes to go. Hopefully he can stay on that front row. That'll be amazing for us if we can get him there. Big battle expected, of course, later on this afternoon. 4 o'clock is the Tissot sprint race, but we'll be concentrating on things that are going on here. Just another practice session there, but Brad, certainly, but a lot of changes up over the last 2 days there. DP, I can hear you in the background, but how was that from Taka Nakagami yesterday morning? Getting onto the front row and putting it on pole in the first session. No one expected that from that LCR Honda. At his final race ever in MotoGP, the Japanese rider put it on pole. Fantastic stuff. Hopefully he can do some more of the same. And go out with a bit of a swan song and a bit of a really good finish for his championship. And, of course, the time he spent in MotoGP. So there is still a lot of action coming your way today, as I said, but also lots of action all around the world. We'll try and keep you in touch with what's happening there as well throughout the day. And, of course, if you're watching from all around the world, a big welcome to you. I know a whole bunch of people have sort of already been awake and are possibly even almost heading to close to bedtime in the eastern side of the world. So those friends and fans that came from Australia and New Zealand, you're going to see not much of the action yet due to this first crash incident. All right, here we go. Fortunately, looks like we've got cars now rolling down towards turn 1 again. Let's see what's going to happen now as they come on. The starters always going to try and get a bit of heat back into the rubber there. They'll go for a restart. It's a 2-lap sprint race. Wow. Okay. This should be interesting. So they deemed it 7 laps completed. But under red flag scenario, of course, they go 1 lap back, which means they've got to finish 75%. So, yeah, 2 laps would be enough. Somebody battling off the line there by the looks of things. Looks like it might be one of the cars at the back of the pack. And is that car going to have to be pulled to the sideline? Looks like it is. I don't think that car's going to start up at all. So let's keep an eye on that. It might have been Casper de Beer's car. I think it may have been the 555 machine of Casper that had to be pulled to the sideline there on the restart. But Jaco Schricks now are possibly looking to stay ahead of this pack for one more lap and then maybe move out the way. He knows that Peter Hills is back in the pack, so he cannot afford to let Lendl Janssen lose too many points. Lendl with Peter Hills down in 5th and him in 2nd. He still have one hand on the trophy. But basically we're going to go down to both races today, and Lendl's going to stay ahead of Peter in both to secure the championship. If Peter hadn't restarted, of course, the championship would have been done. But Pete's been able to get his car back on, and just shows you that you do not give up in situations like this, and that's exactly what Peter Hills has not done. He has not given up the fight yet. Kyle Watt just shaking his head ever so slightly there, coming down towards turn 8, and coming to take up the positions now. They're going to go for a rolling start on the restart. Looks like they are. They're going to give them a lap under the safety car just to get some heat back in the rubber, and then they'll probably bring them to the line on the second lap. This is probably just an opportunity to get the cars all warmed up again, brakes warmed up again, tires back up to temperature that they need to be at for racing. That's the idea. If they'd stayed under safety car, of course they would have gone with a rolling start, but these guys and girls, of course, all do a standing start for Formula V. Mention again that Chloe's got to try and stay ahead of her arch rivals in the Rookie Championship. She is at the moment in 11th place. She'll be in 12th on the restart, but that's good enough to stay ahead of Chardon and the rest of the rookies in this category. Car 112 there, he's just gone through shot on the left hand side there. The CIM Luby Fuels car of Marcel Bluffnote has already been crowned association champion. So he's got to literally just enjoy today's proceedings. On a similar vein, David Austin, I'm thinking, is probably just enjoying the fight at the back there with Dane Stewart and Reynard van der Linde. So lights are out. It looks like we are going for a rolling start here. So it's going to be a rolling start for the restart. And are they going to try and catch each other out here? Is Lendl Janssen going to be able to sneak through here, maybe on Jaco Schricks, and then use Schricks to block the rest of the pack? Well, Schricks down, Lendl goes with him. The rest of the field trying to stay with him, but it looks like a couple of guys got caught napping there ever so slightly on the restart for 2 laps. Here we go. Schricks crosses the line. Now we can go into full attack mode. Peter Hills lost out ever so slightly again on the restart. He's got about 6 or 7 car lengths between himself and his closest rival, his teammate Kyle Watt, just up the road. His son Brandon's right on his tail as they head towards turn 2. In DOE out front, pushing hard to try and stay there, but I think, as I said, there may be a possibility by the end of this lap that we see that car moving out the way, the Cube Coatings machine moving out of the way of the Bull Securities machine of Lendl Janssen. There's lots of support on the right hand side of this shot for Lendl as he heads through turn 4 for the penultimate time here in race 1. Big move from Watt. Watt looking on the inside. Wants that 3rd place overall over his teammate Andy Bester. Andy going to try and keep him at bay under braking and does so. Late braking from Andy nearly runs him right up the tail end there of Lendl Janssen. He had to get brake slightly over on the braking end, but managed to keep it in a straight line and on the black stuff for now. They come down the hill to start the final lap. The number 1 plate is out front. The man who wants that number 1 plate and could possibly have it by the end of the day is on his tail. And Lendl Janssen is looking to try and wrap this championship up with Peter down in 5th. 5th place, not good enough for Pete. Not good enough, I don't think, to wrap up the championship overall, but we'll wait and see what the celebrations are like in Lendl's pit afterwards. As we head down towards National Corner again. Literally about 2 kilometers of circuit racing to go here for the first team of DOE, powered by and partnered by CIM Ruby Fuels. Schricks, Janssen, Bester, Watt and Hills. That's your top 5. heading to the top of the hill and towards turn 5. Strick's going to move out the way. He's going to try and take this double win on his return. Maybe just show what his intentions are for 2025, that he's going to be back with a vengeance. Try and take that number 1 plate back again. Here comes Carl Watt on the inside of Emily Vesta. In-house fight between the Mangaza Racing boys. Allowing Peter to join the party. Peter's now right up there looking for a 3rd place, maybe to squeeze beyond his 2 teammates. Pete comes in between the 2 of them. He's going to sneak up on the inside, but it's going to be Jacco Schricks for the win. Schricks gets the win. Lendl Janssen gets 2nd. And Peter Hill's in 5th place, just ahead of Brandon. So that will mean that there will possibly be a 2nd race required here for Lendl Janssen to wrap up the championship. I don't know if that's enough to do the final damage. We'll wait and see what the results are and what the final results are, of course, if they're going to combine the 2 heats. That's why I can't make a call on it just yet. Strix, Lendl Janssen, Andy Bester, Carl Watt, and Peter Hill's your top 5. Brandon finishes up in 6th place ahead of Marcel Blichnote, Jacco Smit, Charden Trump in 9th. That's good for him. So Charden in 9th, but of course Chloe was down in 11th place. That also might be enough there for Charden. It was pretty impressive stuff, I've got to tell you there, JL. Well done to the COC and to the team for a recovery of note there. It looks like, well, by the looks of things, the celebrations on the sideline and the gesticulations from the rest of Mangaza Racing are saying that there's a possibility that Lendl might have wrapped it up. Catch up with him a bit later on in the day to see if that's the case. But as I said, with the 2 starts and whether or not they're going to combine the races, I'll have to wait and see. I don't want to make a call on that just yet, because we are into, of course, the next part of the day's proceedings with DOE making their way off the circuit. These guys have been waiting patiently, guys and girls here in classes D and E of the BMW M Performance Racing Series, and looking forward to action from that in a few moments' time. Let's shoot down to the pre-race area quickly and catch up with Shane Grobler, as Claudio's caught up with a couple of guys down in that pre-race area for the first race of M Performance Racing Series.
Shane, on pole for the D class, took me through your qualifying. How was it?
Yeah, it was a nice, good, clean lap. We could do that lap time quite consecutively. Yeah, happy to be on pole. Should be a good race. Car in position 2 is also very close. Should be a nice, tough race.
And the plan for the race?
Just to try break away and keep it clean.
Awesome. Enjoy.
Thanks a lot.
All right, before we go into race action here quickly. Looks like the car's going to go, so we're not going to catch up with Paolo Cavalieri. We were going straight into racing now for M Performance Race Series. Let's wait until those cars are out on track. So it's M Performance Racing Series on circuit at the moment. Joining me as always in commentary for classes D and E, Banner de Gavea. You got a nice field of cars here, buddy, considering the fact that you've actually been busy for the last 6 weeks in a row.
How's it, Greg? Great timing. I see you got your new watch.
Come on, new watch, yeah?
Yes, well done.
You know it goes.
Yeah, so great timing. We're now on track. Yeah, we've been busy the last little while. We've had obviously Red Star in October, mid-October. End of October, we had M-Fest. We had a nice big field there. 60-odd cars. I think it was a 5 at the end of the day. And we're on 55 for this event. There was a few cars that haven't made it out. They've had a few issues, so they're just going to get the cars ready for next year, rather. So
I just want to tell you that Matt Radley was in Alberton last couple of days ago, driving that car through Alberton and on the highway. I just wanted to let you know, I saw it, okay, and I wanted to get a video of it, but I couldn't catch me in my Toyota Rumia.
Is he a bit too fast for you, eh?
He was a little bit too quick for me, yeah.
That's the fastest taxi around, eh?
But,
so we got a nice field here spread out as well. So hopefully we're going to have some good racing today. The last one for the year, championships to be decided.
Yeah, exactly. To take us through those championships, you got a little bit of a fight on, I think, for the overall as well as for each of the categories. Other than Leon, I think Leon's basically wrapped up Class A. Eh?
Yeah, basically Leon's wrapped up Class A. The other categories or classes, if they break out, then that's the only issue. As long as they don't break out, they're fine. So, for example, here in Class D, Nicholas Herbst, if he breaks out, obviously he goes into C, but he's basically the champion. No one can catch him.
Yeah.
And in Class E, Matthew with the taxi.
There you go.
He's won Class E if he doesn't break out.
So they've got to just make sure they don't break out of their allotted times that they've got for each of the classes. And that's the really cool thing about the M Performance Racing Series is that you can arrive with a very fast car, but maybe not the talent to get it around the track as fast as you can. And as you get quicker and quicker, your ability to get through the field and, of course, your ability to get through the classes allows you to progress into the bigger classes.
Apparently, I'm one of those guys as well, according to Reynolds.
I heard so.
Yeah, but we are changing it up next year. We are introducing a 6th class, and we are tightening up the gaps. So, like for Zwartkops, the gaps are only 2.5 seconds between the classes. So we are tightening them up. I think C this year has been very huge field. If all the drivers had to arrive at the track, just 30 cars alone, cheap Class D. So we're going to try and split it up. So some of the Class D guys will go into Class D, some of the D guys will stay there, and some of the D guys will go into E, and some of the E guys will go into F, and then all the newcomers, obviously try and start in F and work their way
through.
And there's a lot of new cars being built to come and race with us. That silver coin picture now, that's a diesel. So we've got our 2nd diesel.
Oh, nice.
We've got a 3rd diesel coming next year.
Okay.
So there's a few new cars coming. The guys are starting to build newer model cars. Obviously, our favorites are the E36 and E46.
Sure.
To me, the E46 is still probably one of the best chassis BMW's ever built. And but the guys are starting to want to go the newer models, the M4s, the new 2 Series, that type of car.
All right, so it's lights out and we're about to go racing a band. As we get the information of what's happening in the future, we're about to get into what is happening right now on circuit. And down towards turn 1, Nicholas Herbst, as you said, just no breakouts today. We'll wrap up the championships in Class D. He's going to try and stay ahead there of Ahmed. And it doesn't look like he's done that going into turn number 1. And out of turn 2, a couple of changes there as well. Watch out for Olerato as well.
I think he jump-started there, though.
You think so?
I looked at the visuals now. But he's in a brand new car that they've just acquired from Big Boss Auto. It's a E36 M3. So it's his first time that he drove the car was yesterday at about 12 o'clock. So he's still got to get the hang of the car. So he's fallen back a bit there. I don't know if he's got any issues or just unsure of the car still.
A bit of progress as well coming through there from a whole bunch of the drivers. Curtis Boma just not getting the start he wanted, but a nice start coming out of Tian van Rooyen. And then Johan Miller dropping back slightly.
Kobus actually had gearbox issues. He went home, came back this morning with the change.
Way to do it. Dean Coast now moving up slightly there. You can see him copying and changing. The Root Surgeon on the move as well. Big dive on the inside of there. And looks like Pretorius might be losing out there. There's a big move came through there from Trevor Long. Yeah, he's made it stick coming out of turn 7.
And there's Paulo Cavalieri in that silver E46, a brand new built car. So he's come to join the series. I think his son's going to be piloting the car next year.
Lovely stuff. Great to see him out there as well. Of course, a stalwart in terms of motorsport in South Africa, but a stalwart as well when it comes to the BMW brand. He's a big Ferrari fan as well. as you would have seen on a few occasions. He brings a couple of those expensive little prancing horses out on a few occasions.
No, he's a Ferrari BMW.
But he's definitely got a big BMW affinity,
Well, he's got
as well.
probably the two rarest BMWs I know. The 745s, the only 745 race cars in the world built by Tony Viana back in the day. He's got both of them.
That's a collection you'd love to have. Somebody would love to have a drive in it as well.
One day when I'm big.
Exactly. So Shane Cromley leads out at the moment. He manages to hang on at the stage ahead of Nicholas Haps, but I think Haps is going to be a little bit more conservative than what he normally is. Bilal in third place in front of Rowan, as you can see, has moved himself up nicely. Bit of a gap down now that's opened up here. Lucas Boma, he's in close, and Olarato. He's having a good run here.
Having a nice one of the new BMW developmental cars. That's all development cars that's going to be built. They are building a whole lot of E46, E30s, pretty much stock standard cars to come and race and give development drivers a chance in racing. So it's a BMW South Africa initiative, and I'm proud to say that they've renewed our sponsorship for the next 3 years, BMW and Performance Cars.
That's fantastic news. Great to know for the future of the sport in terms of how things are going to go. We've got some international duties to do next year as well, so it's important to have those sponsors behind you to help pay the bills. As they come down in the braking though, oh, here we go. Watch out. Here comes 001. Or should I say 100?
007. Not one, as we not like.
Yeah, that's him.
His headdresses car.
He's having a jolt as always. Long is having a good battle here. I can tell you something, it's not done yet. That Pretorius and Long battle looks like it's going to rage all the way through this one because it's chopped and changed again. And this time it's Pretorius who leads out heading towards turn 5.
Yeah, Pretorius was actually a late entry. I think they only entered on Thursday. Great, they already had a few issues, and now the car seems to be fine. Hopefully next year will be doing the whole year.
Hopkins into the mix as well now. The first time trying to close that gap down ever so slightly. Cobus Boma is on the move. He's pulled slightly away from the two cars and just looking to close that gap down on Tian van Rooyen just up the road from him. So Van Rooyen will have to watch his rearview mirrors.
And the master mowers man, Eugene Goos, it's been, I think, about 18 months since he raced with us. He's rebuilt the car and resprayed it and done whatever to the car. It's great to see him back on track. He's still in Class D, I think. At the last time he was in Class C, so he's still, I think, just got to get confidence and get back into Class C.
The last time we saw him in action here was only a couple of weekends ago when he was in the little Chevy he owns as well, that Can-Am.
Small one.
The little one, yeah. Having an absolute blast in the Historic and Inland Championship, but now concentrating his efforts onto trying to get at least the top 5. He's in 4th place and fastest. 1:11.5 out of Goos there. Goos definitely on a charge here to try and close this gap down. Watching those times, 12 deads, that's good enough.
I think, but Nicholas, I know he's holding on to second, but he needs to get into the lead and have the fastest lap. He's got to win both races, get the fastest laps of both races, and Renier only has to get a second place. That's got
he out of shape there.
But he managed to save it, and he's in front of Podium in that BMW South Africa car.
Oh, nice.
But so Renier Smith for the overall championships, all he has to do is finish second in race 1, and he's wrapped up the championships overall.
So a little bit of work to do here.
And not break out in race 2, by the way.
Try not to break out. Breakout is the most important thing here. Do not break out today. We're going to be talking about breakout times not only here, but also in the Triple One Sports and Saloons and Super Hatch as well. Those guys and girls have to be very wary on how they run their race laps and strategies today.
You can see Peter Lance has trained his daughter very well, Fabian Lance. So you remember Peter Lance
yes,
from back in the day, racing 3 to 5 ISs and all that. Yeah,
but Fabian also doesn't only do work in terms of the development there in this BMW, but she does a lot of work in the karting community as well, bringing through youngsters through her karting stable. I think it's out of FK that she runs the karting academy. So great to see the young lady back in a BMW, a very fast lady at that, and of course this is the 4th lady into your class.
Correct, yeah. So next year we should have points out if he carries on racing with us. Next year will be
Awesome stuff. Getting to the top of the hill now. A bit of chopping and changing to that back that we said. So now we'll wait. You can see Matty Wadley. Is he going to be able to find a way past you?
I think isn't Matthew in the lead of Class C because he's a Class D cars in front of him. They're actually fighting over the tail end of Class D.
I'd like to tell you that, but on our screen we don't have who's who in the zoo.
Someone's gone off.
Someone's run off at the top there, that's for sure. Someone's run off at the top, so possibly putting a wheel into the dirt or into the kiddie litter.
And Matthew's having a move now on Sean Dodd. But remember, they're different classes.
Yeah.
Sean's in a Class D car. Also, brand new car for him. He's developing the car for next year. It's a 1 Series with the 328i motor in it.
I think Matt is actually running at the front end of Class C. Oh, Class E, I should say. So Class E running at the front
So
end.
he's basically cementing his Class E. He's also in the overall chase for. He's currently in 3rd position overall. So I think he's trying to cement his 3rd position in the overall championship as well.
Well, I don't think he can catch the top 2 there overall. But certainly 3rd place will be done just to get this win in the bag today for Heat 1 and Heat 2.
Yeah, I think Christopher's going a bit defensive. They're going up to turn 5.
Perhaps, is he in front? No, he's not. Shane Cobbler still leads out.
I think they're just going to maintain positions now and stay in this position to the end of the race. And maybe we're hoping that Renee has some sort of issue or something, but I don't know. It's going to be. Time will tell. We'll see in about an hour's time.
It's kind of a similar situation to what we're going to see later on this afternoon in Barcelona. You have to sort of hope and pray that something goes wrong as opposed to going right in your car. But Pep's doing it all right for now. He's going to possibly try and find a way past on Shane if he can and take the victory. He hasn't got the fastest lap so far. Yes, he does. 11.9. So he's got the fastest lap. So that's one job done. Marianne trying to avoid a bit of off track, or was she the car that was off track? Not quite sure. They're just picking up on a little bit of lake dust there.
Another driver that's improved immensely since joining the series.
Yeah.
She's gone the fastest she's ever gone with that car, so she's loving it.
Great to see that as well, as always, when we see lady drivers getting involved and, of course, taking on the boys. Some of them have even got the ability to beat the boys, and they do that on a few occasions. It's due to the fact they've got a slightly lighter and more finesse style driving than the anger and possibly what do you call it, red mist that comes down in racing. They don't tend to have as much red mist as what we do.
And like now we've got Bilal Ahmad in the picture. It's a Durban driver, so we've got a couple of Durban guys also joining the series. I think next year there's a good 5 or 6 who are keen to come and join. So we're starting to bring in guys from all over the country. Obviously, we started the Cape Town series. They're also racing today in Cape Town.
Yeah,
I don't know what the numbers like
Power
there.
series down there. I think there were 22 cars on the grid. But not too bad at all.
So yeah, we've got the Durban guys who now want to come and join us up here. The series is going nicely.
71 versus 31. The 31 has to be in front at the end of this one, though. Is there enough time here for Nick to find a way through? 2.5 laps to go. He's got to get ahead of Shane Corbett. He's got the fastest lap. That's one job ticked off. Wadley doing it all right there, cementing 3rd place, but his job's not done yet because he's got a very fast lady about to join him and give him some company there for Class E. Fabienne is a superb driver in her own right. Has been on numerous occasions overseas to represent South Africa at karting finals in the various karting championships that run here in South Africa and worldwide. Also, every now and again climbs into a saloon car.
Nicholas Herbst is a bit closer now to Shane,
Yeah.
so I think he's going to try and do the overtake probably in the last lap or 2.
Never go yet. That is for sure.
Well, he has to. He has to get.
He's got to get ahead. He's got to get the win.
Shane is now defending.
Shane going to defend on the inside. Watch for Herbst on the cutback now. Try and get the drive out of turn 2. That's exactly where he wants to be. Has he got enough oomph though to get through there? They're going to be side by side as they come onto that back straight away. I think he's got the inside line, but Shane's got a slight advantage, yeah.
It's a 330. They're both 330s in those cars, so they're similar power. I think just the box is a bit of a handful around the corners.
Maybe not as agile as the dolphin-shaped machine behind him, eh?
You can see how he's pulled away there now, so I think he's just trying to maintain that little gap to keep Nicholas behind him.
I wonder if Nick's just putting the pressure on to try and make a mistake there, possibly.
Look, I must say, Shane, the last half of the year, he's just come back all of a sudden very strong, and he's had a great end of the year. During the beginning of the year, he was using different cars. As you know, he's from Problem Motorsports, he buys and sells cars, and now he's decided just to stay with the boxing.
To 3rd place in the stage. A good run here from Bilal. Bilal Ahmed, first time out in the In Performance Racing series.
Second time. He actually raced with us at Kalami.
I wasn't there, sorry.
Guys at Kalami.
Yeah, I didn't see you there. I didn't catch lots of Kalami.
we actually, unfortunately, we didn't have any live streaming or anything because it's not our event.
Yes.
So we didn't have anything that we could do there. So unfortunately, that's why.
Nothing wrong. But good to have him here, and of course, second time in the category. First time to Zwartkops though.
Yeah.
And he's going to be on the podium.
And he has the boxes, so they're now catching up to the back mark because hopefully they don't get in their way.
That might change things up there ever so slightly. Probably going to have to try and avoid Wonder Woman just up the road from him. And get through on Marianne. Maybe that'll just be a little bit of breathing room he needs to get to the line. I don't think he's going to need it though. I think Nick is too far back here, and there's not going to be an opportunity for him to
It's a
get
great
past.
picture there, actually. Three pop
was,
shapes
eh?
in a row.
I was about to say that's a great shot. Kind of like Stanley Crooked days there.
Yeah. And again, you're going to have the three in the picture. Wonderful to see these cars still out on track like 30, 40 years later.
To the line, and it's Shane Cobbler for the win.
There we go, checkered flag.
Flags out, and he gets the victory ahead of Nicholas Herbst in second place. Won't be happy with that.
He's got the fastest lap.
He got the fastest lap.
So
yeah.
he's picked up 9 points. So that makes life a little bit easier for Renier. He needs to get points now. So he can actually finish third in this first race, and he's won the championship.
Sorry, I'm going to correct myself there. Apparently, Gene Close got the fastest lap. My timing on it. Okay, 111.552 from Eugene Close. So,
Okay, so that makes life even easier for Renier. He has to come, he just needs
there
5
it is. Yeah,
points.
sorry, there we go. I just scroll up there slightly. There you go. Eugene Close, 11.552.
It almost
So,
broke out. Eugene almost broke out into Class C as well.
He did.
So basically Renier, I think, just needs 5 points.
5 points will be enough to take the overall championship, and that'll happen.
And not break out.
And not break out. Not always an easy thing to do, man.
He did it last time.
You know what I'm saying? It's not an easy thing to do.
Renier actually did it 2 years ago. He broke out in the second last lap of the last race of the year.
It cost him.
Big time.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go down to catch up with a couple of our drivers for the next heat of the day, which is Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. As always, Ben, thanks so much for joining us, buddy.
Thanks,
See you
let me
later
go
on.
get my race
Let's go
suit
and catch
on,
up
'cause
now
I'm
with
out.
Stuart Mack down in pit lane.
You're absolutely right, Greg. Stuart Mack, championship leader overall. How does it feel going into this race?
Oh, thanks for that, Greg. Like a bit of extra pressure than I've already got on myself. I won't lie, nervous as hell, but we'll see. We're racing in different classes, there's not much I can do. All I can do is try my best in this race and see where the cookie crumbles, but give it our all.
How's the nerves?
About 11 out of 10.
All the best, Stuart.
Thanks very much.
Right, so we're going down to Claudio in pit lane now, catching
Yes,
up
I
with
am
one of our
Greg,
drivers,
Bevan
Bevan.
Masters. You could wrap up Class A championship, so it would be Keegan with an international championship, your brother with a national masters championship in Polar Cup, and you with Class A.
Yeah, we're going to try my best. There's only a couple of points in it, so it's going to be tough to do, but I'm going to do my best and push as hard as we can, and let's hope to have a good one.
Fortunately, you guys are family, so rubbing is racing, eh?
A little bit here and there between brothers is no worries.
All the best, Bev.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a pity we don't have a shot of that last lap at Red Star. Because the last lap at Red Star, when Wayne Masters was behind his brother Bevan, it was a little bit of argy-bargy between the two of them heading down towards the final corner. And because Bevan was ahead of Wayne and had just snuck through, Wayne gave him a little tap to sort of keep up international relations, as Gooseman would have said from Top Gun. He wasn't happy about the fact that he got outgunned in the second last corner and Bev snuck through for the win. So expect to see a bit of a fight here, I think, on with the Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. And as you heard there, Only a couple of points between those two boys for Class A. So a fight expected between Bevan and Wayne for the championship in Class A. Class B, basically, championship is pretty much up for grabs as well, because Ethan Gutsia is going to be fighting with Mo Karodia for that. The overall championship, Stuart Max basically just finished the races to wrap up the overall championship, I think, in Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. And then down in Class C, some work to be done as well for a couple of the contenders to be sorted out there as we get into this second last race of the year for Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. Wayne Masters did qualify on pole. Let's go down to Mo and find out what his plans are here for Class B.
Mo Karodia, it's quite tight there in the Class B championship between you and Ethan. Talk me through your plans and the nerves. How are you feeling going into this race?
Quite confident for this race. Know the car, got the capability for a race win. So we'll just see. It's just all up to me.
And you being in the sedan, does it change the driving at all compared to the hatchbacks?
Not so much, It's pretty much the same. All the same speeds, everything is all the same. So we'll just see you in the race.
Cool, all the best, Mo.
Thank you.
So cars rolling out now for Paybar Volkswagen Challenge, and as you can see, there's a couple of extra Class X cars that have joined us here as well, because they are the development cars that have come literally from the old Polo Cup cars. So you're going to see, of course, a new facelift Polo Cup for 2025 in the National Championship, and a couple of changes here in the Regional Championship as well for the Paybar Volkswagen Challenge, as a few cars will come into play as they roll out now for first heat. Masters and Masters on the front row. Wayne ahead of Bevan, so a little bit of an advantage there for Wayne. Is he going to try and get to 2 championships in the year, or is he going to give an opportunity, as you just heard that with that interview that we did with Bevan, Bevan a chance to at least win 1 championship and share the honors amongst all 3 of the Masters boys? Keegan Masters, of course, taking the Italian Porsche Cup Championship. Great drive there from him. And then only a couple of weekends ago here at Zwartkops, we saw Wayne Masters wrap up the Masters side of the Astron Energy Polo Cup. So it's Bevan Masters all to do now if he wants to hopefully take the honors there for the Masters family and make it 3 championships out of 3 for the Masters boys. Behind them will be Jaden Gerson and Dean Ross. Dean Ross, of course, is a Class A car, but Jaden Gerson is a Class X car, and he leads out the Class X battle ahead of Alma Cruiser, Michael Baglia, and Bjorn Berthold. Bjorn Berthold, of course, moving just ahead of Miguel Diaz and Mariam Fana. And then you've got Class B headed up by Mo Karodia and Ian Walker, the stalker, on the front row of Class B for Melovelo Cycles. Great drive there for him. He'll be certainly pretty stoked with the performance of the car. And he's actually just ahead of Stuart Mack and Shrin Rajpal. Filio Nusios and Anthony Lessing, then Ethan Kutsia down in 7th place for Class B. Not where he needs to be if he wants to be trying to fight for honours in the Class B Championship with his former stablemate. Because they're both now out of Lee Thompson Racing, are those 2 boys. So evenly matched cars, 1 in a hatch, 1 in a classic Polo. And that's the battle we're expecting to see now as they come to the line. Remember, it's a slightly staggered start. Class A will go first, a couple of seconds later Class B, and then a couple of seconds later Class C. So A and X are, of course, combined. Bs are all on their own, and the Cs will be on their own as well. Nicole Lombard will be moving slightly up in terms of Class B with Chris Davidson. She'll be starting just behind Tanae Kube, and Davidson will be behind her. And then Class C is headed up by Judd Berthold. Nice to see Judd stepping up into the Class C Volkswagen Challenge after he's wrapped up the Rookie Polo Cup Championship, the Rookie Cup from Volkswagen. Also here, only a couple of weekends ago, we saw him behind the wheel of his 1-litre turbo Rookie Cup car, taking the championship there, the 2nd Rookie Cup Championship for Volkswagen Motorsport. He is ahead of Christopher Tate, and then it's Adrian De Beer and Andy Gossman. Yoti Nusios, ahead there of Carl Peterson, then Philip Cruiser, Mitch Kutsia, Dimitri Zafirio, Dino Smith, and Cody Peterson will make up the Class C grid for the first race of Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. There's the big man on the side there, Graham Nathan from Nathan's Motorsport. There's a whole bunch of preparation and a whole bunch of these Polo Cup, I should say Volkswagen Challenge cars, I beg your pardon, but all of them being Polos. So it's just coming under starters orders now. And we're just waiting for a green flag at the back once all of the Class C competitors have taken up their positions at the back of the pack. It's a big field, 35 cars in total about to go to battle. And of course, traffic will be a factor. 10 laps, and there's no doubt that Masters, Hussen, Ross, Cruiser, Barbaglia, and Berthold could potentially catch the back end of Class C by the time we get into the latter part of this race. So we are under starters orders. Our COC taking a little jog there. Down towards the out of harm's way area. He's going to have about a minute to get out of the way there. Good jog there, Eric. Just got out the way in time. We are under starters orders now, as that 30 seconds will change to 5. 5 seconds will become lights on, and Class A and X will be heading down towards turn 1. Hopefully with a clean start. Lights on. Oh, a little bit of movement there from a couple of cars. But everybody seems to have got off pretty easily. And is it going to be Bevan or Wayne who lead into turn 1? Inside line coming from Wayne. It's stepping over Corona, who's got the drop of Class B. He leads things out as they go down towards turn 1 in the Class B hunt for the front. And the Cruiser in Class X in that mid-pack as well. Then Class C heading down there. Cody Peterson trying to make up a little bit of ground right from the word go. The Cruiser around the outside of the battle for Class C as they head towards Castro Corner for the very first time. And looks like Christopher Tate has got the whole shot. He has managed to squeeze out and get ahead of Judd Berthold as they go through turn 6 Castro Corner. Class A already up into turn 4, and it is Bevan Masters who leads out over Wayne. Bit of pressure coming from Judd Berthold, but no, that's not Judd Berthold. Jaden Hussen in the Ferro Energia car. He's moved his way up nicely there. Great to see an opportunity being given there to Jaden Hussen to jump into that car by Luigi Ferro. Berthold has got back ahead of Christopher Tate as they came onto the back straight away there for Class C. Andy Gossman behind them. Good back in a battle of note with Stelio Nuskos. It looks like he's just behind the ATE brakes car of Cruiser. They come down under braking, yes. So a bit of chopping and changing that's happening there. Elna Cruiser hanging on for now to keep out that pack, but the Class A have gone across the line and completed the first lap of 10. So 9 to go for them. Here trying to make up some ground in Class B. Where is he? He sits down in about 6th place at this stage with Mokarodia leading the pack. Class 5 Motorsport and Class 5 Raceway, Lee Thompson Racing Machine in the front of the pack of Class B. Class A into turn 4. Masters versus Masters as it has been all season long. Bevan looking to try and wrap up Class A today. If he stays ahead of Wayne in both heats, that's exactly what he'll do. Hayden Hussen leads Class X was 3rd overall as they come under braking. Here comes Wayne on the inside of Bevan. Oh, that CPS warehouse car is going to give him no room to play and stays on the outside line. Coming off track in the background. Berthold, I think he just ran off the circuit ever so slightly there. Pushing a little bit too hard out of turn 5. Adrian De Beer trying to close down there on Gossman for 4th place in Class E. Leader in Class B, Berthold. Chad pulling a little bit of a margin now over Christopher Tate. Behind them, Gossman, De Beer. Lining up behind that. It's going to stay. Going to be Wati Nusios just tucked in behind and looking for a way through. RC coming across the line. Gossman in the cardlock car looking for a way through. Close the gap as well. They're also fending off the intentions coming from De Beer. Big gap opening up here from Judd's point of view. Judd Berthold pulling away now from 2nd place. Opening up a little bit of breathing room for himself at the front end of Class C. He stays ahead of this big pack of Class C competitors. Bit of Cruiser. Got the 24 car right there with him. Pushing for a way through is Dimitri Zafirio. Change up possibly for Class A's lead. Wayne forcing the issue here. Trying to find a way past from Bevan. Bevan keeping him very honest as they come down the hill. Kevin Masters hanging on for dear life here in that CPS warehouse car to keep up the performance masters of his brother Wayne. No love lost there, that is for sure. Wayne has another look into turn one, has a little sneaky squeeze at the inside. Doesn't quite get there though. Devin holds the line through turn one. He now gets on the brakes into turn two, Cashel corner. Behind them, waiting to pick up the pieces, is Jaden Kirsten and Bjorn Berthold. Bjorn was the car that ran ever so slightly wide in turn 5 earlier on. Managed to keep it on track, fortunately, to stay ahead of Mike Barbaglia. Barbaglia with a fantastic start there, and up into the top 5 overall there for Mike B. He's also trying to close that gap ever so slightly there on Berthold. Bjorn Berthold is running in Class X though, so he doesn't really have to worry about the cars out front. Those are 2 Class A cars, but certainly the Class X battle, he's in it. And he's in it in a big way. Yo! Change up for the lead eventually. As Masters pushes his way through on Masters. Wayne on Devin. Devin coming back in and though. Devin is not going to give this up without a fight. He's going to have the inside line for turn 8 as they come down towards Volkswagen corner. He's got it. He returns the favour, so he gives Wayne a little bit of breathing room. A little bit of space to get through there, through 6 and 7. By the time they get back down towards turn 8 and turn 1, he's back in front. Amazing bit of dicing up there. In time, of course, Dean Ross is the third of the Class A cars. He's down in 7th place. The rest of that front pack is Class X. We're back to Class B here. That is Stuart Mack in the Creation Wealth car. And a good run there, Stuart Mack, I've got to tell you. And certainly looking good for the possibility of wrapping up the overall championship. See whether he's able to do that. Fight on there between Mocha Rodeo, of course, and Ethan Garcia for Class B. Now as they come onto the back straight away, he's looking further back in that pack. That's the Mellovello Cycles car of the stalker, Ian Walker. Still in second, he's doing his stroke with that. Really a fantastic effort there from Ian Walker. He's had a bit of a tough season, up and down all through the season. He damaged cars on a few occasions, and he's definitely loving life here today at Zwartkops. Sitting at the moment in second place ahead of Mac. Mac's got Rush Paul behind him, and it is Grati. And he's starting to make his way through, but here comes Kutsia. Kutsia's on the inside looking for a way past, and he sneaked past. No, he can't. Behind them, sure, they just keep coming. 22 car there of Anthony Lessing looking for a way past as well. 3 cars fighting hard into turn 1. Lessing's got the inside line. Ooh, a little tap. A little touch there between the two of them going in there, and Nuska says to try and hang on. Lessing trying to force him wide down towards turn 2. He hangs on to the inside line though. That should keep him in the front, and does. So, that was so close. Strati having a big moment there, trying to find a way through, but couldn't quite get there. Class B led out by OMP, Foss 5 and Lee Thompson Racing's Mokarodia. Mellovello Cycles in second. Creation Wealth and Local in third place with Stuart Mack behind the wheel. We'll go back to Class C now. Class C, it's Grossman and Tate. Second place on the cards for the two of them. They have got no answer to Judd Berthold out front. Berthold has come firing here with all guns blazing and doing a superb job after wrapping up the Rookie Cup Championship only about 3 weekends ago here at Zwartkops. Oh, these two are just putting on formation flying from the Masters boys. Wayne inside this time. Can he make it stick on Devin? Bevan's not going to give him any room though. Going to try and keep it around the outside. He'll tuck in behind and then slot back in on the inside line as they go towards turn 3. Bevan just cutting back on that late apex and diving back into the inside line. They're now going to be wing mirror to wing mirror. This is similar to what we saw in the Rookie Cup with the coaches only 3 weekends ago. Matt Merton, Daniel Reed were doing the similar things. Oh, there it is. The tap, the standard option tap from Wayne on the back end of Bevan as they head towards turn 5. Definitely giving Bevan a run. He's not going to give this up without a fight. He's Wayne Masters. Bevan with a bit of understeer coming out of turn 5. He's got problems here, big time. As Wayne dives in, he's inside and gets through. Here's a nice move there. Might be enough. still got 3 laps to go when they cross the line this time, but Bevan Masters this time had no answer to the attack coming from his brother Wayne. Wayne is Wilson tucked in 3rd place, waiting for something to go wrong with those two. Cruiser further back there. He's currently sitting, I think, also in about the top 4 for Class X. No, crossed the line only in 7th place. The ATE brake lady, looking good. I just say, just ahead there of that second Performance Masters car, Miguel Diaz, BMW. Let's see, he comes out of turn 2, right on the tailpiece there, trying to find a way through there on the lady driver just ahead. Not an easy lady to get past. I did tell you traffic was going to play a role here, and they're into the traffic. Coming up onto the back end of Class E. The back end of Class E. Possibly going to be the likes of the 117 of Cody Peterson. Cody Peterson now about to be caught. Yep, there we go. The Insure car about to be caught here by the top 2 in Class A. Surprise Bevan hasn't got his headlights on just yet to warn Cody he's coming, but there were blue flags waving to warn Cody that he is on the charge. Here he goes inside line, trying to use Cody to catch Wayne out, but Wayne sailed and just dives through in time. So it's now Bevan Masters who leads out with 2 to go. 2 laps to go. Bevan Masters, Wayne Masters waiting in the sidelines. And they'll be picking up pieces if something goes wrong between the two of them. That is for sure. Hayden Person in 3rd, but leading Class X in the Ferro Energia car. So it's Masters, Person. Behind that is Michael Baglia, who's now made his way up in the 4th place. He's ahead of Dean Ross. He might be getting through there on Dean Ross. Staying ahead now of Cruiser Diaz and Julio Arigia. Nice to see the space frame man coming out of Silver Cup, joining this category for the first time, being helped out by Devin Robertson from Big Boss Auto. The Masters though has got it all to do here. You can see he's not going to give any room here and not going to open up any doors to his brother Wayne. He's got himself a little bit of breathing room, about a car length and the braking. That might just be enough to keep Wayne out. Never ever underestimate the wily character that is Wayne Masters. At this stage of a race, he'll be even more wily. And looking now for an opportunity, putting the pressure onto his brother as they head down towards the start line and finish line and start the final lap. 1 to go. 1 lap to go now for this first heat. Wayne Masters goes quickest, 13.5. So Wayne Masters is the fastest car on track. He sits in 2nd place. Is that a concern there for Bevan? And is the traffic up the road going to be a concern for them as well? There's about 4 or 5 cars that could be closing in on there and are fighting for the last part of Class C's side of this championship. They're coming up possibly there on Dino Smith, Philip Cruiser and Dimitri Zafirio. That's who they're going to be closing down on. So we'll keep an eye on that gap closing up pretty rapidly from the Class A competitors. Here we go. Bevan Masters out front for now. Is Dino that they're closing in on. Dino will be the first car. Blue flags waving frantically there. Cruiser will be aware of it. They come under braking for turn 5. Dino's going to see them coming. Cruiser's there too. Superior. The rest of that pack across possibly Mitsuya and Chris Davison. There they come. Inside line from Bevan. Is Wayne going to try and go even closer to that inside line? No, he's going to slot in and tuck in behind Philip Cruiser to the line. Bevan Masters going to hang on for now. He is just in time as the flag comes out. Brilliant bit of driving there from Bevan. I don't know if you've seen the checkered flag. To be honest with you, I don't think they saw that checkered flag. The flag is out for the rest of the pack. They will definitely have seen it. Bevan Masters certainly doing a superb job there. Here comes Class B's winner, Mo Karodia. Fantastic run here from Mo as he comes to the line to take the victory in that Class 5 and Lee Thompson Racing Polo Classic. Big margin from Mo Karodia down to Ian Walker in 2nd, but Walker will be happy with that 2nd spot for Melo Velo. François Foncel coming to the line now as well. He's in a fantastic battle. We're now waiting for Class C. There it is, Class C. Seasonani Plastics machine of Judd Berthold. Big gap over 2nd place, Christopher Tate. Tate ahead of Gossman. It'll be the top 3 in Class C. Heading down the hill for the last time and coming to the checkered flag. It is the first win here for the Seasonani Plastics car down in Class C in the hands of Judd Berthold. Tate in 2nd. And a good run there from Andy Gossman to take third place in Class C, the Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. So the rest of the pack comes streaming through now to wrap up the first heat and race action that we've seen out of Paybar. They'll be back later on for their final heat of 2024. And of course, we also wrap up our first 3 heats of racing. We have got on the program a small break in proceedings now. I'm not quite sure if that's going to happen or not. I want to try and make up the ground. They possibly won't, but we'll keep an eye out and an ear out as to what's going to happen next door to our commentary studio here in Race Control. But we should be heading into race action from the BMW M Performance Racing Series classes A, B, and C as we're into the closing stages here of the closing lap for Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. The Paybar Volkswagen Challenge, official results there, of course. Class A going to Bevan Masters, Class B to Mocha Rodia, and Class C to Judd Berthold. And it looks like there might have been a bit of an issue there. I think it was Marty Mfana's car who's parked on the sideline there, if I'm not mistaken. So I wonder what happened to him in the closing stages there. I'm not sure. We'll definitely keep an eye on his progress, and hopefully they can get that car sorted in time for race 2 later on this afternoon. As I said, we're supposed to have a small circuit cleanup and break in proceedings right now. Whether or not that's going to happen, we'll keep an eye on the pre-race area, but that's the program coming up after the cleanup, as you can see. And I know we're running a little bit later than what was expected. Or are we? No, we're not. We're actually right on time again. So circuit break was supposed to be at 20 past. We're about 8 minutes ahead there. So good effort there from the team to get us back on track. We did have a couple of issues in qualifying, of course, this morning, so we're a bit worried about running late. But M Performance Racing Series is supposed to start at 10 to 1. And Mobile 1 V8 Supercars Race 1 will be after that. Ferro Energia Triple 1 GT Sports and Saloons and Super Hatch Race 1. Then there's another circuit cleanup quickly before we go into the second heats of all of our 6 categories of racing. It's 5 categories, but of course the BMWs are split into 2 races because of the size of their grid. We'll stand by to tell you what's going to happen. We can do. So that's what we're looking at for 2025. That's one you definitely don't want to miss out on. An incredible calendar that's been put together. Let's run down the left-hand side because that's where we are initially. We're here at the final regional. It starts on the 1st of March, and of course it also kicks off the season for the Extreme Festival. A week later, we go to Cape Town for the National Championship at the Kalani International Raceway for their first round. We come back to Kyalami on the 12th of April for both classes, regional and national. So another bumper weekend on the 12th of April. So it'll be, I think it's 11, 12, and 13th of April, 10, 11, 12. That will be at Kyalami for a bumper weekend. Then the 10th of May, we're down at Quebeca for Aldo Scrivanti's round of the national calendar. 17th of May is back here at Zwartkops for regional championships again. And then 21st of June, we head back to Zwartkops for the first round that the nationals come here for 2025. 28th of June, we head to Dalmas to Red Star Raceway. And that, of course, will be for round 4 of the regional championship. Then it's the 19th of July for East London Grand Prix Circuit and round 5 of the nationals. Round 5 of the regionals heads incredibly internationally. That's the biggest one you're going to see on that calendar right there. 23rd of August, we headed to Maputo, to the Autodromo Internacional de Maputo, and we are going across border for the first time in the Extreme Festival to go and join our friends in the Kia Cup. The Kia Picanto Cup have invited the regional championships to come and join them there for a race meeting. So looking forward to that one on the 23rd of August. We got the 13th of September for Cape Town's second round and the penultimate round of the Nationals at Kalani International Raceway. We go on the 4th of October to Red Star for the penultimate round of the regionals, and then come back here on the 25th of October for the final round of Nationals, and then back again on the 8th of November for the final round of the regional championships for 2025. That is your Extreme Festival championships regionally and nationally for 2025. Well, as you can see, the cars are lined up here for the first heat of BMW Performance Racing Series classes A, B, and C. And Claudio's down in pit lane. He's going to catch up with Bob Neal, one of our top contenders in Class A.
Yes, I am Greg. Bob Neal, talk me through the mishaps you had this morning in qualifying with your car.
Yeah, we had a few problems yesterday. We had a turbo blow up on us, and we had a fire in the engine bay. Put a new turbo on, the guy did well. But then on quali, just didn't get there on quali, hence starting at the back of A. But let's see what we can do out here just now. It's very, very hot, but it's the same for everybody. So let's see how we go.
All the best, Bob.
Cool, thanks.
After big incidents that Bob Neal's had in the year so far, it's been a bit of a tough one for him. So we'll keep an eye on his progress. But great to see the return of Lee Thompson at the front end of this pack in Class A, just to give the rest of the Class A contenders a bit of a run for their money. Nick Herbst is going to join me in commentary as always. And Nick, you just jumped out of the race car. You can tell us exactly what conditions are like out there. There's a little bit of a breeze, but it's still pretty warm out there in terms of race conditions, and track temperature must be pretty high up as well.
Yeah, hot track. I think we were looking forward to some damp conditions, a little bit of cloud, maybe even the earlier threats of rain. But that hasn't come to the fore. We've got a hot day here at Zwartkops, and so the track temperatures are rising. The poor, kind of midday sessions are really going to suffer. So this kind of 12, 1 o'clock, it's cooking. Sitting on that grid it's proper hot. So yeah, I think we're not going to see any blistering fast lap times.
Well, let's go down to one of the championship contenders, and of course your closest rival in the championship, Renier Smith, down in pit lane with Claudio.
Renier Smith, overall championship leader, what's the plan?
Oh, a little bit of a rough start to the morning. Broke the prop shaft in quali, very bad quali. Let's see what we can do from here.
All the best, man.
Thanks, man.
Just thank Claudio. They have broken prop shaft in the qualifying session this morning, so that could potentially help us out a little bit. Hold on a second, I've got my COC jumping in here. They're going to go out early. We kind of thought that. About 1:45. Thanks for that, JL. JL coming in here. We're going to get a little bit of earlier start to the proceedings. So the scheduled 10 to 1 is now going to be 1:45, so 5 minutes start early. And hopefully everybody else in pit lane will realize that there's going to be a slight makeup of time here. And incredibly, with that Formula V, as you said, walking into the studio, Nick, that Formula V crash, I thought we'd be behind schedule, but we actually made up some time in the two heats that were after the Formula Vs, and we're now ahead of schedule by about 5 minutes. So about to roll out for classes A, B, and C. Now, we chatted to Renier there. He is your closest rival. It's you had to get 2 wins and the 2 fastest laps. Unfortunately, you didn't get the fastest lap or the win. So what are the mathematical chances now? I think if he finishes up at least in top 5, he's probably going to wrap it up, eh?
Yeah, so Renier effectively will have a situation now where I think a top 5 finish will kind of seal the deal. So he needs to just make sure he keeps it nice and clean, and that'll sort it out.
And not break out. That's the other thing.
Not break out.
So Class B's breakout time is?
I think we're looking at 104 dead. For Class B. So yeah, I think it's going to be pretty far away from what the guys will be capable of achieving right now. That obviously excludes our Class A drivers, specifically with the advent of Lee Thompson joining us today. Nice to see him on the track and to see 4 Class A cars.
Yeah.
Usually we typically get 1 or 2, and it's a bit of a solo battle between Bob and Leon, as we like to refer to. But now we've got Bob, Leon. We've got Ryan in old Boris.
Correct.
And we've got Lee Thompson in that beautiful F30 335i race car.
Now that, if I'm not mistaken, is the next either production car or touring car. I think it's production cars. It was production cars that they ran. They ran in what's the gas company? Yeah, it's gone right in my head now. It'll come to me now. But ran under Donovan Taylor, I think, for a while as the boss man there. He ran the 2 BMWs and the 2 Minis as BMWs. Afrox, thank you, Paulie. It's Afrox BMW. It's one of the ex-Afrox BMWs that he's got there. So certainly got a turn of pace. And, of course, if Lee Thompson's put his little 10 spanner and a couple of zip ties in there, it might be a bit quicker.
For sure. And under his hands, I think he doesn't even need it to go any quicker. We saw today he was kind of in a league of his own. Ryan's got some real pedigree behind him right now with some international experience and testing. But we're really seeing what the Class A division can do here at BMW Car Club Raceway.
Chatted to Bernie, says there's some big plans for next year. Of course, bringing in Class F to just split the field up a little bit more, give the more rookie drivers a chance of a sort of a cleaner start and not so much pressure on them. But incredibly, it's another big field that makes their way onto the circuit of classes A, B, and C. And he was saying, about 30 odd cars that could come to play if necessary during the season. So it's growing, and it certainly has become, as we've said right from the word go, literally throughout the season, the biggest growing class in Southern Motorsport. We've got 18 or 20 down in Cape Town this weekend. 3 or 4 drivers that have come from Natal to join us here at Zwartkops. So the news is getting out there about you guys.
Certainly, they're not struggling for growth here. It's really going from strength to strength. We've got great competition, like you mentioned. Class got a huge number of participants there. I mean, it almost justifies its own rate. We've got 20 cars in just one class. We certainly need to add a couple more classes to fluff it up. So we've got a lot of competition on track. That with a small track or a short track like that, you really get action on every single morning.
We watched that BMW diesel go through there. I saw another diesel out on track earlier on. Third one being built. A couple of guys with a bit of extra budget, eh? They need the fuel.
Fantastic to see those diesels. We had Bilal, guy, and he was chasing me in third our Class B race a little bit earlier. And it's great to see what they're able to get to do. For specifically for sprint racing, we've seen their kind of testament to fame. That's where it really pays dividends. But yeah, there's not much that's fuel economy, and yeah, you really just all out pace, and they're really putting together some fantastic cars.
Definitely not great as well. But as we come round now, of course, warm up laps behind the safety car to get some heat into that Dunlop rubber to ensure that they are good to go. It is going to be a fight of note. Remember, we've got basically Leon's wrapped up Class A, so there's not really much to talk about in Class A, although I do think he's going to have a bit of a fight on his hands there with Ryan and with Lee Thompson. Ryan Nyker, of course, has just come back from international duty and doing some testing in the other German brand, which has an affiliation from the top left of Turn 5. He did some testing for a Mercedes-Benz team in GT4 for next year. So looks like things went well there too. So he could potentially be back and forth, jumping into this car, or possibly into a Mercedes-Benz GT4 car in Europe in 2025, which is great for South African Motorsport, another international export for our category. And of course, loads of them coming either via your class or via Polo Cup as the option to start their careers internationally.
Well, it's great to see it happen time after time. We got a couple which we thought would be a one-time only kind of affair. But after late Paris and now in the likes of Ryan Nyker, we're attracting talent, and they're seeing specifically in Class A, maybe potentially even Class B, being a good training ground for high-powered rear-wheel drive saloon cars.
Speaking of Class B, it's the German who's on the front row there for the Class B battle. He's got Renier alongside him. As you heard from Renier, broken machinery in qualifying, so a little bit of work that had to be done. Hopefully it's all been put together correctly. The bolts are all tightened. But needless to say, let's not even worry about that right now, as that Renault Toyota pulls off the quick and hands the duties to Lee Thompson to bring them to the line. Thompson there going to be looking to try and pull away from Ryan Nyker, who will be alongside him in Boris. That is a very fast BMW around. It's synonymous with the certain hands of various category drivers in different categories as well. But you can see a great start nonetheless as they head towards turn number 2, Cashel Corner. Already some pressure there in Class B and even in Class D.
I'm putting a lot of pressure right now onto Nichelle over there. The Class D will be made up by corner 4.
That's what you're doing as well. A bad start. Class A is 1, 2, 3 for Bob Hill in 4th. German there leading Class B, Renier in 2nd. well with the 50 car there of Gary Martin. We were training him up a little bit earlier on. The black smoke as he climbs on the loud up the hill.
All the talk being deployed. Those poor tyres are going through absolute hardship right now.
Exactly. Just shredded as that car hits up the hill there. We just put a foot stuff out of that. Speaking of machinery, oh, I like that, eh? I like that we get a little, when a right, I like that. There you go. Thank you kindly. So Mo Carolia's dad just pulled in here, and of course he's giving us a couple of a heads up as to what's going to happen next time out. A fantastic win for him earlier on. How is this BMW start? A phenomenal start here from these guys, and as we get into the mix here, there's about 4 or 5 cars that have now got into close range of each other, and that's kind of what happens as we see. A little bit of bits and pieces there. Auto Niche using some body work.
Looks like a little bit of a bumping going on over there. So we can see Nichelle and Hein van der Merwe really close to one another. Getting a little too close to bump and then 1 or 2 there. See Class B, the is rising there with Nick on the near split.
I like the way that they kind of bunch up together here, kind of getting into the point that the guys that are on similar lap times and they're qualifying similar lap times and how they've gone about their business in the race will now start to mix up with each other. And it's for in your first race yesterday as well. You weren't quite able to catch strain, but when you looked at the times, you were actually times in it. So you use that character, but it also has to bring into your race strategy how you're going to try and hold the pack behind you. And that's what Gary Martin's is doing right now.
Exactly. Race is very different to time trials over here. So, you may have the times, but can you get around the car? And there's only certain places you've got to do it. You've got to have it on the brakes, around the corners, race. You've got to figure out where you're going to make your move and you've got to line it up and plan for it.
Going down towards turn 1 now. Something changing possibly here in that mid-pack. Flourish under a bit of pressure. Cochran trying to close the gap on the back of that pack. Go back to the top end of the field. Lee Thompson pulling away ever so slightly now from Nike. Ryan doesn't really have an answer there. Boris is a phenomenal car, but I can tell you something. Lee Thompson behind the wheel. Taylor's car that he's in at the moment, getting away from Boris Credit. Back into the mid-pack again we go.
He might fall away a little bit from Michelle, shooting in Class C over there. Michelle will probably be catching the back of the newly promoted Class B participants. That'll be Gary and Nick Naidu. They just break and I argue a lot.
Those breakout times as well. Renier at the moment doing 106. That's his spot. Well within grasp. You don't have to worry. I know I'm saying that. I hate saying it while you're sitting next to me because you're probably looking at it going, please break out. Please break out.
Do something.
You're sitting in a scenario, I think, that Pecco's going to be in a bit later on this afternoon going, I've got to just let whatever happens on track happen. And that's part and parcel of what makes this sport that we love so much. The attraction to people that it has. Because it's those little sort of nitty-gritty bits that get between where you can go, I've done everything right. Just lost it. We spoke about earlier on. How do you lose a championship in the last lap of the last race?
Right. Now the drama continues, and anything can happen. It ain't done until that last apex is kissed. So let's see what happens here. Nick is the pressure up over here. I wonder if he's going to be able to make a move.
You say Nick, put the pressure on. Oh, is that Thompson in? It is. Lee Thompson in. I can tell you why. He's not running 37. Nick is running 37. If he was running 37, his lucky number, unfortunately, there. But it hasn't gone a lucky way for Lee Thompson. He's pulled the BMW in, which means Boris now leads out. Leon Lopes is second. Bob Neal is third with the German attacking
behind.
The German's doing some good times there, hey? Grasmay doing a 105, 105.8.
Yeah,
strong time out of the German.
I think he's leaving no space open. Look, if I make a little mistake of I want as much space as possible. He's had a real poor run of mechanical issues in that car. I think he's looking forward to a race in a strong race.
Down now on Miller and Van der Merwe.
So Miller's got ahead of Van der Merwe.
Yeah, he's got through, but Van der Merwe hasn't let him get away. That's the nice thing about it, is that he's kept him honest. 29 car closing down. Naidu's just up the road from him. If you look at Nick Naidu, he's a little bit closer to Gary Martin's, and on the brakes, look at how he closes there. The Warden's car is coming, big time.
Those two M2s going at it. It's nice to see those two cars, some of the prettiest cars in our series. Diesel powered with all the torque.
I don't think it's a turbo in there. He told me it's a naturally aspirated stock standard.
I wonder what that whistle noise was.
No. That's his mom on the sideline with the whistle going, "Go, boy, go." No, that's serious air drive power going in there. And that Warden's car has been a very good car. Got a couple of issues here and there, but certainly a car to watch out for in the future, as will this man. I mean, the Auto-Niche car coming into the series and has now become a serious contender at the front end of Class B.
How many times have we seen him?
I think at the moment sitting on a 110 dead out of him. Now, Nika, one quickest with Lee Thompson out of the way, 103.4. So give you quick on the arm. 103.4 out of Ryan Nika.
So he's catching the back of that field now.
Yes.
So he's got to work his way through some traffic. I wonder if that's going to cause any tragedies, or whether Leon's going to have some opportunities now. A little bit far down the line.
He is having right. So that's the gap he's pulled away from Leon Lopes. I think Leon Lopes is up there just to finish the 2 races tonight. He knows the championship Class A is sorted. I mean, so we don't have to worry. He just came out here to finish the season up, which is good to see, because you don't want to be having his champion parked on the sideline when you've got racing to do.
100%.
There is some racing still happening here, though. Can I say your teammate, Nick Macris? Nobody sees. But Nick is definitely not going to give this up without a fight. And I think Renier is going to have to keep it. And we can see the body language here. As they went down the straight, there was a big look in the helmet on the rearview mirror.
How close is the creek?
Let me catch him. Doesn't look like he's got it, though. I think Renier, unfortunately for your side of things, is looking for the win. With this win,
under control.
That'll wrap it up, eh?
I think it's not too far away from the actual mass, but I think it most likely will be.
I hate having you next to me to say that, but positive championship. We're going to talk about it. Here they come, the German. Has he been able to get through on Neil? No, Bob Neil's smaller margin now. German's going up slightly. I think he's just taking it easy there. Wants to just finish at the top end of Class B. Multiple champion in his own right in this category in the past. I think he's won 4, if I'm not mistaken. So certainly knows what to do in that car. And of course, since he's put that little bit of additional power into the car with the turbocharger, it's helped him out. Become a serious threat in Class B.
Nicknamed Clover now.
Yeah.
Naturally for the 2-litre little petrol motor that has got inside.
Neil in the Belmont car there, 3rd overall in Class A, 3rd overall on the road. The German brand Academy. AMG on the left-hand side here, synonymous with the circuit coming past. Looks like Gary Martin was somebody on this thing there. What's the time? I was actually seeing that now as I looked up to see where Gary Martin is. It looks like he might have had a problem in the diesel BMW. So with 9 see we can get him up. So that's going to change things up ever so slightly. But not what Gary Martin's wanted at this point. That is difficult. Andreas, Renier, and Nick top 3. Gary Martin, definitely gone with running, leading now. 15 on the screen in front of us, and no star on the market. So he's had a problem somewhere on track. Maybe just
nice little group of the Class C backload. Yeah, there was a 5 cars placed by left. Cruise now on Roy Cochran. You're
going to make it work. There's a little squirt down the hill though. And Troy Cochran, welcome this address on your left hand side. That's how you get past you. Arrowman, of course, one of our associate sponsors. Great to have him on board. And I believe all the sponsors are back on board for the next 3 years, including a big input from the racing series.
Support. We're ready to make this happen.
We'll come down towards the final lap started here for the leader. Oh, there's the boss man. First time we've seen him. He apparently is also looking to improve his times and bump up a class by the end of the season or the start of next season. So Bruno to go back.
Oh, look at this. Rossi battle.
Here we go.
Going through corner 4.
That's sideways through 4. I like it.
Line on the inside. Is he going to be able to take the pressure on?
Villa under big pressure there, and he's got it.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely
big move behind.
It might open up the door here. It is.
For Barish can.
Oh, Barish. Oh, so good.
there.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, that's something we were watching for the leader. That's the problem. We're trying to pick up on the leaders and head down the hill, but still a battle on here. And Panama's got it. Don't bust it up. It's part of that little battle.
That's the last lap. The list have lost about 5 positions.
Yeah, and with the flag out, we've got to continue. The Miller won't be able to continue. Only the 2 cars ahead will carry on racing. The Miller has to blow up. That is a huge loss there to run out in the last few. Bossman goes across the place, thanks for hitting the flag. I think we lost the cars there. Class B easily done by the German in the end. There's a margin over Class B there, Renier Smith. Back with Smith in second place. 8 stat, unfortunately, buddy. Like the championship is done.
Yep.
Second place there for Renier Smith. There he goes. Finishing ahead of Nick Mackers. It's not right. He told you.
I told him. Press the overtake button, man.
Yeah. Push the pass. You need to push the pass there.
If it doesn't work, literally push the pass.
Yeah. Push him the pass. Anyway. That wraps up our first class A, B, and C. As always, Nick joining me here, Nick Lesseps. Good luck for the second one. I think a swan song might be a way to go. Don't get the victory. Don't worry about breaking out this time. Just get out there and have fun.
Thanks, Greg.
Right, dude. Catch you later on. Thank you, Nick.
Julian, Familiaris, what's the plans going into this race? You got one hand on the trophy. How's it feel?
Look, there's a lot of pressure on me. I'm starting this race in fourth, third in class. I need to get a fourth in my class, and then we secure the championship. So, goal is to finish here.
All the best, man.
Thank you very much.
So that's Julian Familiaris, of course, coming, as you heard there, from Claudio down in our pre-race paddock. One hand on the trophy. Literally a finish in this race will secure him a back-to-back title for the Mobil 1 V8 Supercars. Warren Lombard has put it on pole position ahead of Thomas Reeb. So you got a Mustang and a Lumina on the front row ahead of Ben Morganhout, who makes a welcome return in Mobil 1 V8 Supercars. Although, as I look at that grid, I don't see Ben down there, so I'm not quite sure if Ben has made it out. Alongside him will be Julian Familiaris in that Corvette, the Demeter Racing Corvette. He'll be the man to try and wrap up this championship and go back-to-back for the second year. Here comes Ben now in the background, so there we go. Just saw him coming through there. Frank Demeter, Julian Familiaris. Let's go down to pole man, though, because Claudio's there with him, and Warren Lombard.
Warren Lombard, you put it on pole. How's that feel?
It's good. It was our plan this weekend. We wanted a pole. We wanted a first race win. Ticked one of the boxes. Hopefully we can tick the second one and just have a good, clean race.
All the best, man.
Thank you, bro.
Boys Automotive and Gavin Wilkins racing machine there that Warren Lombard will be piloting, so he'll be looking forward to an epic battle. I think possibly with Thomas Reeb. They've had some good ones in the past. Reeb and him, of course, are fighting for second in the championship. Second and third, that is. Get a low angle shot here of the V8 supercars making their way out onto the circuit, out of that pre-race paddock. There goes Terry Wolford. He's down in sixth place on the grid, just behind Demeter, as I mentioned. Frank Demeter before win. Frank Demeter, of course, in the black cat there. And then in GT2s, it's Aki Kampan and Steve Herbst will be fighting with Sean Holtzhausen. Aki Kampan basically also in the Hurricane Automotive Mustang. Just literally has to finish this race, and that will wrap up his title for GT2s for Mobil 1 V8 Supercars. In cars, slightly bigger field than when we had the last time they were here. So a couple of guys have got their cars all sorted out. As I said, great to have Ben Morganhout back in the pack. Here he comes to the field. He had a spectacular outing 2 weekends ago here at Finland and historic championship at Zwartkops, their final round of that championship being decided here at National World of Motoring. Ben Morganhout certainly had his work cut out for him in the Marlboro Crane Hire production cars. Big fight with the two Detroit boys, Jeffrey. Now I've got to fight with Ben Morganhout. I've got to fight with Warren Lombard. I've got to fight with Thomas Reeb and Julian Familiaris, does Ben Morganhout. Terry Wolford putting in the pit lane. Wolford in the Fuchs Falcon, fortunately with some problems. That is not what he wanted to have the start of this race. Up Kampan. And it's 2 laps behind the safety car before Warren Lombard will bring them into start formation. Remember, start formation also includes double wave yellows into turn 1 and 2. They only get a green flag out of turn 3 to go racing. Wolford in pit lane is not where he wants to start from, and if he does start, he will have to start from pit lane. One thing I'm watching there as well on that shot, Paulie, did you see the black clouds coming over Kyalami and that side of town? That is not a good sign here. And according to our weather report and to the weather app I've been watching all day long, we're supposed to get some rain here at approximately 2 o'clock. So there is the rain in the background, and I wonder if it's going to make its way here to the circuit. If it does, that will certainly spoil a few plans for a couple of drivers, and there'll be a couple of changes in tactics. Hopefully we can get through the whole V8 supercar race without having to worry about the rain, because these guys are of course running on those big slick tires. Really, of course, now. Very difficult to control a car that's got nearly 600 horsepower and a block diff at the back in the wet. Lombard and Reeb, front row. Morganhout, Familiaris, second row. Demeter, no Wolford on the third. Sam Dahl ahead of Kampan, first of the GT2 cars there. On the fourth row, and then Holtzhausen and Herbst will be at the back of the pack. Heard from Warren. He's looking forward to picking the second box off, which will mean he'll get his first victory in V8 Supercars from the pole. That's what he's looking for here in race 1. Race 2, of course, later on is a 12-lap, but also an inverted grid for the Mobil 1 V8 Supercars. So whoever finishes last in the class will start first. See how it goes now. We come under starters orders. Lombard brings them into start formation, and in fact, he gets a slight advantage down to stay kind of in their positions. They can't overtake each other just yet until they come out of turn 2 and head towards the first part of turn 3, turn 3A as they call it here at Zwartkops. come through there. You can see Timoteo right underneath the tailpiece there of his teammate and stablemate. Julian Familiaris wants to keep the rest of the pack behind him so that they don't get involved. Cam Dollar's the car behind. But Lombard's now in full flight. And the Pep Boys Automotive Mustang leads over that Cafe 9 Automotive and Mobile 1 car. Heavy powered Lumina of number 3. Start from Ben Morgan, but he's under pressure already from Julian Familiaris as they come under braking to the top of the hill towards turn 5. Past AMG, past the PR Racing Academy headquarters. And then number 1 plate from that number 1 plate. So back to back. Jerry Wolford seems to have got back on track, but he's now basically going to come on just ahead of this pack. He's going to come on to the track just ahead of the charging pack who are about to complete their first lap in anger. 9 to go. As Wolford pulls onto the circuit, he's going to be looking in his rearview mirrors and see Lombard and Reeve closing him down. Oh, we're of course Jerry Wolford is trying to stay ahead of these two, but not with the kind of pace. Oh, big move there from Familiaris. Had a big look at Ben Morganroot into turn 3A, into 3B. He now comes onto that back straightaway. Give her a chance to get through, but didn't get through on Morganroot. Morganroot holds him off. Not for now. Wolford goes to the sideline, realizes the team train is coming through. The Rolling Thunder are making their way up the hill once again towards turn number 5. Big move on you. Big move on you from Familiaris. Go away through from 120. Come on, beat things out in GT2. Trying to help his teammates out there, just putting the pressure onto Ben Morgan to put them together. Still no answer yet from Julian Familiaris to get through on the wily old Morganroot. His decade of racing in South Africa is Ben Morganroot. Incredible run from the man from Randfontein. He owns Randfontein Panel Beaters, the Ford, the Mazda dealership, the Kia dealership, a whole bunch of other new brands that are involved there with Ben Morganroot, but fantastic to see him still racing and able to run in amongst the new contenders here in Mobile 1 V8 Supercars and the current champion, or possibly new champion by the end of the first heat of racing. Okay, interesting news being put in my ear there. Looks like Alfie Kampon has gone into Class X today. Is of course the class that runs the Dunlop tyres as opposed to the Pirellis that everybody else is on, and that's a development that they're doing with Dunlop potentially for next year to bring Dunlop into the series. So another sort of a coup there for the Dunlop brand and ATS Motorsports to try and get onto the EA, bring the costs down. It's one of the reasons that they've gone to a GT2 style format. So if I look at the way things stand, GT2 is actually Sean Holtzhausen who leads up the GT2 class. But that's because I think Aki can't be beaten. So I think Aki Kampon has wrapped up the GT2 class. That's why he's gone to GTX for today and will run the Dunlop tyres as a tester for the ATS Motorsports and Sumitomo tyre company. See how those tyres work on these big V8s. 98 is Candal. From Val, he's in place overall. And at this stage, placed in the GT1 battle. We are getting away with Lombard just controlling things from the front and with Reeve in second place comfortably. Carl is coming slowly but surely. We close that gap down on the back end of Timoteo. One thing I can see is that I don't think there's going to be a chance against Familiaris to Ben Morgan, or is fourth place enough? I think it might be. That's why we're not seeing any more real effort put in other than what's necessary from Julian Familiaris. He's thrown a wheel a few times, attempted a couple of passes, but I think he knows in terms of the math that's been done before this race started, that fourth place would be enough to wrap up the championship, which is why he's not pushing to get past Ben Morgan as hard as what he should be. Okay, so there we go. Sorry, Paulie. Thanks for the information in my ear there. Ben Morgan also running in the GTX class, so he's also running on the Dunlop. That just shows you what these Dunlops can do. That's an incredible run there from him. Stay ahead of the two Pirelli shot cars of the new champion. third place, which is Clark, and fourth place in the class would be Di Matteo, and then fifth place would be Sam Dahl. The leading GTX is Ben Morganroot there. In that Ben Morganroot, Ford, Hendra, Mazda, and the various other brands that come out of the Ranfantine stable. But the Pep Boys Automotive and Gavin Wilkins Racing Mustang is going like an absolute Boeing right now. Warren Lombard setting the fastest lap on that last pass, getting to the halfway stage of the race. A 1:02.9 from Lombard. And that is almost a second and a half quicker than Reed at the point in time. So he's got an almost 5-second buffer between Scott and Thomas Reed. And you heard from him that he wanted to go from the pole position box that he ticked to the first race win box that he's about to tick in 5 laps time, or 4 and 2 corners. Lombard, of course, going to be a big daddy soon as well, so we're looking to wrap up this championship and wrap the victory. Yeah, the back to the second race, the inverted grid, 12 laps to do that in. So the pace he's got is to do that. Morganroot continues to keep Familiaris at bay for now, but it's not a lot of breathing room between the two of them. Slightly 105.7, 105.5, 105.5s out of both of them now. So equal times with 4 laps to go. And he's through. Familiaris finds her way through into turn 2. Just missed it as we went to the lap board there, but Familiaris finding a way past down into Castle Corner and immediately getting away from Ben Morganroot. Now falls into the clutches of an arch rival and a good friend off track, of course, on numerous occasions. How many battles have we seen between Ben Morganroot and Franco Di Matteo in the past in this category? Matteo on the inside line, looking for a way through there. And Mustang shuts the door. Black Cat down on that Mustang and get through. Follow his teammate down to the line. Not easy to do. And Morganroot will make that Mustang even wider than it is right now. And it is just one of the widest cars in South African motorsport participating around the country. So it's going to be some kind of maneuver that the Italian has to pull here. Matteo looks inside as they go towards turn 2. Morganroot sees him coming, shuts the door. This is a great little battle about to start here between these two. No love lost. Was there a little misgear there? No, not quite. Well, Ben might have just missed the gear coming out of turn 2, but he managed to get the car down and maintains the lead over Di Matteo for the battle. What is now going to be 4th place on track. Di Matteo's got 3rd overall in Class A. PT1, I should say. But that PT1 class, he would love to get ahead of the GTX machine ahead of him. He's putting the pressure on him. In fact, he's just blowing each other down ever so slightly and allowing Sam Dahl to join the body. Sam Dahl is not too far back from the back end of that Italian stallion. There we go. Late on the brakes down into turn 8, and Franco Di Matteo moves up 1 place. Morganroot loses out there. Now we'll have to look in these rearview mirrors. A fellow Ford powered machine closing him down. It's the Falcon. About to attack now. So he had the black cat on his tail, got rid of the cat, and now picked up some birdies behind him. Sam Dahl goes alongside. Looks like Morganroot might have a little bit of an issue there, maybe a misfire of some nature, because I think Dahl might get through on him coming onto the back straight. No, he doesn't. But he's going to have a go there, but Sam Dahl came alongside Ben Morganroot. Morganroot, no, going to give it up about a fight. That's exactly what we kind of expect to see from a driver like Ben Morganroot, with his caliber and experience. Goes late on the brake. Turn 5 though, and this time does he make it 6? Time he does. Sam Dahl moves up ahead of Ben Morganroot. This would be a real satisfying move to make. On a few occasions in my career as a racing driver, which has not been anything near the success that these drivers have had. When you're out on track and you've got a famous racing driver with you and you get an opportunity to pass them, it's quite a satisfying feeling. I'm sure Sam Dahl will be feeling that as he went past the maestro in Ben Morganroot. Morganroot will stay out there. He still leads PTX, of course, ahead of Kampan, and it looks like Kampan actually might have gone missing from the pack there. He's dropped out of that timing monitor screen completely. So I think Alki might have gone into pit lane. Warren Lombard is on the final lap, coming up on Steve Herbst. Tri instrumentation machine. And PPP car about to be passed by the leader. Gives him some room to get through. Holzhausen's going to win out. GT2 second place will be that Corvette in the background. But yes, Warren Lombard has ticked both boxes. One pole position, one win. And Warren Lombard is the man who's got those 2 boxes ticked after race 1 of Mobil 1 V8 Supercars. Lombard wins out, beating Thomas Reed to the line. 3rd place, is that enough? I think it is. 3rd place in the championship, or 3rd place in the race, will wrap up the championship there for Julian Familiaris. He's going to be taking back-to-back titles as his predecessor did. 6 times, remember, Mackie Adlam taking that back-to-back title in Mobil 1 V8 Supercars. Certainly on his way to completing another championship with that number 1 plate. Congratulations goes to Warren Lombard for Pep Boys Automotive and Gavin Wilkins Racing. He wins out over that Mobil 1 and Cafe 9 automotive machine of Thomas Reed. Dimitar Racing Corvette of Julian Familiaris. There you can see Frank Dimitar coming alongside his teammate. And are they celebrating? Yes, they are. Fantastic effort there from the boys. And that's the number 1 plate staying on that car for 2025. We will be back shortly with action coming from our first heat of Ferro Energia, 111 GD Sports and Saloons, and Super Hatch. So this championship comes down to the wire in the Ferro Energia 111 GD Sports and Saloons. The overall championship, of course, is fought out by 2 partners in crime, Wouter Roos and Mal Spur, and there is 1 point in it between the 2 of them, and Claudio's down with Wouter in pre-race.
Yes, I am Greg. Wouter Roos leading the championship. Oh, it's between you and Mal by 1 point. How does that work at the dinner table?
It doesn't, actually. I'd like to say we're all professional about it, but it's fun as well. So may the best man or woman win today, and we're certainly not going to give anybody half a chance. So let's see what happens.
Have you paid anyone in A class?
No, not yet.
All the best, Wouter.
Thank you very much. Keep well.
I do love the fact that there's a little bit of animosity and a bit of rivalry there, despite the fact that they are partners in crime, of course, partners in life as well, the 2 of them. And fantastic to see such a great battle coming down to the line here for this race. Thanks, Brandon de Blanche, for getting me with the Aprox chirp as well. Pops was in the house there for the Rolling Thunder. Hope you enjoyed that one, Pops. But we've got some action. So we go from one side of the partner in crime to the other. Let's find out what Mel's plans are here for race 1.
Mel Spur. Greg said Wouter said he's paid someone in Class A to knock you out. How do you feel?
No, I doubt that strongly, because he pays for the repairs, so I doubt it.
What are your thoughts going into the race? How do you feel?
I'm super nervous, more so than normal, but it is what it is. We're going to go make it count, we're going to have a duel, and either way the trophy is going back to Paul, so...
All the best, Mel.
Thanks.
It certainly is. No matter who wins this one out, the trophy will be heading down to Paul in the Cape. And, of course, the team there from Car Care Clinic in the Western Cape, Wouter Roos and Mal Spur, partners in crime, partners in life, partners in business, and partners in a racing team as well. And 1 point in it between the 2 of them heading into this championship deciding round here at the final round of Extreme Festival of Motorsport. And as you can see there, the Ferro Energia and associate sponsors helping us out with this incredible race action that we've seen so far. Further down the pack, though, there's still some battles to be sorted out as well. Don't take into account there's still a big fight between Davy Olivier and George Economides, who's on pole position overall. And we're going to go down to Claudio as well, who's picking up on another one of our drivers. He's picked up on Sean Vermaak in that pre-race paddock.
Must I say something? Yes, I am, Greg. Sean Vermaak, you have swapped 2 wheels for 4 wheels. Apparently, if you go into the kit utility, you can actually get out quite easily now.
Yeah, so we're trying something new for a change. Like you said, 4 wheels for 2. Tired of getting hurt, and I think the age has stepped in a little bit. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. It's a big learning curve. Trying to gauge these gaps are a whole lot different than the motorbikes. But yeah, very excited and just want to get some experience and finish some races.
So, a question. So, when you're driving, do you still chuck your knee out, or do you catch yourself trying to put your knee out?
I actually squeeze out my elbow. Just like rubbing is racing, you know. So just like I keep pointing out my elbow, force of habit, but that's about it. The rest is okay.
Tell me about the car, because it looks pretty stock.
Yeah, so built at M235. So far stock as can be. I just put all the regulation stuff in, from roll cages to switches, that kind of thing. But from a racing aspect, it's still stock. But it's a good base, good platform. A lot of room for improvement as we go along.
All the best, Sean.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Great to catch up with Stoty Vermaak there. Zwartkops Vermaak, an ex-superbike rider. And of course, I think somebody needs to chat to him about his helmet as well. He's got the superbike helmet with that AGV lid he's got on. Needless to say, it will still keep his pip safe and sound inside that cockpit. Great to have him on the grid. It's a grid of 42 cars about to come out to play here for the Ferro Energia 111 GD Sports and Saloons and Super Hatch combined. Freddie Watkins is back in the house as well. Great to have him back here in the Super Hatch class. He'll be joining Quintus Viljoen, Francis Aldrich, George Aldrich, Suman Mudley, Ishmael Beloy, and Hendrik Venter in the Super Hatch class. Those are our Super Hatch competitors, but further back in the pack as they'll roll out pretty shortly. But as I said, going through the championships, overall is between Vota and Mal. They've both wrapped up their class championships. Vota's taken the Class C championship, Mal's taken Class A. Class B's been wrapped up by Michael Grobler. Class C is, as I said, is Vota, but there's still a fight on for third between Keegan Nathan and Chris Smith. And then, as I mentioned earlier on, the GT class still to be sorted out between Darby and George Economides. Darby, I don't see on the grid there. So Davy Olivier is not there, but of course he is behind the scenes with the assistance being given this weekend as part of the sponsorship for the weekend of Ferro Energia 111 GD Sports and Saloons. International Race Supplies has joined us as part of the full set of associate sponsors here for 111 GD Sports and Saloons. So they're rolling out now. You can see Aiden Husson is going to have dual duties, not only in the Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. He's going to battle in 111 GD Sports and Saloons as well. There's Michael Grobler, your Class B champion, rolling out of the pit gate and onto the track. He's already wrapped up Class B, so Class B basically is all sorted out. So we're going to be concentrating our efforts on the overall championship, what's happening at the front end with our Class GT, the GT category that is at the front end of this field, and then watching out for any other little battles that start to rage. Watch out as well for the return of Batman. Yes, indeed. I believe not only is the Bat Lady out on circuit, but it's a welcome return there as well for the Batman as well. So both Alka and Henry van Kleder in their Batmobiles in the circuit. He's a man who spends a lot of time and a lot of assistance to South African motorsport, particularly here at Zwartkops. Lucas Bezuidenhout, fantastic to have him on circuit in his Lexus. He's the big boss man, of course, behind Korea Nerd Toyota, and been helping out with a couple of contenders throughout the season. Thurston is one of them in the NX Legends. It's great to have him also supporting our newly crowned Formula 1600 champion, the last Formula 1600 champion ever as well in South African motorsport. This was Jagger Robertson. He sponsored that car along with Lick Molly. National Field Golf, Wayne Lebowski, always in there. He's been here for years. For the rest of the country there, we've got Michael Sullivan and Rob Clark. They'll be out there in the Hondas. But they've got 2 laps under the safety car to get a bit of heat in the rubber. Looking at the heat, though, I'm a bit concerned about those black clouds on the far side there. The rain, as I said, was supposed to get you at 2 o'clock. We are sitting this point in time, close to the 2 o'clock mark. It's 1:30. If the weather app is correct, we've got about 30 minutes left before we get a bit of water out of the sky there. That is a lot closer than what it has been. It's great to see the amount of effort that gets put in here from Car Care Clinic. Of course, they used to sponsor this category, but still also helping out on the sidelines there with the marshals and the portable shades that the marshals have. Wayne Robb, it's been a fantastic season, but even if he wins both heats today, he will only be tied on points with Mel, which means it's basically up to Mel Spur now to keep him out, try and get ahead of Lindsay. Lindsay Kleur, of course, also had a fantastic run there to get onto pole position for Class A, and is ahead of Mel Spur and Piet Potgieter. And then it's Lucas Verzaden and Francois Henning. Class X is Jonathan du Toit. Class B is led up by Jonathan Visser. Class C is George Ackland, who is up there in the Volkswagen Golf BPI. Class the Super Hatch class, I should say, is headed up by Francis Aldrich. You watch those cars weaving from side to side, trying to get into the rubber. There's Dunlop shot class D's. And it's a long way down. In place in Class C, which would be Michael Sullivan in the green, it's a green headlight. And the one that's going to go up top. It will always be green on Michael Sullivan's car. So Economides will bring him to the line now. Good player is alongside him. He's going to fight for third place. I do see the BMW there of Davy Oliveira. I didn't see it in the pre-race paddock, but it's certainly out on track there on the second row alongside Mark DeCoy. The first 4 cars are the GT cars. The next 8 cars are Class A, except for Jonathan DeTroy in there in a Class X machine. But now under starter's orders, you got the lights on, hold the acceleration until the lights go out, and now drop the hammer. 4 GT cars making their way down towards turn 1. Miles from the inside of Rob going to second. That would be enough for her for now. Where she needs to be watching for Motor in the background. Looks like he might have got the drop in Class C and leads out in Class C as well. That's the battle we're going to have to watch out for. Where they finished up in their respective classes between Mel and Motor. Remember, they get 10 points for the win, 8 for second, 6 for third. Someone's off track coming out of Castro. Mark Krobler, fast champion off circuit. Fortunately, he's wrapped up the championship already, so that off track excursion is not going to cost him in terms of the championship battle, but it is going to cost him some time. His attempt to take the victory here in Class B in the penultimate race of the season. Lucas Verstappen not having a look on the inside of Piet Potgieter as they grab towards turn 5. Darby's dropped down to 4th place. That's not good for TT battle. Very much up the grab there. Darby is 23 points ahead towards the advantage George Economides going into race 2. The flag had to come out now in the backpack as well. That is the motor, and he is certainly at the front end of Class C. So he has got the lead of Class D as they come down the hill. He's got Henning just up the road from him. Fight on there between the 4 ahead there, just down in towards turn 2. Bit of pressure coming from the back as well from Mark Sullivan, the back end, and then in the mix there as well is Chris Smith in the Porsche. So Motor's got his hands full. No, not so much. Coming out of turn 4. Mel's going to go to the lead of Class A and she gets onto the brakes. Change of surface flag being shown there to Mel as well. They get up into turn 5 and she's taking the lead of Class A. Mel leads out of the front. Rob going to go on the inside of Lindsay Kleur. Kleur shuts the door. Kleur shuts the door there, and now Spur not really louder through, but remember they are in the same stable. Mel Spur now leads things up to Car Care Clinic in Class A, ahead of Lindsay Kleur for Nathan's Motorsport, and Rob there right behind in the Ford Focus. Potgieter, ahead of the Stade Notes. That's the battle just behind that. We head towards the bottom end of the circuit, towards turn 2. And into Castro Corner. No changes there between the first 5 in Class A. And Rob in that Ford Focus. Looking to try and get back now into the clutches of Miles Spur and Lindsay Klur. But he's quite got the pace here of the two Volkswagens ahead of him. Tradener paints a bit of a gap over Francois Henning. Just running those Repsol Mark Marquez style colours on his polo. George Economides, top of the list, the top of the standings at this stage overall. At Wealth Avenue Martini Racing Golf 1 Turbo ahead of the 944R of Philip Mayer. Sorry, 924 GTR. Philip Mayer, the 944, the 924. The GTR version of that for the Swiss Hotel School and People Group. Heads towards turn number 2 now. Going to close the gap down there. More importantly than that is how far back is Darby. Darby's now up into third. Darby to third brings him within 4 points. So it would still be advantage George right now. George would have a 1 point advantage if the flag had to come out at this point in time for the DP category. C still in the hands of Bota. He's got Smith all over the back end, looking for a way through. Up there, but go through of the right here. All that comes down slightly. George Iceland's actually leading Class C. The 18 Golf is actually leading Class C, so Vota's in second. It's not where he needs to be. He's got to try and catch that silver Golf. It was Garrett. Oh, as I say that, I might have given him the commentator's curse. Iceland's car looks like it had a problem. Big puff of smoke out of Iceland's car as it went up the hill. And I think Georgie's car might have given up the ghost there. Managed to get it going again, but he's now got Vota right on his tail. Vota's got a problem. Might have just slipped this slightly in front of the dust off the debris that's right on the track. There is a change of surface flag, of course, being shown there. And the car's pulling onto the inside of the track and out of harm's way. Austin about to be caught now. They go into on the number on that car. I believe that is the 83 machine. Problems unfortunately there for it might have been the of no, it's not fixing the BMW, it's got to be 83. I didn't see that well, but watching as they go through once again. Miles Spur leading Class A, exactly where she needs to be. Rob on the inside of Klur, under brakes for turn 5 and makes the second. The Ford is up in the second place. Klur drops back into the clutches of Besaidner. Besaidner trying to close on the inside as well. Lindsay Klur out, first for him coming. 4 features on the back end. Okay, well, according to timing, I must be Class B, but according to my list that I got from timing qualifying, is in Class C. So that's why I'm just double checking. Yeah, possibly broke out in qualifying, so that's why he's moved up in the Class B now on the timing. So my timing on it, I don't have the classes unfortunately, so you might have to help me out there. So thanks for that. So yeah, so Iceland in Class B means that Vota is leading Class C. Vota will lead Class C ahead of Chris Smith and Mike O'Sullivan. Thank you for that, buddy. You know that, I'll go there. That's the way we want it. There we go. The Miles Spur, Wayne Robb, Lindsay Klur, Class A. We've got Class B, Miguel Diaz, George Iceland, and Ronald van Rensburg. For that one, Vota Ruiz is ahead of Chris Smith and Mike O'Sullivan. So I was right there. Last year's Rob Clark. And Clark right now, George Economides. Appreciate that. No, change that one up on this one. No, I do. Thanks, Paul. Right, so we are into the last 2 laps of race action here for the penultimate round of Ferro Energia for 1 GD Sports and Saloons. Coming in the back markers now. Into those back markers, there's a nice little fight on there between Ishmael Beloy. He's engaged with another Porsche 94 further back in that track. Marius Malharba. Wheel of that one. Closing things down on Watkins. Great to have Freddie Watkins back in the super hatch paddock again. It's been a while since he's been behind the wheel of a race car. And now trying to just slot through and find a position of the leaders. Relatively easily done by George Economides, who's actually finding his way ahead of George Aldrich as well. Marcus Aldrich might hang on for another lap, because Economides is coming down to get the ticket flag and to take the victory in Class GT from the 111 GT Sports and Saloons. We've got a lap to go. He's in amongst the super hatchback, but I think with enough room there to possibly hang on. He's coming to close things down there on Ishmael Peck, who's just up the road from him there. Mzanzi's Motorsport man is in the house once again, coming in his monster BMW. Yeah, that's the man they're about to come and close up on. Runs very similar colours to the old hooligan colours of 10 block. Economides in the Martini Racing, famous racing colours that of course George Economides is 12-1. White flag on the circuit as well. There's a car up the road, but be aware of that. It's Marcus Sullivan who's slowing up here dramatically. Marcus Sullivan being passed by a couple of his contenders and a couple of the other cars that are stablemates to him. Peck goes past him as well. Sullivan with some issues right in the closing stages. To the line and to the checkered flag comes George Economides. So he will take 6 points. And Darby, I think, is going to finish up in third. Third place for Darby Olivier. There he is. The player going through there for second. Mel is going to hang on for the win. Yes, she is. Mel's going to hang on for the win. And Mel will be taking 4 points there. And, Wayne Robertson took the second place, taking 8 from her in that second spot. Because stayed note with an ailing Lex across the line there, also finishes up pretty low down compared to where he'd like to have been. Quite go couldn't stand there on that last lap for him. The box coming through there nicely to finish up as well in the pack. So, look at the box. Spur, Rod, and Kerr, your top 3 in Class A. Diaz, Iceland, and Mighty Impana will be Class B. Yet in Class C, Chris Smith has got ahead. Oh, there's a change up. Smith ahead. And that means Mel Spur takes the advantage back from Vota. So it's 10 points to Vota, 10 points to Mel, and only 8 points to Vota. They were 1 point adrift coming into this one. So the 2 points there, advantage Mel into the last one of the season later on this evening, or this afternoon. Sure. Chris Smith taking a victory there. I'll probably move himself a little bit higher up ahead of Keegan and Nathan for third place overall in Class C. As I said, Mike Kobler has wrapped it up. There's a wave from Vota, but he's only second in class. He's going to know that by the time he comes into pit lane, because they're going to tell him that Smith's Porsche beat him to the line for the win in Class B. And if we look at the way things have gone there with Darby came through for third. We'll give him 6 points. And that's tight. I'll get my calculations there quickly as well while we're chatting. I got those from Motor this morning. I'll be on 127 and George on 124. So that'll move George to 134 and Darby to 133. That's just a reverse of the 1 point differential into the final heat of 2024 later this afternoon for the GT class. Unbelievable stuff. Great action again from Ferra Energia 111 GT Sports and Saloons. We are supposed to have a small circuit cleanup now as well before we get into our second heats of the day, starting with the DOE Formula B. And I think, I hear Paul in my ear saying there's a good possibility of it probably being canned. So we'll stay tuned and stand by for race action. But DOE Formula V coming up next. There you go. Well, clearly that's the case. We know exactly what's happening there. Well done to Lendl Janssen. That number 9 is no longer involved. It's now just the number 1. So they're telling us that the championship is wrapped up there. Lendl Janssen supporters on the sideline there for Formula V. The DOE Formula V are up next. And we're expecting to see that number 9 with a big X through it. Lovely to see that. Great support from the sidelines as well. Thank you, guys.
About 10 nautical miles above that pilot. On the left of it, we are to the western side of the
So it looks like we're about to go racing once again here at Zwartkops for the second heats of our 5 categories participating. 6 heats of racing to come your way. That's due to the fact that BMW, of course, are split into 2 categories. But let's catch up with Kyle Watt from Mangaza Racing and see what his plans are for this final race, because there's nothing left to do in this championship. It's all sorted.
Kyle Watt, apparently you were quite the mumber there on the brakes at the top of turn 5 there. Talk me through your strategy and your plan, what you were doing there.
I was trying my best. We all know MD as can block. The guy can defend very well. So I knew I had one opportunity and I had to take the opportunity. I tried my best. Once again, he blocked very well. So there was no way past. So I had to settle for 4th. So let's see what we can do in this race. I'm going to for sure try my best. If I've got the pace, see if I can hang with the guys, maybe try to pass him. But I think we're going to have a hell of a ding-dong, so I'm looking forward to it.
All the best, mate.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, the Mangaza Racing boys, I think, are coming to play for this last one. Shrixie's taken the victory. He would have a double one just to sort of just spice things up for 2025 and hopefully return as a full-time contender in 2025. But, of course, the number 91 is now number 1 on its own, and that means Lendl Janssen has wrapped it up. We saw on the sideline at turn 4 the supporting club there for Lendl Janssen. It looks like Claudio's going to try and get a word in there quickly with our new champ, or has he got time? No, he hasn't, unfortunately. He's making his way further up the grid there to try and pick up on somebody else that we may want to have a chat with. So, yeah, it's all done and dusted there. That number 91 becomes number 1. Jaco Schrix will lose the number 1 plate. He'll come back into the next season with a new number on that car. And Lendl Janssen, congratulations on wrapping up the 2024 National Challenge Championship here at the DOE Formula V's, partnered with CIM Lubrifuel and Lubricants. So as I said, we basically got the national championship crown. It's Lendl Janssen. We've got the association champion crown is Marcel Bluchnoot. The only one that's really up for grabs right now is Chloe Stewart, and if she finishes up this race, she'll wrap up the rookies. But we have got it down to Lendl. Let's have a quick chat with him before he gets into this final race.
Lendl, first time Formula V champion. You can take the 9 off and now you can just drive around with the 1. How does it feel?
No, it feels great. And I'll just have fun for the next race. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm surprised they haven't put it next to that number 9 yet, like all the supporters have done on the sideline. But take nothing away. Just one more race that number 1 plate can stay there. I think if Jaco Schrix wasn't here, he might have done that. But of course, Shrixie is still here, and as the outgoing champion, still retains the right to that number 1 plate, even though it has been taken away from him for 2025. We had 22 cars that started the first heat. I think we're down to 20 now, with 2 cars that were in a big accident in race number 1, being Johan Goos and Sean van der Linde. I think those 2 cars were in any form of repair after the big crash they had at the exit of turn 1. It looked like one of the cars, I think Sean van der Linde's car, actually might have broken a wheel hub. And according to our good friend Alan Meyer, he was saying that it looked like the side shaft came off that car as well and went flying off over the fence and into a path just outside Lee Thompson Racing. So yeah, I think we're in for a big one. Take nothing away, even though the championship was wrapped up. It's final blood time. Who's going to have the last day of the season? This guy's going to fight his way. Anything like we've seen in the past, when championships have been wrapped up, I want to say they kind of choreograph, but then of course choreographing is not the right word in this format of racing. But they always put on a great show when championships are all sorted out and it's literally every man for himself out there, as it would be at the very first round, of course, next year on the 1st of March, when we kick things off here at Zwartkops for the Regional Extreme Festival. Zwartkops Club, down towards the line they come. For the last time in 2024, DOE Formula V, partnered by CIM Lubricants, are making their way to their grid position. Peter Hill has fought hard, unfortunately not hard enough to get the championship this year. The multiple champion, of course, will be back, I'm sure, next year to do some more attempts at getting his 5th title in a Formula V. Trick trying to get some heat in the rubber. So is Lennell Janssen. So is MD Bester. So is Carl Watt. All with a couple of practice starts on the line to bring them to their grid positions. Brandon Hills lines up alongside Dad Peter. Vaughan Hills tucked in behind that. Keep an eye out on that 113 as well of Jaco Smit. He starts slightly higher up this time than what he did in the first heat. Chloe, of course, Stewart, our young lady driver, has to just finish this race to wrap up the rookies title. If she can do that, the title goes to Chloe Stewart, and it'll be, I think, the first title to a lady in Formula V. I'm not quite sure if there's anybody else who's won in Formula Vs here in South Africa. I'd have to check that with Theo, or maybe Paulie can have a quick squiz. I don't think there is a champion that's ever been crowned in Formula V, even if it is just a rookie champion. But here we go. We are under starters orders. The 5-second board will lead to those red lights going on. Start my car has already been done. It's time to start the race and get off the line. Looks like Jaco got caught on the line there ever so slightly. Didn't get quite the start he wanted to head down towards the one first time. So he drops back into the clutch there of the 4-4 car of Feather Hills. And now down into turn 1. There's a big move from MD Best, on the side of the new front end. Lennell Janssen, as you can able to squeeze through, he's side by side with him as they go through turn 3. And it is going to be MD Bester on the inside line for turn 4, which probably means MD Bester will lead up the hill. If he can keep it all together, look at them forcing their way through there. Come on, Lennell Janssen does MD Bester. He's got up the inside and in the second. So the back hang on. The rope for him. Again, as they head to the top of the hill with a whole bunch of cars. It's Jaco Schrick that leads them up at this stage. MD into second. Dropped back quite dramatically there, in fact. Like a couple of positions. So we've got Peter Hills up in the third. It is Carl Watt into 4th place, and then Lennell Janssen. Just behind him comes Brandon Hills. So the Mangaza Racing boys have unfortunately got it wrong. They should have done this in the first race, not in the second one. This is the kind of maneuvering they had to do in the first race to give Peter still a chance of the championship. But they're now going to try and make it a Mangaza 1, 2, 3, 4 if they can. Stay ahead of that DOE car of Schrick, the new champion. Jane Stewart at the back of the pack. Coming up the rear end of the field as they go through turn 4 again in full flight. Maneuvering slowly through. Maybe just get ahead. 1-1 car. Marcel Bluchner, Chard Trump also starting to come through the back as well. But that actually is Chard Trump on the back from there. Marcel Bluchner. Back Chloe is. I think she's about 2 cars back. Yeah, there she is there. 2 cars back in what is now 11th place on track as they come to compete on the lap of 12. 12 lap meets today. And this, in fact, 2 12 lap meets. This is one of the 2. The other one will come from the Global 1 D8 supercars later on this afternoon. Come down on the braking again. Pressure from Hill on MD Bester. All the way through on MD. You heard from Carl Watt. It's not an easy thing to do. You've got to be so good on the brake, catching off guard. Gap that pulled there over that second pack. The second pack is led out by Marcel Bluchnoot and Chard Trump, then Jaco Smit and Vaughan Hills. Chloe in the 11th. We come through turn 4. The second pack is onto the back straight away. 60 pulling away ever so slightly. Hills has a look on the inside up the hill. Just showing a wheel there to MD Bester. And you know that he's attempting, or he's about to attempt an overtake. He's trying to drive the bottom on the brake. Janssen under a bit of pressure there from Brandon Hills as well. The new champion just wants to keep it clean. Not scared of a fight though. Neither are these three. Oh, great to see. Charles Trump has got ahead now in the 50 car. He leads out over 112, 113, and 11. So it's kind of the battle of the double ones there. The 11 car, Thornhills has joined the party. Oh, a spinner. Is that Yucko? It is. Great catch, Yucko Smith. Woo! It's almost off of Marcel Lift over the first one. A little bit out of shape. Loop to the ground. Freeze, catches it. Gets going again. But a car handling still there from Yucko. There we go. A bit further back. Looks like somebody right at the back of the pack as well. Not quite going according to plan here for that car, the 555. Back now. Continue to fight there for second. I think first place is in the bag. I think Trixie's got this one. It's going to be a fight for second between the 5 cars behind him. And any one of those 5 can take it, including the man in 5th place at the moment, Lendl Janssen, the newly crowned champion. Common leads out for now, ahead of Flipnote. PIM Lubricants car there, ahead of another Mangaza racing machine, but the red and white. Slightly changed up VMAX chassis of Thornhills. Heading down towards turn 2. Down the back. Right now, falling behind both Chloe and Trevor Hills. Here we go, Peter Hills in the cars, having a look. Can he get it this time? He goes on the inside of turn 5. Is he late enough? Andy Bester, I don't know where he breaks. I think he might see sort of the PA at the AMG Driving Academy schedule, and then looks at her face and goes, I'll break here. That's how he breaks going into turn 5. He is so difficult to get past. You heard it from Carl Watt in the pre-race interview there. Peter Hills is finding it as difficult to find a way through. Look now, putting the pressure onto the youngster. Trump will finish up in second in the rookie class. But he stays where he is right now. Got a man to watch out for in the future for Formula V. And quicker, as has the young lady who's going to take the championship by the end of this one if she stays out on circuit and completes the rest of this race. 5 done and 7 to go. 6.5 as they come through turn 4. Almost at the halfway stage. And the pressure is on MD Bester. This time Peter Hills is closer, using a little bit of slipstream. Can't get him on the brakes. Is he good enough? It's closer. And what he's done, it's also concertinaed the field up there as MD Bester. Here comes Lendl Janssen on Carl Watt. For a way through, can't find it at this point in time. Yo, he's trying so hard. Peter Hills has another look into turn 8. Close enough to outbreak his fellow Mangaza Racing team member. Looks no just through. So is Hills. A change up there. Garden drops down into what is going to be 9th place. Just a swap around there between those 3 boys. Flipnote now into 7, Thornhills 8, and Cromp into 9. 10th place is Chloe. Chloe Stewart can see Charlton just up the road, and if he just keeps him in sight and finishes up the race, it's rookie championship done. This time not on the attack into turn 5, on the defensive. Carl Watt has get a big look and keep going into turn 5. And with that, a little bit of a chance for Lendl Janssen to go with him. Lendl was certainly up for the opportunity had it opened up for him. And the lap completed. 7 done and 5 to go this time. 5 more heat lap of this second race and of the season to go. There we go, Lendl Janssen inside. Has a big dive on the inside and gets through side by side with Carl Watt. Watt is now literally wheel to wheel with the new champion. And I think what might have the advantage, he got slightly better drive out of turn 3, turn 2 down the corner. And he managed to keep out Lendl Janssen for now. Janssen pushing hard though, trying to find a way past. The pressure is certainly on. And being felt now by Carl Watt from Lendl Janssen's point of view, putting that pressure on. Brandon Hill's waiting to pick up the beat. Billy Hills, yet again, not on the attack this time. Trying to just close that gap down, get a little bit closer to MD. No, on the string. 110 dead out of Jaco Schricks at the front there on the last pass. So now getting into his own. Jaco Schricks is finding a rhythm and a groove that no one else can match here today. They've got 4 to go. Peter Hills applying the pressure but not finding a way through. Lichtrout hangs on to the lead of the second pack right now ahead of Vaughan Hills. Chardon dropping back slightly. Hills under attacking Carl Watt. Watt had to change his mind though, because he was going to have a go and then realised that Lendl Janssen was attacking him as well and had to come out of that, change his thought pattern from attack to defence in literally a split second there. And now goes straight onto the attack into turn 4. Trying to carry the corner speeds before up the hill. Right under the gearbox, pulls out. Oh, this could be a chance here for Carl Watt. Can he get through on Peter? Close enough, is he good enough on the brakes? No, he's not. Oh, what a touch! Peter Hills goes up the tail end and rams the fire. What are you doing? The Hills is in the kitty litter, and that's it. You're not going to go anywhere there. Peter needed to keep the car going. But MD Best is lucky to survive that one as Peter Hills was late on the brakes. He launched his front right over the back left of MD Best in second and ended up in the kitty litter. Carl Watt up one position. Marshall was trying to move a Formula V out of the kitty litter at Zwartkops. It can no longer be done, ladies. Let's have a look at that replay going up towards turn 5 as they come up on the back end of Casper. See Pete's on the outside, trying to defend, realizes he's not going to make it, and I think got caught out too late. And just, front right over back left. And check it, Brandon. Love that. What are you doing there? I'd like to see that in a replay. There's a thank you from Brandon as the Casper comes through. Are we under safety? I think we're under safety car. Safety car board is out, so we're under safety car board here now. That's the reason why Peter Hills is going to finish in the kitty litter. And he was trying hard, he really was. He wanted that final victory, but it wasn't going to go his way today. He lost the championship to Lendl Janssen. He just lost the battle here in the final race to his 2 teammates and to Jaco Schricks, and come under safety car. Possibly going to finish under safety car because there are only 2 laps to go as they cross the line now. Peter Hills is okay though. Lost and being scooped up out of that undercarriage of the low-slung Formula V from Mangaza Racing. Big pity to see Pete on the sideline, and he's a fighter of note and a multiple champion in this category. Wow, amazing. Oh, there we go. I love it. Thanks, Ellen Mayer. I love having you on my live stream, bud. Okay, so we did have a lady. Okay, there you go. Judy, I hope it's right, Judy Vitter won the 1973 South African Championship. Alan May, I think you were around at that stage, but I was only born in 1974, so thanks for that, Al. Much appreciated. So it won't be our first lady champion. I'm not talking about overall champion, it's in the rookie championship. I was talking about there with that. Amazing stuff, eh? So I'm getting news in my ear as well from Michael Koenig, of course, who's also a seasoned campaigner when it comes to this format of the sport, single-seaters. He actually runs in the Balls Up V in the historic single-seater category, and he says that the car that Judy Vitter won, it's an ex-Charlton car by the looks of it. Yeah, Judy Charlton. That's right, yeah. Judy Charlton. The 1973 South African Formula V champion. That car is still running in the historic single-seaters here in South Africa. So fantastic bit of interaction there with our fans at home and all around the world. That's what I love about this format of commentary, is that you get that kind of information from Alan Mayer on my page, you get Michael on your page, Paulie, and we put it all together and create some really nice content. So yeah, thanks for that, Al, and thanks for that, Michael. Much appreciated, guys. Judy Charlton, of course, fantastic effort in 1973 to win the Formula V championship. But we're about to see another Formula V lady champion in the rookies title here with Chloe, because we are going to finish under safety car. Not the way we wanted to finish the Formula V championship, that is for sure. These guys and girls have put on a phenomenal race season. There you go. It's an opportunity for Brandon to come alongside the champion and give him a high five. I don't know if they're going to high five each other through the car, but it's a virtual high five there from Brand, because they know that the race is done with a lap to go under safety car. Jaco Schricks, double victory on the day. Welcome return there for the champion. Didn't have the season go according to plan with that shoulder injury, so he'll be back next year, I'm sure, to try and fight for that number one plate again. MD Vesta, I would have to say, would certainly have to be in contention for a driver of the day if they had one in this class. He's had a phenomenal run in that Mangaza racing car of his. Carl Watt has been right up close and personal with him, although Carl Watt did squeeze through on him, so it would kind of be probably good to share that between those two drivers. But Lendo Janssen wrapping up the championship. You can hear as they go through turn 4, all the supporters on the sideline there giving it up there for the number 91. And then just the final wave there from all of our drivers to say thanks for a fantastic EOE Formula V powered by EIM Breeding Crew and Lubricants. There is the number 17 car. Great to see Chloe Stewart, another champion, wrapped up here. And the rookie championship going to Chloe. She wraps up the rookie title. Marcel Bluchnote, of course, in the 112 CIM Lubricants car, has wrapped up the association championship. So it's all done in Formula V. It's all sorted out, and they will come across the line under safety car to finish up the championship 2024. Not how they want to, of course, but unfortunately with Peter Hill's a little eager on the brakes. Maybe not enough on the brakes as well. Turn 5. All that will go. Far out. And that will wrap up our final heat of 2024 for Formula V's. Shrixie getting the win. MD Bester in second, Carl Watt in third, ahead of Lendo Janssen and Brandon Hills in top 5. Marcel Bluchnote, association winner there, and also association winner in today's race. Looking at Vaughan Hills and Charlotte Trump, Trevor Hills and Chloe Stewart, and Jacob Smith in 11th place. Behind them will be, of course, James Carter, Reinhard van der Linde, Clinton Kane, David Austin, and Casper de Beer will be the last car on track. And we'll finish up our coverage of single-seaters today. Up next, we're going to BMW M Performance Racing Series, the second heat of the day for Class 2. And we're down in pit lane with Paolo Cavalieri to have a quick chat with the man from I2, one of our associate sponsors in that class.
Paolo Cavalieri, we tried to talk to you, race 1, but you went out quickly. Talk me through your race. It's been a while since you've been back. Talk me through your car. How's it been?
Thank you. Yeah, it's great to be back again. I was here in January for the festival. So this time around with the BMW club again. The best racing that you can find, quite frankly. Good drivers, fairly evenly matched cars. And so you have to really work hard to pass, let alone get into the front. But anyway, we've got a brand new car here, which we're shaking down, and had a few teething problems in the first heat. So this is a bit more of a test for us than a race. But sometimes it's better to test in race conditions. So great to be here, and thankful for the effort that the team has put in building this car. So looking forward to running it next year, probably with my son behind the wheel. I'll be fired by then, and hopefully we can give him a good car.
All the best, Paolo.
Thank you.
That'll certainly be a championship contender car, I think, by the time they finish doing the prep and the testing that's needed to get a car up to pace. So I'm waiting for my fellow commentator to come and join me here, Bernard de Gavea, who of course will be here in the seat alongside me. But while we're waiting for that, I can see Claudio making his way up to a couple of other guys. We'll wait and see if he catches up with anybody else in that pre-race paddock. But in terms of this championship, it is all done and dusted. Renier Smith has taken the overall championship. Class A has gone to Leon Loubser. Class B, still with a bit of work, I think, to be done. But I think Renier would have taken it had he taken Class B and overall at the same time. Class C, still a bit of a fight possibly later on, I think. Class D is Nicholas Haps, but he's not going to win the overall championship. He's going to finish second in that one. And of course, Class E still up for grabs here as well as we get into the second heat of racing. Bernard will bring us, of course, all of the latest points as he jumps into the studio with me in a few moments' time. But it's BMW's M Performance Racing Series classes D and E about to make their way out to the circuit. And as they roll out, Ben rolls into his commentary seat after a fantastic effort out there. Very, very Michael Schumacher-esque of you there as you cross the line. Hey, to give Henny the flag a bit of a thrill there.
No, it's lekker, man. You got to entertain the crowds, eh?
So the championship's done. Basically, it's all sorted out. Renier's got it. Overall championship, that is. Class A is Loubser. Class B is Renier. So
if he doesn't break out.
If he doesn't break out, yeah. If he doesn't break out,
Yeah.
he's still got enough breakout.
Yeah.
There's the breakout.
The
rule there.
weather's now cooling down, so maybe they go a bit faster. Who knows?
Yeah,
You know, especially our NA cars, they're going to love this weather.
Yeah, this certainly has been a bit of a respite on the hot conditions we had earlier on today. But I think a lot of guys are concerned about the rain, and I don't think it's come just yet. It's supposed to be at 2.
I felt a drop or two.
There's a little drop or two.
Yeah,
coming
but
in, yeah.
it looks like it's. I'm praying that it just flies over because we're out
Okay.
in about. Not this race, and there you see there.
Yeah, there's a nice
it's sort
little
of
cloud there, yeah.
flying over to over the track. So hopefully it just goes away. Yeah, and then we out. What's after us? VW Challenge, and then it's ABC. So
yeah,
hopefully the rain gods just stay
away for them. Yeah, exactly.
I know
Exactly.
some guys like Jan Everstein would be praying for them because he loves the rain and he loves to go sideways. But
There are a couple of sort of rain meisters out there, which there always are in categories. You know, you sort of find guys that are able to sort of just tame the rain and have a chance there. Great to see. We just chatted to him now, Paolo Cavalieri, in his car and doing some development for his son for next year. New car and possibly on the grid for next year as well with your class.
Yeah, so he basically he took an M3 shell and put a 330 motor in, what I did a few years ago. Carbon copy of the car. There it goes there now. Awesome looking car. It's not a 4-pipe, it's got a 2-pipe at the back, so it actually looks quite cool. So yeah, he's developing the car for his son for next year, and then obviously, like I said, with the BMW South Africa cars, Pablo Clark, he's developing those cars together with a bit of help from Shane Schrober at Problem Motorsport. They're developing all those cars for the development series or category that we're going to. So it'll be incorporated in. We're still busy with all fine tuning and stuff with BMW South Africa. It'll be all incorporated into our series, and who knows, keeps growing. We're going to have a 3-way split.
All that, that's what I like to hear. Just picking up, of course, on news there from Formula V. We had Chloe Stewart crowned as a lady champion. We were chatting online with a couple of guys talking about Formula Champions, but of course our lady drivers coming through in this class as well. Great to see the growth there from women in motorsport. Of course, I think MSA must be pretty happy with the amount of ladies that are getting involved in your series too.
Yeah, and we're getting the ladies coming through, and then obviously being in South Africa, we've got our DE criteria nowadays, and we've got a lot of other cultures coming through
for
to
sure.
join the series. You know, our series is quite diverse. We've got Portuguese, there's Italians, there's Greeks, there's English, there's Afrikaners, and now we're getting like Indian guys.
And you got a jump starter from race 1 as well.
Yeah, so we're getting it's getting quite nice and diverse, and it's fun, you know, because we've got all these different cultures all coming together. We're all friends, and we're like family, you know. So it's awesome to see all these new guys joining the series, and it's just growing nicely. And it's not just the drivers, the cars, you know. Like I said earlier, we've got the diesels now coming. We've got what else? All the new modern cars that are coming in. So it's nice to see that BMW can offer a natural gas motor, a turbocharged motor, a diesel motor, and they can all come and have fun. You know, a lot of these cars were road cars a couple of years ago.
Yeah, exactly
That's,
that.
there's
exactly
a couple that were like Rick's car. That was the X Championships winning 2013 production car.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
Rick's exact
Afro's
car.
BMW.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
the same car. At M-Fest, we had Fruit Dangle with his E30 M3 race car that he imported from England. And
Yeah, it's that cars.
Yeah, sad car days.
That car days. But I mean, touring cars. Great to have that.
The
that
Germans got the original shell, although obviously I think for him to restore it back to its original form, it would have just cost him so much euros. But yeah, at least the cars were on track and it's looking awesome, and it's now got we make fun of him. It's now a Clover bottle now. It's a 2-liter turbo. No longer the S54. Naturally
the man, we can call him. He's good as a German. All right, let's concentrate on our efforts now to get these cars underway. Tian van Rooyen is on pole. It's the inverted grid as we always see in the second race. So a little bit of work to do now from the 125 out front.
Dodd should have been in front, but he had to withdraw. He had some issues at the end of race 1. So unfortunately, he's now lost pole and given it over to Tian.
Tian will now dictate the pace. See what Nick Herbst can do to try and get through there on Grobler. Keep him behind if he can. Just getting through. He's now coming to the Zwartkops, saying that the championship's done. All he wants now is he'd like the final victory. There's a good possibility Minister Nicholas to try and squeeze through there and attempt to try and get the final victory of the season. He's up second, I think, possibly third going into turn 2. That's the corner.
Yeah, it's always great to finish the year on a high. Then start the new year at the top there. So I suppose that's what he wants to do.
That's so far back. What happened there?
Inverted grid.
Okay.
He started in 5th. He won Class
a
C.
long way to come through the pack now. So a little bit of work to do there for the track check.
Awesome visuals there of seeing all these BMWs on track. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And of course, all the makes and models that are out there too. There are a few that are sort of preferred, as you mentioned in the first week. But potentially... Oh, there we go. Well, there you go. Fellow commentator hits the front. Tian van Rooyen in the second. Goes in the third.
The diesel's better there, but the other cars have managed to get past him. As you see those puffs of smoke, unfortunately the marshals get a bit confused and think the car's smoking, but it's a diesel.
It's like that, yeah. I must admit, a few occasions when we've had them in the Extreme Festival in the past, the marshals are quick to get on the radio and say, listen, that other BMW is smoking.
I don't know of any other categories at the moment with diesels. I think we're the only one.
I know you're the only one, yeah.
No, we've got 2 now, and hopefully next year, like I said, we've got a 3rd one coming.
Boma having some fun and games up there. Trying to squeeze through there and eventually find a way past, but there's smoking gun on his tail. Speaking of smoke, there's a bit of smoke out of that car. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that one. But Cobus Boma under pressure there from Hopkins and from Dave Reeser as well.
And there we go. Shane has now gone to second position. Now he's going to go try and chase down Nicholas Herbst. They're going to have, I think, a lacquered ding-dong battle for the last race of the year.
Exactly what they wanted. Kobler with one victory, Herbst with the other one. Basically 1 for 1 on the day.
A slight visual we saw there. I think Matt's also gone quite a quick place. First
Right, Ulu was the man who got caught up with the jump start. The brother we were mentioning, hopefully didn't get a jump start this time, learnt his lesson after race 1. And further pressure there from the 9-9 of Bilal Ahmed. The man from KwaZulu-Natal is learning the circuit pretty quickly.
Yeah, no, he's doing quite well. It's great to see these newcomers come to join the series. I think that's our leader of Class E. There you see that, and Matthews looks like he's in 3rd now. Justin Brown is just in front of him. Hopefully he doesn't do the brown pants move again from Red Stars.
Yeah, exactly. We don't want to see that again. Thanks a lot.
Matthew's now challenging him now into turn 2. I think he might that break.
Yeah, got him into turn 2.
I think, yeah, there's Matthew. Matthew's definitely cemented his currently Class E championships. And if he carries on the way he is, he'll probably cement 3rd position overall.
Trying to set his sights as well on, of course, catching young Fabian Lance, who is newcomer to the series, but not newcomer to circuit racing. Lots of experience behind the wheel of that car, and coming from the parking background mainly. car.
Although also he came from karting, although that's now in picture there.
Yeah.
He also came from karting. So we got a, like I said, diverse guys who come from all different forms of motorsport to come and race here.
And a lot of them have come and gone. A lot of them have started here and gone on to bigger and better things. Not better things, but bigger things.
Oh, look, we've had guys come through the series that came to do a few rounds like Leighton. Sheldon Pommelin is one who his first time in a race, in a rear-wheel drive race car was totally behind this Chevron at our track day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And look where he is.
It came
Top
from
end
us.
of DTM. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. I'm talking about the likes of Ryan Nyker as well, potentially with the chance for international duties next year. So there's another man who's at it. Pete Thompson has been in and out of the series on a few occasions.
Devin
John
Robertson.
O'Connor boys, Devin Robertson, all having opportunities to start their racing careers with the BMW Performance Racing Series. Now, Matty trying to close things down here. He is on a charge. See if he can pick up that pace I saw him at in the N12. Right, 001 or 100, and they're going to put the legs coming between the third and getting into the second half of this race. And something the laps go down so quickly in these races, you don't even have a chance to drink for nothing. Kind of think yourself, hot in the car, bang, chicken flag comes out. It's not like at Red Star where you're going around such a long time.
But I must say, at Red Star, it was super, super hot the last time we raced it. It was like 38, 39 degrees. Once you race, you actually forget about it. You're like so amped up. You're like
exactly.
just
That
racing.
adrenaline kicks in.
Yeah.
Kicks in, and that's what changes the whole format of your outlook. Dave is through. So a bit of a change up here between Dave and Carlo. Cavalieri losing out there as Reese finds a way past. Yeah. Oh, hello, Tion van Rooyen under pressure. Bilal looking for a chance on the inside. He might have got through, I think, heading up towards turn 5. Cavalieri losing a little bit of ground now to Reese now that he's got through. Dave's just putting breathing room between himself.
Oh, side by side. That's awesome to see. Well, he's a newcomer and a youngster. I think he's 18, 19 years old. Ola's just behind him. No, he's caught up to them. He's also about 18 years old.
Battle of the youngsters there. One from Natal, one from up country here with us in Gauteng. John hanging on. But a bit of pressure coming from the background because all of a sudden Olerato is about to join the party.
Yeah, this could be now fun. A three-way battle between the three cars. I think the Diesel's now started. I think he's got his pace and he's going to probably walk away from him now.
So now Mike was able to open up a little bit of breathing room to give Jan a bit of a face full of black smoke for a couple of laps and then try and open up that margin. Boma also moved up slightly there ahead of Roland Hopkins. So Hopkins and Boma continuing their fight, and all of a sudden now Olerato, Sakudu comes into play onto the closing, onto the rear end there of Tion van Rooyen for possibly a top 4. Top 5 overall for Olerato will be a good start.
Yeah, in a new car, first time out in that car. The first time he actually drove the car was yesterday. Just to fly the car, and I think next year we'll improve and grab a high car. Well, depending on our new class next year, he might actually stay in D.
It'll be nice if he stays in D and can have a bit of a fight with the guys that I think he's got the ability to run with here.
Now this time of day, you start seeing the flames coming out. If you looked at Johan Miller's car, flame coming out of the bonnet. It's awesome in this kind of weather.
Just showing off now, that's it. Also, if you get to the braking point, if they've been braking hard enough, start to see those discs starting to heat up as well. But an incredible run so far. I think we haven't really seen much of him. Shane Fulton in second. Bilal there in third. And Tion van Rooyen still fighting on. There we go. There's a shot of our leader.
He's managed to get away from Shane, although just probably now just going to remain straight with flow, just to finish off the year on a high.
Take the final big quick. That last golf, come back tomorrow for another round. And I think he'll be back next year to fight it out again in the Performance Racing Series. Here we go.
Kobus Boma, he had a strong first half of the year, but he had a bit of issues. So I know he's building a new car. Hopefully he'll have it ready for next year. It's an awesome looking car. It's an old school car that he's done a bit of changes to and keeping a 330 motor in it, but it's a very old school car. So we'll wait and see for it. Yeah, it's going to be quite cool.
Cavalieri now, the pressure. slowly but surely going forward.
I wonder if Fabian's going to give the husband a run for his money there.
Not a bad plan, eh? Not a bad plan, I've got to tell you. Move along just behind them. But here, Zida and Paddy Wadley. Come on, Fabian. Show a wheel at least. Make him work hard for it.
Well, those two cars obviously out of the public car table.
And of course, you know, you've got I2 on the cars as well. That's all part and parcel of the whole lot of group that Carlo's involved in.
Correct, yeah. To the whole public rock and all the associate sponsors. Once again, we also thank them for all their assistance, you know, during the year and obviously for supporting us.
The wheel goes our young incoming contender. The head of Tiani. Look at the gap is still once more. Incredible actually.
Look at the front car. And obviously he'll walk away from it. As he gets used to the car and gets the confidence, then he's going to improve it.
Miller starting to close onto Tian as well. We'll take up in that one with 2 laps to go. Tian's got some work to do now to keep Johan Miller at bay.
Yeah, and I think Matthew's also probably decided just to stick around for a second. It's enough for him to stay or to win the Class E championships and probably stay third in the overalls.
Third overall is a great effort there in the taxi. Just to give everybody a heads up, that's the car that this club uses to give some suicide rides on occasion.
And you should see
how many laps did you do at M-Fest?
That car did about 220 laps at M-Fest.
And still raced all the heats.
And then it still did.
And still drove home.
Track day, yes, drove home. Freddie, we actually took Freddie from Past Developments and some of his crew for some hot laps at our track day. He got out the car and he said, I couldn't believe how we abused it. And then, I must say,
Just keeps going.
Yeah.
If there is ever a car that's had the label bomb-proof put on it, that's certainly one of them. Hopefully not going to give him the commentator's curse yet, but that's not what Matty Wadley would be looking for as he gets to
what
the
other lap
stages.
times are they doing?
We got Bilal passes on 11.9.
So they're safe, yeah. So these guys are safe. So I'm pretty much safe to say that Nicholas here will take the Class D championships and will be second overall in the championships.
There you go. With that.
We've still got 1 race to go, so Renier just has to take it easy, and he's a champion.
Yeah, Renier breaks up. That's the only thing that could possibly cost him.
Yeah, then Nicholas will become the champion.
Yes.
So now they're going to come up to back markers, but I think this will be easy for them just to get past here now.
I don't think we're going to have no problem to get on his back markers. 2 flags are waving already.
That's actually Dewald Smith. So he had issues with his E46 M3 Turbo, and the man's got, I don't know how many cars stashed away. He just went to go fetch another one.
I'll just go home and get another one.
Yeah,
What's wrong with that?
basic. Well, he did it.
Bring me the 325 IS shadow line, please.
There we go. And he's moving out the way, so awesome to see that the leader can get past.
Second flag on standby for your Class D champion. Here he comes, Nick Herbst to the line.
And congratulations to Nick Herbst, Class D champion.
D champion there for him, wrapping that up ahead of Frank Kobler. Look out for Bilal Ahmed next year, coming to join us hopefully full time from KwaZulu-Natal. Miller to the line now. The Hajo Transport Machine comes to finish up 6th overall. Behind Tian van Rooyen.
Here's the Class E battle now. I think Matthew's caught up a bit. How's there? Lap times. Should be fine. But there we go. He takes a checkered flag and he wins Class E. 14.3 away from breakout, so he's fine. Okay. And Matthew will also be fine.
15 day.
There we go. And then Matthew's our Class E champion for 2024.
There we go.
And the headdress is now coming through.
Well done, 100. Love your work.
70 odd year olds. So you can see we've got youngsters 18 and 70 odd year olds racing.
And about to be put by a girl. Come on, Mike. Well done, Marianne. Fantastic effort there from Wonder Woman as well. That wraps up our Class D and E championship for 2024. Fantastic effort from your team, guys. And I'm sure you want a quick little word to say.
Yeah, so I'd just like to thank everyone, all the supporters out there, all of our sponsors, Extreme Festival, all the tracks, all the marshals, all the medics, everyone. Thank you for such a wonderful year. We really appreciate it, and we look forward to seeing everyone again at Passion for Speed next year. It will be our first event, so come through to Zwartkops end of January next year.
Yeah, 31 Jan and 1st of Feb is the Passion for Speed at Zwartkops. The following weekend we go to Zwartkops Raceway on the 7th and 8th, but we go from commentary booth down into pre-race to catch up with Wayne Masters for the next heat of the Paybar Volkswagen Challenge.
What? Wayne Masters, to rain or not to rain? That's the question. What do you prefer?
Obviously, I'd prefer dry, but if the rain comes, it will be what it is, and we will deal with that. So I'm not too worried about it.
How does that work in these cars with the tires and all that kind of stuff when it comes to rain?
You're just obviously going to back everything off, and you're going to, some of the corners you're going to use the wet lines, and other corners you can still take the normal race line. So you just got to find the grip, work your way around it.
All the best, Wayne.
Thank you.
So we go from Wayne Masters saying rain or not to rain, and the rain is starting to come down by the looks of it. So I might have a little bit of wetness here for the second heat of Paybar Volkswagen Challenge, as they are lined up and getting ready to go for their second and final race of 2024. They did say the rain was going to be at about 2 o'clock, so they're about an hour out, Paul. So it's a bit of a pity there. But I think we might have a bit of wetness coming here in the closing stages of today's final regional of the Extreme Festival of Motorsport. So we go from Class A to Class B. Let's go down and catch up with... oh, maybe not. We're about to catch up with Walker the Stalker there from Melavelo Cycles. Looks like they might have had a change of heart, change of mind, change of thought pattern there. The wind has picked up, as I said. Looks like a little bit of wetness about to come to the circuit as well. That could change up things dramatically here in race 2 of the Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. There is the man we were about to chat to, Ian Walker the Stalker. He's going to make his way out now for another battle in Class B as they roll out for the second heat of Paybar Volkswagen Challenge at Zwartkops International. You can hear on the camera mic the rain. So it's getting wet. I can hear it actually on the tin roof just outside our commentary booth as well. So, yeah, wetness out there might not be ideal. We could be in for a bit of a chaotic finish to 2024's championship. One thing about when the rain comes down here at Zwartkops, it comes down in a big way. I've been on a few occasions stuck in a race car when the rain hits like it's about to hit you. Look at the top of the hill, it's already wet through coming out of turn 5 and 6. So completely changed conditions for what we had earlier on in the day. There'll be a dry line for a while, but it won't be there for a long time. So it's a case of getting a good start here, getting them underway as quickly as possible, and hopefully maintaining a chance here for these guys and girls to go at it for the last time in Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. Remember, it's 3 separate starts. They're about 5 to 10 seconds apart as they come down towards the start line now. Masters on pole alongside Masters. Bevan versus Wayne. Bevan for the championship. Wayne looking to just try and spoil the day for his brother and not give him a championship. Not give him a chance to have a championship. So the rain is coming down. You can see our COC there, not too phased about that. He comes from the Windy City, so he's probably used to these kind of conditions, is Eric Schultz, the official COC for this category. Change of surface flag. I think they're all aware of that. But anyway, it has to be put out. Someone with a problem in the mid-pack. Oh no, just a change of position there. I think that might be the X car, the Ferro Energia car of Gerson. Jaden Gerson just changing things up there. A couple of cars with for sale signs on. Yachty's car up for sale. Back of the pack, Class C, come to line up. Hopefully they're all in the right positions as they come to their grid slots. Just waiting for Nicole Lombard to move up ever so slightly before Judd Berthold can slot in behind, and then the rest of them will come to their line and take up their positions on the starting grid. So the cars a bit further back there, that should be a little bit higher up, I think. There are a few cars there that are now in position correctly. Google rain, it is definitely coming down here. You can see it on your screens. I had this only a couple of weekends ago when I was here for the Inland Championship, and also of course for Zwartkops Brunch Run and Thunderbikes, which has got one more round to go on the 8th of December. That's the last race meeting of the year actually at Zwartkops, is that track day with the 2 race classes in it. Right, looks like we got green flag at the back. Are we going to go for start procedure? We are. Any of the flag about to show them some kind of amount of... Okay, 30-second board. 30 seconds to 5 seconds. 5 seconds to lights on, and rain is coming down as we start the second heat. Getting the drop. Looks like Wayne Masters might have got the line there, and looks like he may lead into turn 1. His brother getting off the slightly dirtier line, not going to be so easy to get up there. And then here comes Class B. Once again, Mo Karodia off the line brilliantly. Karodia leads down into turn 1 for Fast 5 and Lee Thompson Racing, but he's under pressure on the inside line there as they head towards turn number 2. Wow. Good start from Class C as well. Once again, it's Judd Berthold who's got the drop on the rest of that pack heading towards Castrol. Come out of Castrol, Class B. Aldrich on the inside, side by side with Jacques Hayes. The run behind them. Then it's Chris Davison and the Moinse car. Benane Kubek side by side with, is that Francis Fonstelle? Yeah, Francis Fonstelle. Change of surface all around the track, showing, telling the drivers that there is rain coming down, but they'll all be aware of that, no doubt about it. We'll know exactly what's going to be required from them now as they head up towards turn 5. Evan Masters in second place behind Wayne, who leads out. Wayne is very good in the rain. I don't know if Evan's going to be able to take this one. If he finishes second, it might be enough to wrap up the championship. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, and car's off. No, Karodia's off. Karodia's off at turn 5. And he goes off as well. He's heading to the red wide. Might be. Trying to pick up on the car there. No, it's not. The other blue car for the back of the pack. And not. No, it is. It's Katia. Ethan Katia and Mo Karodia both going off at the top of turn 5. Those are the 2 championship rivals. Second place in Class B. Can you believe that? Karodia from the front of the pack, leading comfortably, has gone right to the back of Class C. And he's sideways into turn number 6 as well. I think that classic taking a bit of strain in the rain. You can see change of surface all around the track now, but they know that they're in a change of surface rain. He's getting quite hair raising out there. Let's see who's got what it takes to use these semi-slicks in the rain. It's a completely different driving style, completely different driving strategy that you have to have. You can't be using the low gears. You've got to be staying in third, fourth, and fifth. You've got to try and find lines that are not normally there. The dirtier lines are normally the place to be, so you can get a bit of traction. Everybody seems to be okay, other than Mo Karodia, who was sliding out of turn 6. inside line. Oh, that's Judd Berthold. No, that's Bjorn Berthold. Bjorn Berthold up on position. He goes and finds a way through there on twist. How they do it. Away past his brother. That's Berthold. I'm not mistaken. Because he could be looking at a chance of a win here. That'll be a change up. Class C, he's the man to watch out for, that is for sure. I'm loving the little battles that are starting to unfold there. Bjorn Berthold and Ross fighting at this point in time. Remember, Berthold is having a tough time of it, but the toughest time is coming from none other than Bevan Berthold, Wayne's brother, to the back of the pack. Last next is Bjorn Berthold, Caden Twist and Mike Barbaglia. Class C, Judd Berthold, Yotti Nusias and Andy Gossman. This is Class A as they come to the top of the hill again. Wayne Masters. Where is Ross going? Yeah, I see that coming. A bunch of classes only there. 40. I've got it on playing. Class only, I think the overall results is a little bit out of shape there. Maybe they're not picking up with the tricky conditions out there. Be worried though. Anthony Leston closing in on Kurt Mack. Sliding behind him. A bit of contention and a bit of flipping and sliding from all cars involved in this race right now. Treacherous condition for these guys. Very, very hard to race in these kind of conditions. Stuart Mack, I beg your pardon, is taking a bit of strain out there. Even Bevan has wound the window down and get a bit of air into the cockpit so that the windscreen doesn't mist up. The track was still quite hot when it started to rain, so there may still be a little bit of moisture in the car or some of the thing there from Wayne. He's also dropped the window down slightly. Oh, is that Jacques off the track? It is, by the looks of it. Jacques going a little bit hayward. I think this was completely sideways out of turn one and went into the kitty litter. Porsche kept it going and was able to get out of the kitty litter because that kitty litter is quite treacherous and it will hold you back big time. Oh, Berthold sliding into the side of Bevan Masters. Bjorn Berthold had nowhere to go there. He got the back end stepped out. He burned Bevan Masters out of turn 5. Used him as a motocross style burn. They've got through okay. Berthold was putting the pressure on to Masters, so he wants through. And his brother Judd take a victory today. Bevan runs wide and Berthold sneaks through. So we've got a change up there as Berthold now moves up into second overall. Remember, he is leading Class X. Bevan, I think, just wants to finish this one. I think second would be enough for him to take the title in Class A. That's the case. It's going to be wins for all of the Masters boys in various categories throughout the 2024 season. Berthold second overall, but of course he leads Class X. Ahead of Caden Person and Mike Barbaglia, who are further back to their first car. And you've got Miguel Diaz, who is running in Class A, so he sits in third place in Class A at the moment, although it's 6th on the road for him. And then Dean Ross, who went off at the top of the hill here on the last pass, has dropped quite a long way back. Trying to move the car back. Devin, using those outside lines, not a bad plan there, Bev. In the wet, the outside lines are not as slippery as the normal race line. A bit of rubble and stuff like that that can potentially help you out with a bit of traction. Halfway stage, 5 done, 5 to go. Bit of a dry line starting to form there. See, the race line is where you want to be. Don't put a wheel either side of it because it might be costly, and also don't brake too hard. Stay in the slightly higher gears still. Don't be going into the bottom gears, because those low gears will tend to get the car to spin out. There's Mocha Rodia. All gone out there for Rodia. He was leading comfortably in Class B and then spun out at the top of the hill. And Mo has now dropped right to the back into 13th place and a lap down on the rest of the back cars on Class B. Elio Nusias actually leads out Class B at the moment ahead of Trin Rajpal and then Walker the Stalkers in third. We watched at mid-pack of Class B the Platinum Wheels car of Jacques Hayes fighting with Francois Van Sale. Just behind him, or just ahead of him, is Nicole Lombard. Rodia back into the kitty litter again. What a tough day this Saturday afternoon. Car there, that car is in a very dangerous position. That car might need to be deployed now. There goes your leader of Class B, Filio. Rushball in second, third is Walker. Mack is in fourth. He's already wrapped up the championship in Class B. So it's Stuart Mack, the number one plate next year. Anthony Lessons behind him and Dierwald on. Safety car has been deployed. I'd have expected that with Mocha Rodia's car stuck in the Kirillita on the exit of turn 6. Now the question is, did they pick up on the leader? No, they didn't. They're going to wave a couple of cars through there. They're trying to get Mo's car out. There's just no way you're going to be able to push the car out from there. Not under human speed. Mo, the frustration from the helmet there, realizing that he's now completely ruined his chances of second place in Class B. Mack, Lessing, points off and fell. Recovery 8. Try and get across the track as soon as there's a gap. Get to Mocha Rodia's car to pull him out of that kitty litter. While we're under safety car, let's run through how things stand. Wayne Masters, Bevan Masters, and Podium are your top 3 in Class A. Class B, Nusias ahead of Rajpal and Ian Walker. Class C is Bertold ahead of Yotti Nusias and Andy Gossman. In Class X, Bjorn Bertold, he's only running second overall though, ahead of Caden Fliston and Michael Baglia. We've got top 3 in each of the classes as we're under safety car now. And potentially, if this can be under safety car right in the race as well, the recovery vehicle is not getting across the track. There's just too much traffic. Eventually, the safety car is waving them through. He wants to pick up on the leader, of course, and that would be Wayne Masters. Head of the 812 machine there. Mariam Fana at the wheel of that car. Stelio, Rajpal, Michael Diaz. I'll just see in the safety car. You can see they'll slow up here because they know that this is where the incident is. Has the safety car picked up on the leader yet? No, not yet. It should be waving those cars through as well. So they can pick up on Wayne Masters, the lead car. This is going to finish the safety car. We've got 2 laps to go. And the recovery vehicle has not got across the track at all yet. The leader initially, so there's a lot of traffic out there. Safety car waiting for Wayne Masters to pull up behind him. Almost sign in the background there of the Masters car. Here it comes down the hill now. Well, they managed to get Mo out and back on track, and Mo's got going again. But he's now going to be a couple of laps down. That comes the Performance Masters Polo. And he'll slot in behind the safety car now for the first time. So they've got a lap to go. They're going to finish under safety car, Paul. Wow, it will be another race today under safety car due to some treacherous conditions there and some slipping and sliding from a couple of cars. Mo Karodi eventually ending up in the kitty litter outside of turn 6 at Kenwood Corner. And with that, the safety car had to be deployed, and they're now going to finish under safety car. So now shooting left and right, but not really any necessity for it, because we should have seen the one lap board as they came past. And with that, we'll now realize that the final race of 2024 will finish under safety car as well, as we saw in Formula V. It means Wayne Masters is going to get the win. Bevan Masters is going to get championship in Class A, I think, if my calculations are correct. And he'll beat his brother, which gives both Bevan, Wayne, and Keegan a championship apiece this year in the Masters family. That's not a bad way to finish up the 2024 season. Stelio is going to win Class B ahead of Srin Rajpal and Ian Walker in the Melavella Cycles car. Battle between the two contenders for second place in Class B unfortunately fizzled out there with Mo going into the Gideon attack. I think he's just gone off track completely now. Judd Berthold's going to win out Class B, double win for him, ahead of Yati Nusios and Andy Gossman. And that would possibly put Gossman into the win for Class B. As I said, Bjorn Berthold beating Jaden Kirsten, Michael Baglia, Alma, and Julio Arriga in the fight for Neymar Challenge Class X. This is a formality, really. They can't pass each other, of course, until they pass the line, and as they pass the line, they're going to get the flag anyway. It's a formality to get that checkered flag. Flag out there once again for Paybar Volkswagen Challenge. Another great season. It ended in that way, though. Quite the ideal way to wrap up the championship. Then needless to say, sometimes that's what happens, especially when you've got nothing to lose in the last race. Your die maneuvers and there for Mo Karodia and also across the field. A little bit of time on track in terms of race time. Those race laps count under safety car. And that brings us to the close of our Volkswagen Challenge for 2024. Massive thanks to Paybar and Dunlop and all the associate sponsors for the help in this category. These cars back on track on the 1st of March, round 1 of the regional extreme festivals in 2025. We'll also be back with action from BMW M Performance Racing Series classes A, B, and C in a few moments' time. Right, so from our commentary booth, we go into pre-race paddock with Claudio to catch up with the boss man of the BMW M Performance Racing Series, Bernard de Gavea.
Yes, I am Greg. Bernard, talk me through the season that's been BMW Performance Club Car Championship. How's it been?
How's it, Josh? So obviously I just stepped out of the commentary booth with Greg. Now I'm in my car. But yeah, it's been an awesome year. We've grown again. We've averaged like 50 cars this year, so it's been awesome. The series is growing. Once again, I'd like to thank all the series sponsors, the title sponsors. They've renewed our sponsorships for the next few years as well, so it's awesome to hear. And yeah, thanks to all the drivers. It's been an awesome year. It's been 10 long races. Next year we're down to 8. And yeah, it can only grow bigger and better. Thank you.
And your season, how's it been?
Well, mine's been okay. I'm the tail end of C, although some people say I should be in B because it's a Class B car, but I'm a Class D driver. So I'm in Class C, so the averages work out.
All the best, man.
Thank you.
No pun intended there at all. But needless to say, great to have the boss man in behind the wheel of a car and also in the commentary booth for classes D and E with me. My fellow commentator for class A, B, and C, Nicholas Herbst, I think is going to be making his way up here pretty shortly to come and join me for commentary for the second heat. I can see a couple of cars missing from the grid as well in terms of cars that are not down there just yet for race 2. Not sure how many are going to be starting this second heat. Potentially the rain may have also been a big factor as to whether guys want to go and risk it in these tricky conditions. Just the potential to have an error or have some kind of a problem on track in these tricky conditions is always there. However, if there's still championship points up for grabs and you want to be fighting for them, you need to be on track. So let's see who rolls out for this second heat of M Performance Racing Series. Newly crowned champion is Renier Smith. He's down there. As long as he doesn't break out in race number 2, he's got the championship wrapped up. Let's go and catch up with him.
Yes, I am Greg, Renier Smith, new champion. How does it feel, bud?
Yeah, elated. Had quite a tricky year. We had a big accident at Kalami in March. We didn't think we would recover from that. Freddie's guys at Fast Development, the job they've done, come back to win, I think 7 of the last 11 races. No, what a year. Absolutely elated. Thanks to everyone for the support. It's been phenomenal.
At least it's nice to go into a race now and not have any pressure.
No pressure, turn up the boost, have some fun. Let's see what happens.
All the best, man.
Thanks, bud.
Well, there you go. That's the newly crowned champion, as long as he doesn't break out. And as I say that, I get a wry smile from my fellow commentator, Mr. Nicholas Epps. Class D champion, congratulations, buddy. Well done.
Thank you very much.
But there's still a chance here. It's a mathematical chance, and I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately, because of the rain.
Yeah, indeed.
That breakout probably won't happen. Renier, I think, is also going to realize that he can't go, and he's not going to risk it. Having just chatted to him there, he's prepared to sort of back off slightly so that he can ensure that the championship is done and dusted, as we've just heard from him. But there are a couple of other contenders that could potentially spoil the day there for a few of these final heats. There are also a couple of cars that haven't made it to the pre-race area. Is that due to the fact that maybe they're just not wanting to break cars and risk it in the rain?
Look, there's a couple of cars sitting in the paddock right now. I think it's just last little niggles. I saw Ryan. He was in the car and ready, so he got there just literally right now. Back in our race, unfortunately, Eugene had hurt the motor from an overheating event in race 1. Little niggles here and there, but we haven't been plagued with yellow flags and red flags and safety cars. And with these kind of tricky conditions, it's spotty with the rain now. That usually leads to that kind of stuff.
And the thing is, what we've seen in the past at final rounds of these championships, especially within Performance Racing Series, there tends to be no holds barred on those final race heats if you are out there. But with the trickier conditions, maybe there'll be a little bit of caution thrown at this race as opposed to the lack of caution that's thrown normally when it's ideal conditions. So let's wait and see. Bob Neal will start on pole, of course, with the inverted grid. He'll have Leon Lopesha behind him and Ryan Naka behind that. So that's a bit of a change up in terms of how they'll run into turn 1. But Bob's been there before. However, he's also been involved in one of those big accidents that happened at a final race.
I'm sure he can't wait for this race to kind of be done and dusted. His luck here, or I'd hate to call it luck, but really hasn't been great. So I hope he gets a nice clean race. Nice to see Lee Thompson there.
I just see him rolling up as well. Good spot there.
Let's talk about in the neck of time. The guys are rolling off just below, behind the safety car. Lee rolling up in that F30 touring car. You said, Greg?
Yes.
Great to see all 4 cars back in Class A, and then we see the inverted grid. So a little bit more work for specifically Andreas, our Class B race heat 1 winner, and then also Gary. Gary struggled with a blown tire. It shredded the thing. So that was.
Well, you called that, but I'm not going to say anything. Gary Martins, it was all Nick. He said you going up the hill there, it looks like you're ripping that tire to pieces. And you were literally ripping the tire to pieces.
I've got that 20/20 vision. I could see it happening.
It's that commentator's curse as well, though. That's what happens when
they call me the tire whisperer.
Yeah, the tire whisperer.
And this poor tire was crying. So,
Sure.
yeah, unfortunately, Gary suffered that, and there also some small issues with turbos blowing smoke, but he got that all sorted, I understand. So great to see him ready for race 2 over here, and I'm sure he's going to want to put pedal to the metal and see what he can do to recover from that unfortunate race 1 DNF.
The great thing about coming to Zwartkops, of course, is the end of pit lane is a little building that has a black and yellow flag and a big D on the side of it. So you can go and find yourself a new tire there and possibly get it fitted in time, which is exactly what Gary would have done, I'm sure. But needless to say, we've still got some work to do here for the next 10 laps of action. It's the last 10 laps of 2024. It's been a pretty spectacular season all around. I know there's been some ups and downs for a lot of drivers, but I chatted to Van and he was saying, how awesome it's been. The development that's happening, this new development class that's coming in, new future developments for BMW M Performance Racing Series, and with the OEM behind it with M Performance parts.
Very exciting.
Great effort from the team. But also nice to see the opportunities being given to guys from all around the country. I mean, we're chatting about the Gauteng-based club here, but this weekend in Cape Town, we had 22 cars on the grid for Cape Town-based series. Exactly the same rules that the guys run. And a couple of KwaZulu-Natal drivers that have joined us as well throughout the season, here and there. A couple of Eastern Cape-based drivers that have come to Cape Town and to other tracks that we have been partisan to. And that just bodes well for another strong season in 2025 with international duty to be taken into account next year.
Right.
A little trip over the border.
That's going to be exciting. Going across to Mozambique, to Maputo's Raceway, that's going to be awesome. We usually, do our coastal round. It used to be Pakisa. Unfortunately, that's off the calendar until they get a couple of items sorted out there. But yeah, to have an event like going to Maputo as part of the year, really, really exciting. Specifically, when you've got a lot of people was there, once in a lifetime hobby, and you add that kind of calendar, it just adds another layer on top of how incredible this opportunity is to race in this BMW M Performance Parts Race Series.
I just hope they got the border sorted out by then, but this has been chaos there at the moment.
Rather now than later.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Let's get it sorted out and then we can go and race. And then it's a case of 20 or 50-odd trucks going across the water with race cars on them. That'll be a prestige of note to get through. Hopefully, as I said, the border control is also in place, as it is when we bring the Kia Picanto Cup down to Zwartkops to come and be part and parcel of their international duties that they do on a few occasions. And they've been here on 3 occasions now. So it's nice to see that relationship being reciprocated here from Zwartkops' point of view and from the Extreme Festival's point of view as well. Right, so Bob Neal will line up with Leon Loubser, your Class A champion. He's not going to have the number 1 plate next year, but he will certainly have Class A's championship in the bag. Him and Bob are going to fight hard, I'm sure, with Ryan Nike, and never, ever take out the fact that if Lee Thompson has got that car sorted and is back in contention. I would say by the end of lap 1, I'm going to try and be the Lee Thompson whisperer now.
Is that Ryan Nike going off there? Looks like he's pulled off to the side.
Did, yeah, it is Nike.
That's 3 in Class A.
I've already given Nike the commentator's good. Apologies there, Ryan. Bob Neal, time to drop the hammer, buddy. Lights out, and here we go. Down towards turn 1. It is Leon Loubser trying to squeeze up inside and go defensive on Lee Thompson. The Warden's car looks like it's got the whole shot down towards turn number 1 there. So Nick Naidu looking for a chance to be at the front end.
Nice picture of Garage Camp out there.
Yeah. Reach was in a fantastic well. We ripping tires, nobody's going. Keep it on the tire, keep it on the rim, keep it on the black stuff, or the grey stuff here.
Look at the pressure from Lee Thompson. They're almost going 3 wide into that corner 4 there. Incredible views there.
If he was in the Galaxy right there, he would have gone through. I'm telling you right now. In the BMW, maybe just forced him to the wind and maybe he's looking to tell another day, or look to race another day, or another corner at least. But Loubser putting the pressure onto Bob Neal. Bob Neal soaking it up. Thompson smoking.
He's got an issue.
Oh, and off the track.
I think Mark is getting Clark over there. But yeah, that's Lee Thompson off. So we are left to 2 Class A race cars. Bob, you've got 1 job to do right now.
Keep Leon behind you. Easy thing to do. Leon Loubser certainly has a slight, maybe, advantage in terms of experience in a race car over Bob Neal. I wouldn't say that much. Nick Macris now moving up into the lead. Grenier in 3rd. Cochran in a little battle there, halfway through the pack. Starting to slip things out there in that mid pack. Great to see that. That Class C battle is raging right now.
Incredible, right? That's Hein van der Merwe. Yet with that fantastic move at the closing stage of that last race over there. That's a little bit of up the repair. He had a little bit of touch with Nishal Singh. And Nishal, after having that fantastic race one, he's going to be looking to make up a lot of position.
Good as well. Close down there on Andreas and Renier. Fantastic. Last year, they're just like fanning out. It's almost like a dog fight out there. It's just like guys going left, right, centre. And on the left-hand side, down the right-hand side, which side do you go defensive on? There's no way you can predict what's going to happen.
Gary's holding on to that Class B train over there. Right now, we've got Andreas and Renier who got ahead of Nick Naidu. And then Andreas wants to chase down Renier, or Renier's going to have to go hunting for current Class B leader Nick Naidu.
I think Andreas is looking to try and catch him if he can. Maybe looking to take that overall victory for the day. At least that will be a nice way to secure finish. It's also been a bit of a tough one for him.
Yep.
He's had, of course, international business duties, so hasn't been able to make all of the rounds, but the ones he has been at, been very competitive in the
Little Clover. It's great to see those M2s go at it over there. So Nick Naidu going defensive into corner 2, and let's see what will happen down the straight. Yeah, looks like Nick's still got some decent legs on that petrol-powered M2 over there, but now the battle moves into Renier versus the German.
The German slowing there. It was. Andreas Maas slowing up the hill. Yep, there's a problem there on the former touring car. Now run by the turbo engine. A little bit of race of attrition here. There's a couple of cars finding those late race and final race niggles. Not what we want.
So first we had Lee move out. We've now got Andreas expected to move off later where they're looking to put off.
One man I only mentioned once last time is the number 37 car in there, and that's Nicky Dix. He hasn't got any of his normal curve-in air conditioning colours on that car. That's why I haven't really had a chance to mention him. I did mention that Lee Thompson only run 37, and that's the only reason I got to mention him in the first race. But have a look at this. He's up for the win here in race 2.
Hunting down Hein van der Merwe. I'm sure Hein is going to be very, very keen to make it two great results for those two heats. Can he keep Nicky Dick behind him? And then we've got the fast charging Michelle.
Well, Gary Martins closes the gap down there on Naidu. Of course, up on the scaffolding there at the kart circuit, getting a chance to see some high-level entertainment. The guys here at Turn 4 have had a phenomenal day. They've had real... Actually, there's been a lot of support here from the guys there for Lendl Janssen winning the Formula V championship. They've supported everybody there. And even with the rain, you can see a couple of guys that have stuck around. They haven't gone home yet. The race day is not done. We've still got 2 races to come over 1 V8 supercars after this, and the Ferro Energia 111 DD4 but it's Hein van der Merwe who is having to fight tooth and nail here to keep out the charge.
Nishal making a move there.
Big move from Nishal. Can he get through? No, not quite there. Not quite there. Singh having a go, but not quite on song just yet. They go through turn 1 again. Harish Gunpat is closing that gap down. He's about to join the party.
He's hanging with them really nice. You've got Raynard Miller, two cars behind them. He'll want to correct the important route that
Barry's going slightly and allowing Miller through 3. So
is that Ryan Knight coming through? Yeah, that's Ryan.
It's Ryan back on track. Okay, there we go. Ryan Naka back on the scooter. Well spotted. Coming through the pack there. And he, of course, will have the additional horsepower up the hill if the car's working, which it looks like it is. That kind of thing happened, and they go into pit lane for like 2 seconds, and they open up a bonnet and they go, plug lead loose.
Yeah. Switch this button.
Switch didn't come on. And you want to just very for a young man like him and the talent that he's got.
It's great to see what lap times he puts in now. So he's got a big train to hunt through right now. I'm sure he's going to be having fun doing that.
Yeah.
And then see.
It's good. The great thing that they sent him out. Great training, because I mean, if you think about what he's got to do in GD4s, stuck in a pack, try and find your way through on cars that are slower than you, cars that might not have the same kind of caliber driver in front of you as what you are. It's certainly a good training exercise they've attempted to get from him here.
The great part is guys aren't getting blue flagged right now because this is full race position, so no responsibility for anyone to get out of his way. He's got to make the pass.
He's got to make the pass, exactly. the reason why. So it's a fantastic opportunity for him to learn how to get through slower traffic. Is what he might have to do if he goes to TT4 next year internationally.
We've got Bob Neal leading from Leon, so he's kept that together quite nicely for the last 2 laps. I mean, look at the pace that Leon had race one. Bob striking a little bit, so I think he's got it together for this race. He's doing a good job.
A little bit of a gap. It's closing slightly here. I think Michelle could be in a bit of trouble here. Nick, I should say. Oh, that's big black smoke out of that car. That's normal. Not normal black smoke for that pin. Speaking of normal, this is basically the norm at the front end of Class A. Lobsha versus Neil. Lobsha on the inside.
And that looks like it'll be the move. Will we have enough?
Oh, he was late on the brakes.
It's close. It's so close.
Bob Neal was late on the brakes there, but he runs a little bit high and wide out of turn 5.
And he
comes across,
closes the door. Good racing over there. Leon had to get out of that. Bob was thinking about, sorry, you're not past me yet, buddy.
Not at this stage. There we go, down on the brake. Turn 8 again, and we're going to have 3 to go. Bob Neal's still hanging in there for dear life. This will be a nice confidence test for Bob.
Yes.
I think confidence might have been lacking slightly in the cockpit when we chatted to him earlier on in the day. So he's still a bit shaken from that big incident, but I think a win will certainly just bring that confidence right back again for the Delmont man.
This line over here going through, and then you try to cut back, but it looks like Bob's got some very good momentum through that corner.
Change up. Gary's through.
Gary passed through Nick Naidu, but
Naidu's gone missing
that's
as
Ryan
Naka goes past him. I was just looking for Ryan, whether it was Ryan or Nick Naidu, and I think Nick Naidu has gone missing there. So I look at the... no, maybe not. Maybe we missed him. We might have just missed him on the camera shot there watching Ryan Naka come through. So apologies there. I think Nick might still be out ahead because on the timing monitor it certainly says so.
Nick Marcus running a neat little race over there. Looks like he's had a pretty, drama-free day in the second race over here. Not too much pressure coming from behind Rainier Smith yet, and he's got that second wrapped up.
I think he's doing exactly what you don't want to, and that's go slowly.
Come on,
break out.
Set the lap record.
Come on. I'm sure you can get down to a 105.3.
Preferably a 103.9.
That'll be a good one too.
That would be lovely.
That's the one you want him to get.
Just skip corner 2 and 3.
Turn right at 1. Down the hill and right again. Alrighty, let's get back into
change up for Class C. Is that
yes,
Nicky Dix
yes,
in the lead?
Nick's in the lead. Panamera in third. Ahmad losing out there slightly. I think Nicky Dix might have caught him under braking. He's very good on the brakes. He's got a lot of experience as Nicky Dix. Normally runs in Porsches most of his life. But great to see him into this championship as well. This shows you as well, as I said to the fan earlier on, guys who come in and out of the championship from various categories that have gone on to other categories, have gone on to international duties as well. The base has to get out of it quite quickly. Having a look at. So looks like Nicky Dix is going to try and use this one. Have we got a new leader? No, we don't. Bob Neal hangs on with 2 to go.
So he's looking at that lap board to be a pretty second lap right now, saying, please, we're going to see that.
Big one, block that. The timing monitor train's a bit late there for us. So they're on to the final lap, and he's going, just 2.4 Ks.
The corner 2 wrapped up nicely there, and Leon isn't terribly close there. I think this is going to be quite tricky unless Bob gets corner 4 wrong.
I think Leon's going to just let off a second. Say that as he turns the wick up down the back straight away. What do I know? I've never talked about Leon Lobsha in my life before. Leon never gives up. What are you talking about, Craig? He's going to go all the way to the line to try and give Bob a run.
And Bob has to take it defensive again. Hopefully the last time into corner 5.
Turn 5 they go.
Back markers are going to catch by corner 8, it looks like it.
Might do. Might just survive. That back marker might just survive, I think. Just enough, there's just enough gap there. Bob will just go defensive. Leon's going to have a go, though. He's going to have a big go. Oh, very close. Manages to hang on. Bob Neal to the line for the win in Class A.
Good race.
Nice good end. Bob Neal and Belmont Martin. BMW in second place. Nick Magnus is going to come through for the win in Class B. He's going to beat the new champion, Rainier Smith. Take Class B and the overall championship as well. The number 1 plate will be on that car next year. Naidu Brian Naka coming in. I just want to see whether or not, so Naka will get third in Class A, but is it going to be, I don't see Nick Knighting. I don't know whether we picked him up or not, or we missed him. Because I lost him about 2 laps ago, and I still haven't picked up on where he is. So I think Gary Martins might be
Gary. Yeah, that's the
Gary's
front
going
of
to come
Class C.
through here for third. And then the front of Class C, right behind him, is Nicky Dix, Hein van den Abbe, and Nick Nelson. So there we go, wrapping up A, B, and C for BMW M Performance Racing Series. It's been a fantastic season. Thank you so much for all your input and for the efforts you put in from the sideline to bring us the information that I can't get. So it definitely helps out, and hopefully you're going to join us again next year, buddy.
Awesome. Thanks, Greg. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Always happy to co-commentate.
And congratulations on the championship. We will see you at prize giving. Up next, it's Mobile 1 V8 Supercars. They'll be on track shortly. Number 1 V8 Supercars out for their second heat of the day, inverted grid, and 12 laps of action to wrap up the 2024 championship season. It's Dimitar Racing 1 and 2 on the front row. In fact, make it 1, 2, and 3. So, Thomas Reep's car also prepped there by Franco Dimitar. Race 1 winner, Warren Lombard, starting from 4th ahead of Sam Dahl. Warren will look to come through the field, hopefully, for a double victory here. That will tick all the boxes that he had in mind in his pre-race interview with us after he went and won the first heat. He said he wanted the pole position. He got that. He wanted the first race victory. He got that, and he's now looking for the second race victory. But it'll be a bit more difficult to do that. Julian Familiaris is ahead of you, the man who's going to take the number 1 plate and keep it for next year with back-to-back championships in the Mobil 1 V8 Supercars. Aki Kampan, as we said, has already wrapped up the GT2 championship, so he's left Steve Herbst and Sean Holtzhausen to fight it out for GT2 honours today. We will join Ben Morgenroot, GTX development category, testing out the Dunlop rubber. Is that Terry Wolford back on track? It looks like he is. Made his way back onto the circuit in the Hooks and Schick sponsored Falcon. Two laps behind the Podium Toyota Corolla GR4. Same car that was piloted in the Toyota Zoo Racing GR Cup by the media this year. And has replaced the long-standing Toyota 86 from Pretoria Toyota as our official safety car here at Zwartkops International World of Motoring. Rolling Thunder. We had Rolling Thunder here in the skies a little earlier on, and I think a lot of the V8 drivers were a bit concerned about that rain that fell earlier on. It caused a bit of chaos in Volkswagen Challenger's final race, but I don't think it's going to have any effect on the final heat of Mobil 1 V8 Supercars. The Mateo will set the pace. It's highly unlikely that he's going to give his stablemate a run for his money. It's double yellows to turn 1 and 2. They get a green flag out of 3A. So it's everybody stays exactly they're in for now. When they come out of turn number 3A and head on to the back away to turn 3B. Right now, it's Mateo 1, 2, and 3. The race between the Franco leads out over Julian Familiaris and Thomas Reeve. Warren Lombard in 4. Dahl in 5. Morgan Root in 6. Bit of smoke coming out of Terry Wolford's car by the looks of things down into turn 2. Really gone wrong there for the push and sponsored Falcon. Holtzhausen hangs on for now. I think he's the only GT2 car out there. But on the grid, the second of the Corvette. Wolford out of shape and in the kitty litter. Oh no, that's gone horribly wrong there for Terry Wolford. And that kitty litter is very thick, so possibilities of a safety car here on lap 1. You see a lot of the dust coming across the circuit there from turn 4. And yes, safety car has been deployed again. Due to Terry Wolford spinning out at turn number 4. There he is. The Fuchs and Schick sponsored Ford Falcon in the kitty litter. Franco Mateo take his position behind the safety car. Familiaris on his tail. Thomas Reeve, Warren Lombard overtaking under the safety car. These laps will count towards the 12 that are allocated for the second heat. This does though is it gives a lot less time for Warren Lombard to try and get to the front end if he wants to, and I know he does. for a double victory here to wrap up the 2024 season. Dahl, Morgenroot and Holzhausen. Was that like a gesticulation there from Terry to say, sorry boys, I'm the reason for the safety car. Into the toe edge, which is just above Terry's head. And I'll take up the strain and get that car out of harm's way. Maybe another lap or so under safety car, which will bring us at least back to the 10 laps that were allocated for race 1. Pulling Terry's car out. We'll go on to the runway. And that, of course, is the start line for Top of the Hill. And that event is happening next year as well. So do yourselves a favor, make sure you check out the social media pages on Zwartkops. You get the dates for Top of the Hill for 2025. Another spectacular event that happened here. The first time this year. Time attack and hill climb competitors, another event to attend. Use their cars. So we remain in the safety car for now. These cars will be putting around in probably first or second gear only. They're able to do about 140 km an hour just in first gear, so we'll be sitting in first gear here for a couple of safety car laps. Lombard doesn't want to lose too much ground, no one doesn't want to be too far back. Terry Wolf are going to try and get back on circuit. Yes, he is. He cuts across the lane, and that's the recovery road. And I think he's going to head straight back into the pit box. So a nightmare end to the season there for Terry Wolford, 2 DNFs. And will that be enough time now to secure those safety lights and switch them off? And we can go racing again. 10 to go. It'll be 9 by the time they cross the line. So 12 have gone to 9 because of 3 laps under safety car. Yeah, lights are out. Now, will Dimitar try and catch them? He's been in this situation on a number of occasions. And maybe just squeeze a little extra here and there where Julian's not watching and give himself some room to get away. It'll be up to him to dictate the pace across the line as they do the restart. He comes down the hill now. Get the power on. And out of turn number 8, second gear, third gear as he crosses the line. And we got a race on now for 9 laps. And we can count actually 9 laps off amongst those first 4. 12,000 trying to stay there with Ben Morgan. Big move on the inside from Thomas Reeb. Reeb up to second. Reeb moves up to the second place. Actors moving into Miliaris up. They went into Gastel Corner, and the Mobile 1 V8 supercars come out of Gastel Corner with a new second place man in the form of Thomas Reeb. Reeb now moves himself up nicely into what is the second spot on the road ahead of Julian Familiaris. Lombard late on the brakes. Can he get through? No, he can't. Tuck in behind that yellow wing on the back end of that Corvette. Up the road from him. Now, tries to back them up. Julian Familiaris a chance to come back at Thomas Reeb. Dimitar doing the team roll here. Big gub on the inside from Lombard. Had a big look on Familiaris in the turn 8. Couldn't quite make it stick though. As we go through some aerial material here. again. First four very evenly matched. Ripley's split by a second. First four cars across the line, 1 second between them. Then it's a bit of a gap down to Dan Morganut and Sam Dahl. Morganut starting to close on the back end of Sam Dahl. Turns on the circuit, there's still remnants maybe of where Cherry Wolford went off. But this is an opportunity for Ben Morgan to squeeze through. And now a chance also for Lombard. Lombard's going to try and get on the inside of the Corvette. I mean, he doesn't quite have enough work through there. Get a look. Nice to move on down the hill. The drive out of turn one, maybe to squeeze out the Corvette into turn two, Cashel corner. Dropping those black lines as they come out of turn one there. Somebody's run wide. Oh, it's Reeve! Reeve blocked it up. Back end steps out on Thomas Reeve. And that is second place. Come on, make that down to fifth. Sixth place behind Sam Dahl. But going again relatively quickly, so good recovery there from Thomas Reeve, but dropped him out of contention now. Warren Lombard on the attack. Going to try and come through now on Julian Familiaris. Lombard wants to get through on Familiaris as quickly as possible. He can set his sight on acting and he's passing the Italian stallion, getting that very sought after double win on the day. In race one, currently got a car that is third quickest overall and third on the road. We'll be looking at 103.9 out of Frank Matau on that pass, 103.9 out of Julian Familiaris, and a 104 dead out of Warren Lombard. So 0.1 of a second between those first three cars. Lombard is going to try and find at least half a second if he wants to get through here on these two cars ahead of him. Because the two teammates will now start to play the team game. Lombard in second, Reeve down in the place right now. Lombard moves up overall in the championship. They're not going to catch Julian Familiaris. He's wrapped up the title, but second place was still an open book to see who's going to get the victory there. Going towards turn two again, catch the corner. Lombard still laying those black lines down through turn one on the exit. Making up some ground now. Closing on the tail end of Sam Dahl. Dahl hasn't got an on his place. All put away from him. Dahl will have to be very, very weary of the attack coming from Thomas Reeve as he tries to make up some ground now. The inside, not easily done there. Sam Dahl opens up the door. Reeve goes through. Big pressure coming from Julian Familiaris. Would he like to finish up the season with a win in his championship? The back-to-back championship that he's taken, I'm sure he would. Lombard running right onto the yellow curbing there. How hard Warren's pushing to get through here. And Morganut under pressure now from Thomas Reeve as they head towards turn 1 and 2. Leaders already onto the back straight away. Familiaris putting the pressure onto his teammate, but Frankie Matau is soaking it up. Not a problem at all. Not a wheel wrong there from the Black Cats. And that's Matau Racing. Jaguar is hanging on for now. Corvette now for his teammate, the newly crowned champion Julian Familiaris. Right half a car length there. And You see a change in the lead. There you go. Door opens up. Julian says, I'll have some of that. Thanks a lot. Heads into turn 1 in the lead. Here we go. Pressure now. That Julian Familiaris has got to the front. Are we going to see a chance here for Warren Lombard to maybe get ahead of the Italian Stallion? Still fight for a win. The double win would be on the cards. It still could be the overall win. Get second. And he'll see himself taking the overall win. Oh! Di Matteo! A little out of shape out of turn 4. That's going to give Lombard the run up the hill, and that'll give him second place under braking, surely. Now, side by side, Warren Lombard giving Matteo some room. Matteo giving Lombard a little bit of room. Not a lot, though, to play with. He's going to hang on to that inside line. He knows that inside line's coming out of turn 7. And that'll be the inside for turn 8. Will Lombard try to go around his outside, though? Well, he's tried. He didn't get there. Lombard is on a charge here, big time. Di Matteo is keeping him honest. Watch for the cutback here. Lombard going to go high and late apex into turn 2, Cashel corner. Can he get the drive though? No, he can't. Di Matteo got great drive out of turn 2. He's going to hang on. Familiaris is checking out. He's getting away from these two, leaving them to fight it out. Second place is up for grabs. Julian's got the first place with 2 to go. There is Steve Herb's car in pit lane. You can see the bonnet off and work being done. That car's not going to return in time though. He'll be classified in race 2. He can lose that Brian and PPG car. Nothing away from this little battle. The Italian Stallion and Warren Lombard going at it here for the final time. Last lap's passed. Can Lombard get through? Not going to catch Familiaris for the double win, but he could potentially get the overall win. That'll be a consolation they'll be looking for. Some more black lines out of that back end of that Mustang. The Mustang trying to outrun the cat here. It's Jaguar versus Mustang, both Ford powered. Hanging the flag, waiting. Knowing Julian Familiaris will be the first car he needs to give the flag to. And back-to-back titles here in Mobil 1 V8 Supercars for Familiaris. Up the hill they go. Lombard late on the brakes, looking for a way through. Can he squeeze? No, he can't. Not close enough. Got one more attempt. He's going to try and pick up or down the hill. And it has to be on the inside line coming out of turn 7. Here comes Familiaris to the line for the flag and the championship and the final victory. There is your double. Back-to-back champion, Julian Familiaris, taking the victory as Henry the Flag puts it out. Lombard will settle for third place. Or did he get through for second? He got through for second. Can you believe that? Lombard just squeezing through on the final corner. And that'll give him second in the championship. The Lombard gets through on Di Matteo in the closing stage. We just missed it on the shot though. The Lombard gets it ahead of Di Matteo, and that'll give him second place in the championship, I think, over Reeb. Familiaris and Lombard 1 and 2. It'll give him also the overall victory for the day as well. Mobil 1 V8 Supercars. And that wraps up the Mobil 1 V8 Supercar 2024 championship here from Zwartkops and the final round of the regional side of the Extreme Festival. We've got one more race to come. Ferro Energia 111 GT Sports and Saloons. They'll be out shortly. See who's going to wrap up that championship with a point in it for GT and a point in it for the overall championship as well. So for the final time in 2024, the last class of the Regional Extreme Festival makes its way out onto the circuit. And for the last race of the season, always good to see a championship come down to the wire, and it literally has. Overall championship, Class A, up for grabs. It was originally, but of course Mal Spur has wrapped that up. Class B has been wrapped up by Mark Krobler. Class C by Wouter Roos. Class D much up for grabs as well, but that has also been sorted out in the interim. What is up for grabs is the GT title, and there's 1 point in it between George Economides race 1 winner and Davy Olivier. They're in third place in the International Race Suppliers BMW, and of course one of our associate sponsors today. Mal Spur looking to wrap up the championship Park Clinic, and she has a 1 point advantage. So the 1 point advantage that Vota had coming into race 1 has been reversed. So Mal has to get the victory. If she gets the victory, Vota cannot finish anywhere else other than in first place. So it's all to play for. Will Wayne Robb come into play here? Spoil the day for Mal Spur. She's got a lot of pressure on her shoulders right now in that car care clinic, Volkswagen. The ST alongside Lindsay Kleur and Piet Potgieter behind that. Hopkins, I can tell you something, Henning, and then the Shield Golf of Wayne Labot. 8 laps of racing. You're going to have to keep an eye out on what's happening with both Class A and the GT class. Miguel Diaz, George Aston, and Ronald van Rensburg fighting for Class B. Class B will Chris Smith, Wouter Roos. Chris Smith won race 1, which is what cost Wouter Roos that point advantage he had over his partner in crime, Mal Spur. So, it's all to play for here. TT Honours up for grabs. George Economides on 134. Davy Olivier on 133. 1 point between the two of them. Whoever wins out of the two of them in this race wins the championship. That's how easy it is. And of course, it's up to Mal to win Class A, and it's up to Vota to win Class C. If that happens, Mal will take the championship by 1 point. Can you believe that? We'll have to wait and see how that all pans out heading into this final round. All I can say is good luck, because I think there's going to be some fun and games out on track as we're about to get that Toyota Corolla off the track, and hopefully it stays off the track for the whole race. No more safety cars needed. Let's leave them to sort it out on circuit right now. Economides to bring them to the line. Philip Mayer alongside him in the People Group machine. That Porsche was in contention, but hasn't quite got to the end of the championship in the front end. Mal Spur gets the whole shot into 1. Rob's on her inside, trying to squeeze through there. Maybe spoil the day there ever so slightly. Labotsky coming through in the background, trying to lead out Class B contenders as they head towards turn number 2, Cashville corner. Lindsay Kleur on the inside. Henning right on his tail, looking for a way past. Getting alongside Victor with Labotsky waiting on the sideline. Then coming through there is Quisson. Quisson side by side in the background as Mal Spur leads out onto the back straight. Mal hangs on. Pressure is on her big time. Wait to see what's happening in the background as well as Lindsay Kleur runs ever so slightly wide, opening up chance there for Henning. Henning's the dive on the inside. And it's Vota ahead of Smith. So Vota is in the right place, Mal is in the right place for the overall championship. Ferrer in a test for 1 2 A spinner right in front of Mal Spur, and on the grass goes Rob. It was Philip Mayer who got out of shape. Mal had to come out of the loud pedal ever so slightly. Slowed her up, but it's dropped Wayne Robb just behind. By the looks of things, Lindsay Kleur. Lindsay Kleur, I think, is cut through. Or no, it's Henning. It's Francois Henning who's come through and put himself into second place in Class A. A bit of a spin there from the Porsche, caught the Class A competitors out. Philip Mayer's not really in contention for the win. It's between Economides and Olivier. Olivier in second at the moment, a long way back though from the hard charger out front, Class B. That is George Economides. Bonamini's at this point in time. It's getting worse. He is now almost 3 seconds up the road. Botha leads out in Class E. That's where he needs to be. He can't afford to let Chris Smith through this time. He's got to keep Smith behind him in the Porsche. Laurel Stoltz is about to join the party just behind them there by the looks of things, and then you've got Elsa Confeder and Henry Confeder in the Batmobile. Towards Iceland in that mix as well. After that, Mel Diaz leads out Class B ahead of Iceland and then Clifton. Botha trying to get away now from up a little bit of breathing room. Now we'll have to do the same thing there to Francois Henning. Winge, is that Henning that's gone wide? It has. Henning made a mistake coming out of turn 8. We just picked him up there on our aerial shot here across the start-finish line. Henning's now dropped right out of contention. Mel Spur should be on her own. That might just give her an opportunity to just calm down, get into a rhythm, and maintain the rhythm to the end of the race. Fourth closes in. Confeder right behind him. Batman and the Bat Lady fighting together there just ahead of the ace Welcome car. Fighting through the back to Class E under attack. Chris Smith, outgunned big time there. Smith going down that back straight away and losing out. That was Ariga, I think. Yeah. Julia Ariga in the mix there. Class C. So that green and white Polo, this is a super hatch car, not an X car, Class X car, not in Class C. So you don't need to worry too much about that one, Voti, but I'm sure Voti will come to him out anyway. A shot here from the other side of the circuit coming over the main straightaway as another lap is ticked off. There's 3 done and 5 to go. For what has happened at the front end. Now that we've lost Francois Henning, how far back is Rob? Rob is about half a second off Niles Spur. Both closing in. Bat Lady, I should say, ahead of Batman. Fisher in between the two of them now. Here comes Jonathan DeToy. Join the party there from the super hatch point of view. I think the late there, if I'm not mistaken. Jonathan DeToy. I'm not sure who's in DeToy's car there. The green bumper and roof Honda. The hatch. We've got Woodley and Beloy. We've got Aldrich, Watkins. Might be. I don't know who that is. Might be Quintus Falloon. It's Quintus Falloon in that car. So Quintus Falloon in that car at this point in time. Might be fighting out with Ishmael Peck. Peck under attack as they go into turn 5. And Jonathan, it is Jonathan DeToy in the 11th car then. So fighting, of course, honours in Class X at the moment. Peck there with Jensen Hewitt. Sean from Mark is in there as well in the BMW. Remember that new car. This car he'll be looking forward to 2025 and being a full-time contender. Botha fighting here. Doesn't really have to fight with the Desco car of Julia Ariga, but of course he's not going to give up without a fight. Ariga heads up the start. Here comes Iceland. He doesn't have to worry about Iceland either. Iceland, remember, broke out in qualifying, so he's moved up to the Class B. Class B and Class X that both fighting. I don't think he realises that it's not a Class B contender he's having to work with. He might see the X from the window and realise, no, I don't have to fight him. Take this championship. I've got to just stay in the lead of this race for Class C. But look up the road. Looks like Wayne Roberts taking the lead ahead of Mel. So we haven't seen them for a while, but certainly there's a chance that there's a change up for Class A. Class A, this is Class B. Iceland on the inside of Botha. Botha leads Class C. You can see that he's got a distance, a car and a couple of meters between himself and his closest rival in Class C. However, Wayne Robb is ahead of Mal Spur. That could change things up here. Wayne Robb and Mal Spur. What we need to see there is Mal Spur coming through to batch back now. Robb is ahead. Yeah, definitely confirmation of that. So Robb taking 10. Mal will only score 8. It means if Vota takes the win, he will win by 1 point. How much do you want to play around with the opportunities here? Oh, and there's the ding, ding, ding machine of Pete Potita in the Rocky car. Sideways out of turn 8 and into the cumulator there, but managed to get going again. Mal Spur has got to get ahead of Wayne Robb to stay in contention for the win in the championship overall. He gets the win. He wins by 1 point. If Voti gets the win, he wins by 1 point. Oh man, it's just crazy. It's amazing to see how this championship has turned out right into the closing stages of 2024. Can't believe how things have turned around here and how things are going to go into the closing stages here for this championship. Podium Fana putting the pressure onto the back end of one of the Hondas there. I think it might be a Rob Clark. Come onto that back straight away. Up the road from him then. The Amoinsa car there of Chris Davidson. Clark in the background watching for Jonathan Detroit coming through there. The leaders are coming into that mid-pack as well. A bit of traffic to negotiate here for George Economides. That's going to play into the hands possibly of his closest rival in this championship, Robbie Olivier. No. But Philip Mayer has been able to catch and get alongside and even got past ever so slightly the BMW from International Race Supplies. We've got a checkered flag out, and it's George Economides who takes the win. That means he'll take the GT Championship. Philip Mayer has got through and got ahead of the BMW of Davy Olivier, so just a bit of salt in the wounds there. Mal Spur coming to the line. Is she ahead of Wayne Robb? Has Robb gone across the line? We'll have to check. Robb has won. Mal Spur is second. That is going to be heartbreak city there for Mal Spur. Because if it is Vota Roos who comes across the line first in Class C, which we are assuming is going to be the case, Vota is going to win this championship by 1 point. Comes Class X and Class B to the line. Mid-pack of that class. We're waiting for the car care clinic machine. Here it comes. Vota Roos, is he ahead of Chris Smith? He is. Vota Roos is your overall champion in 111 GD Sports and Saloons. What an amazing day's racing there for Voti. He will win it by 1 point over his greatest partner in crime and the love of his life, Mal Spur. What a fantastic battle between the two of them today. Vota came into the championship with 1 point ahead of Mal. After race 1, it was changed to have Mal 1 point ahead of Vota. And by the end of the second heat and our final bit of race action here from Zwartkops, Mal Spur has lost out by 1 point to Vota Roos in the 111 GD Sports and Saloons, courtesy of Ferra Energia and all our associate sponsors. Wow, that is how we like to do things. Bring it to the line, bring it to the wire, to the final race of the season. Congratulations to all of our drivers for a fantastic day's racing here today. Unbelievable stuff as always, and exactly what we expected to see here at the final round. There you can see the partisan crowd has stuck around to enjoy the action that has been provided by all of our competitors here today. Championships are wrapped up. Championships are done for the season. 2024 is all over. And we will be back with live stream action, of course, at the first round of 2025 on the 1st of March here at Zwartkops. As we kick things off, we've got action, of course, still coming in January and February for the first part of the motorsport season, which is customary to start at Zwartkops with the Passion for Speed Festival here on the 31st of January and 1st of February. We then go straight from Zwartkops across to Red Star Raceway the following weekend for more live stream action from Red Star Raceway's second round of the 24th running of the Passion for Speed Festival. It's going to be an amazing season. But as I said, it's the 1st of March that sees the regional championship of the Extreme Festival kick off here. There you can see the calendar. We go to Cape Town for the first round of the Nationals. It's Midrand Kyalami for a double header and a bumper weekend of regional and national championship action at the Kyalami Grand Prix circuit on the 12th of April. We then head into Quebec for the friendly city of Quebec and Aldo Scribanti circuit for the third round of the Nationals. Third round of the regionals comes back on the 17th of May to Zwartkops. We then head to Zwartkops again for the fourth round of the national championships at Zwartkops International Raceway. Dalmas sees the fourth round of the regional side of the championship at Red Star Raceway. It's then down to East London Grand Prix circuit for the fifth round of the Nationals. The fifth round of the regionals heads across the border to Maputo. Don't forget to have that date in your calendars, 23rd of August. We're going to the Maputo International Autodromo, and we'll be having fun and games with our friends over in Mozambique with the regional championship. We then go into September's Cape Town round, the penultimate round of the championship for 2025 of the National Extreme Festival. Followed by the 4th of October, back to Red Star Raceway for the penultimate round of the regionals. And then we wrap things up at Zwartkops for both the national and regional finals on the 25th of October and 8th of November, respectively. We hope you've enjoyed all this action and all of the live stream action we've brought you all through the year. A massive thanks to the team downstairs from Two Wheels and, of course, from Planet Margate and all of our cameramen who have been around the country with us. And also a big thanks to all of the Zwartkops team and all of the Extreme Festival teams around the country at the various circuits that we have traveled to. We're looking forward to 2025. From our side as well, we also want to wish everybody a fantastic festive season. Please stay safe while you are on your travels all around the world and all around the country. If you are going away, enjoy the festive season. And from our side and my side, Greg Maloney, the voice of choice. Take care then. Bye-bye now.